What is cooking? Good looking. Welcome back to Trey's Trades. How are we doing? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to everybody that it is morning, afternoon, and evening for. I know that there's some people in here that watch from different parts of the world, but hey, nonetheless, no matter what or where you come from, we got to start off with the inaugural W's in the chat. All right. Now I've got some good news. I've got some good news. All right. You guys know I'm not a fan of fruits. They usually give me diarrhea, but I want to show you something. You see what that is? That's a fucking lemon. You know what a lemon is? It's a fruit. It's a fucking fruit, dude. And I'm drinking that. Lots of people gave me advice. They said for the throat, good thing to do is hot water, honey, and lemon. So I'm trying it out. And I'm a little skeptical, I got to be honest, because I view water as, basically just poison. Most of the time, there's not much more to it than that. But we'll rock it for now. I'll give it a shot. I do have that Diet Coke. We got, always keep that cock strapped. We always keep that cock. We keep that thing on us. We got that cock strapped too. So we're gonna be winning no matter what. But nonetheless, welcome, chat. It is great to have you. We're gonna be here from 9 in the morning until 4 in the afternoon. So 7 hours of beautiful, delicious, scrumptious, fantastic, tremendous stock streaming. Okay, it's going to be quite spectacular. And we are going to be having ourselves a great time. BBBY in the pre-market, I think everybody has seen this. It's going absolutely fucking sicko mode at $27.23 right now on the day. With a little bit of a bull trap. I'm not going to lie. A little bit of a bull trap setup possible here. 28.64. So you're looking for this hourly candle coming into the open to set a higher high. I think it's going to be very important for BBBY. Otherwise, there is a gap down. There's presently a gap down. Be cautious of that. If you're in BBBY, just know, yes, there is a gap. Then it could fill, and it's at $23.25. I'm going to just put this right here. Bottom of gap. 23.25. Bam. Now you have it marked. Watch for that. You could get a bounce off that. And that could also act as a pretty solid entry point if you're looking for an opportunity to get into BBBW later on throughout the day. AMC, was slightly green in the pre-market, slightly red, down 0.32%. GameStop, slightly green in the pre-market, up 2.68%. I also have BlackBerry pulled up. BlackBerry up 2.33%. And the SPY right now is red. And I would actually like to spend a little bit of time discussing the S&P. No gap, Trey. What? It's right there. There's a gap. You see that? You guys see this, chat? Am I hallucinating? Look at this. What is this? What is this? That's a gap. Does that not exist? How smooth brain am I? Well, I'm the absolute most smooth brain fucking dumb idiot that exists, man. I don't know what to tell you. That looks like a gap to me, though. That's definitely a gap. I don't know. Maybe I'm a goofball. Yeah, definitely a gap. Unless this chart is wrong, and if it's wrong, then it is what it is. We will continue on. Lucid calls on a dip later. Yeah, my guy's in line with what I'm thinking too. I do want to talk about the SPY a little bit. How many people, and actually now's a good opportunity to get some music rolling. How many people think that the SPY is going to go back down from where it is right now? Drop a Y. Drop a Y if you think that the bear market is going to continue from where we sit presently. Just out of curiosity. Let me get some music rolling. Okay. Out of all those people, how many people think that the SPY is going to go up? Drop a 1. And what I mean by that is net long term, next 3 months. 3 months from now, do you think the SPY is going to be higher or lower? Yep. I am 1,000,000% in line with the one category. I want to explain to you a thesis and a hypothesis regarding what I think is going to happen with the SPY. My hypothesis, my reasoning is sort of caused and believed because of Composite Man. So I want to spend a little bit of time looking into this. Let's just get right into it. Let's not waste any time. All right, here's the SPY chart. I put out a video yesterday going over what I think the SPY is going to do. Plus or minus 3 to 4 weeks, I think the SPY is going to break underneath this rising wedge, pop down to a roughly 418 bucks. I'd say plus or minus a couple bucks, plus $3, minus $3. So I could see downwards to 415, and I could see upwards of like 421, 422. And I think the reason for this is actually really, really important. I think the reason that the SPY is going to pull back is because there are a whole bunch of people out there, and I know you guys know what I'm talking about. There's a whole bunch of people out there on Twitter, specifically retail, that keep mentioning this. How many people have seen this 2008 chart like 6 million times? Drop a W. Drop a W if you have seen this specific... Hold up, I just have to get it. If you've seen this specific 2008 chart like 6 million times. You seen this on Twitter? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, man. Oh, yeah. Tons of people out there right now are just posting the shit out of this 2008 chart. And a lot of people think that where we are right now is simply just a bear rally. I think Michael Burry is extremely early. I think there's a really good chance this is not going to come back down. Very good chance. And I think from the terms of Composite Man and what makes the most sense for Composite Man, and I think what's going to happen is he's going to pull this back down. He's going to make it look like we're coming back beneath that bear trend, right? Underneath this bear trend, I think there's going to be a whole bunch of retail that grabs swing puts. I think the goal is going to be to trap puts here and then fucking launch it. And we're going to know a lot more today after FOMC, which we are going to be sort of going over and keeping an eye on. And maybe that's even the narrative behind what pulls it back a pretty good chunk today, as we are red in the pre-market, about 0.86% on the SPY. But beyond that, I think it's going to be a trap. I think that the SPY pullback down to 418, 420 is going to act as a spring that's going to launch the market to 430, 440, 450, and probably all-time highs within the next couple of months. It's going to act as an opportunity to cool off, and I think it's going to act as an opportunity to trap bears. And that's what I'm personally watching on. David, thank you for the, or Daniel, I should say. Daniel, thank you for the membership. I appreciate that. But that's what I think. That's what I think is going to happen. And my entire, thesis, my entire hypothesis is based on the fact that I think Composite Man likes to trap as many retail as possible, because when he makes money, you lose money, and when you make money, he loses money. So Composite Man targets retail. Think of it like this. Composite Man sort of represents old money. The largest and oldest of cash that you have ever seen. And what he likes to do is take new money, retail money, right? That's his goal. His goal is to take your money. So what's the best way to do it? It's to get you stuck in puts. I'm not saying puts won't pay, because I think you can scalp them, you can take them for a day or two, or maybe a week, or however long. But just be careful. I don't think the market's going to die like everyone thinks it is. I think there's a very good chance it dips down and it just keeps on fucking ripping. I think there's a good chance. Mostly because I think the narrative they're going to use is the Fed is going to ease up on quantitative tightening. And I want to show you a chart that I have on my computer. So let me just pull this up. I got to pull it back up. Federal Reserve balance sheet. Now you tell me, chat. Do you think this looks like the Fed has been backing off on their balance sheet? What do you think? The answer is no. The answer is undoubtedly no. They haven't even started. They should have forever ago. They've started a little bit. Now, guys, look, there's a little difference. They went from 8.9 down to 8.8. Guys, they went from 8.9 trillion down to 8.8. That's fantastic. That's so solid. So fucking great. They're doing great work. They're doing the Lord's work. They're doing the Lord's work with this quantitative tightening, man. Look at this balance sheet. So light, so airy, so much room for activities. It's so great. It's fantastic. No, there's no chance. The Fed is not going to fucking stop quantitative tightening. It's fucking dumb. It's not going to happen. They should. They should quantitative tighten. So it makes sense. But I think that we are nearing the end or at the end of the legitimate bear market that we've been in. And you're going to go through the real thing in a year tops. I think we get a little bit of a continued pump. And I think buyers step back in and OBV goes back up. And this little pocket right here where I've marked out that the SPY pulls back. I think this is where buyers step back in. This spot right here. I think this is where net buyers are getting back into the SPY. They're getting back into Apple, Tesla, Microsoft, whatever. I bet you that you're wrong. You want to bet $100? Hey, yo, Diggs, $100 on it? Let's put some money on it. Come on. Hey, yo, let's put some money on it. 1,000? I'll do 1,000 on it. Take my bet. Take 1,000. You want a $1,000 bet? September will crash. That's going to be the easiest $1,000 I ever made in my life. I'd feel kind of bad. I'd be like taking candy from a baby, man. That'd be the easiest money ever. What am I drinking? Honey and lemon water. Yeah, I could probably change my watch list. I imagine that's doable. Where is it? I don't want to have to pay for this. Okay, I might not be able to. I got to pay for it, but I'm a cheapskate. Fubo gap fill to 20 going to break 10 today fast. I've seen the gap fill. It looks plausible. I can see it. As possible, especially if memes continue the momentum they've had. But you got a long ways to go first. You're at 7, you know. Let's talk about 20 after you're over 10. Hey, good morning, Phaser. Welcome, man. It's great to have you. Can you pet Dwayne the Cock Johnson for good luck for us today? Hey, W's if we want some good luck, huh? You guys want some good luck? Dear Dwayne, please bless us with green markets, hard cocks, and bitches. That'll do. Ugh. That's so fucking bad. Ugh. That Coke is better. Coke is significantly better. Hey, ATS, thanks for the membership. Daddy, hey, Steve Jobs, happy to hear your voice is better. It's a little bit better, yeah. Yeah, no, it's not bad. I choked down like 7 cough drops yesterday, and I literally just drank honey. I didn't heat it up. I don't know if you're supposed to, but Yesterday I just drank a little bit of honey, and today I've got honey lemon water. I guess this is supposed to help or some shit. So that's what we're rocking today. But we're about 15 minutes away from market open. GameStop up 1.73%, AMC up 0.5%, BBBY up 30. Still bear trapping bull trapping a little bit. So just be cautious here, right? You want to see a launch over this, and especially at the open, if you see this, all right? If you see this flash, retrace, be careful. Be careful. It's okay to re-enter if you want to do so. But that seems like a very real possibility just based on the pre-market setup. I'm not saying it won't go to newer highs later, right? But this gap is looking like it'll probably fill. The gap down to 23.25, good odds it fills. Try Fisherman's Friend. That shit will make your throat feel like the North Pole. You know what else makes my throat feel like the North Pole? My 5-gum flavored vape. Douchebag status. Enable. Subaru bitchin' driving bitch fuck. Enable. My name's Jeff. I drive a fucking Subaru WRX and I vape out of my nose. Thanks for the memberships, Justin and T-Pack. Bull market is coming, but they want to hold it back in order to be able to control the memes. Any sign of a bull market, and we're off to the races. I share a similar sentiment to you, SFG. My difference is I don't think they wait. I think maximum it takes is a month, and the SPY is going to launch. We've done this. I think it's going to validate the rising wedge, break out, chop, and then push. Month tops. That's my guess. We'll find out if I'm wrong. Looking like that. That's my hypothesis. So far, it's out of the wedge, and it's beneath the bear trend. So we just got to see how it plays from here. Hey, thanks, Wildfire. I appreciate that, man. Chart CMSA. I see an entry for call at 4064. Hey, I like that you mentioned that. CMCSA. Are you looking on like a day trade, or are you looking like a swing? Are you looking for a swing or a day trade? Because if you're looking for a swing, there's a significantly better entry than that. If you're looking at 4064 for a call, I mean, you're probably just taking the breakout there. If you want to take the breakout, go for it, right? But your risk is significantly higher. Your risk is significantly higher taking the breakout. You're far better off trading the range. And right now, it's in between spots on the range. Here's the typical trend for CMSA, right? CMCSA or whatever. Tap, 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 tap. Eventually, you expect this to break upwards. Could go like that, right? Myself, I personally believe the better entry point is to take the bottom range. If you have a little bit of patience and you're okay waiting a bit, CMSA doesn't look bad right here. That'd be like 35 bucks. If it comes back down, I don't know if it will, right? I have bearish sentiment towards the SPY for probably the next 2 weeks, 3 maybe. So you could see a pullback, and that'd give you the opportunity for an entry on a call. We know also that falling channels, falling resistance, falling support typically breaks up. So we'd expect this to eventually go up, and that give you the opportunity for the best risk reward and the best return. Honey Lemon and Kraken Kingdom. Ow! 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 It's only Wednesday, huh? It feels like a Friday, man. I don't know why it feels like a Friday, but it does. It feels like a Friday. All day it does. Feels like a big Friday. Fed minutes? Yep, we'll be paying attention to that stuff. So just in case you're curious, I mentioned this yesterday. If you want to see whatever the Fed is doing, all you have to do is search Fed schedule, go to the Federal Reserve Board calendar, and you'll see that today, the 17th, we have FOMC minutes that come out at 2 o'clock, so I expect some choppiness. The SPY is probably going to be doing this nonsense, waiting for the news to come out. Then you have a speech at 2:20 with Governor Michelle W. Bowman, which we can watch live. Drop a W if you want to watch this live. I think it'll depend. I mean, if we're up like 20% and ripping, I'm probably going to prefer watching that over this. Or maybe we just have it on in the background and we listen. But depending on how the day goes, I have it. We'll definitely watch it. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Yeah, man. BBBY insane. Yeah, it is. It's been wild to watch. Ugh. I just don't understand how people like lemons. Lemons are so bad. Lou is selling today. That's nice. Whatever. Guys, who fucking cares if Lou holds or buys or sells his stock? You think he's going to impact the price? I don't give a shit. Let him do what he wants. I've seen the big cup and handle there, Haven. Yep. You could actually say this is it right here, right? If you look at this, you guys see this shit? That's your cup and handle right there. That's your cup and handle right there, baby. That's your stuff. I'm telling you, man, it's going up. It's going to do it. It's going to do it. It will do it. Thanks for the membership, Jeremy. Appreciate that. Check out Mara. Okay, like or hate crypto, I do think crypto is going to perform very well. I'm in agreement. It just broke out of this channel, man. She's going to get nasty. It was in an ascending triangle, which I always call the bullish triangle. Rising support, flat top resistance, broke up, invalidated the head and shoulders pattern, broke up. Right now, it's in a slight, ever so slight, falling what? Falling what now? Falling who? Falling wedge. Ever so slight. Ever so slight. Falling who? Morning, Roz. It's Mike Wazowski. Try mixing lemon and honey water with Diet Coke and stop smoking Marlboro Reds. But it's great to hear your sexy morning voice. You guys want some morning radio talk with the Jazz Cool Loon 99.7. Today, it is a warm, sunny 73 degrees with no wind. And we're going to be listening very carefully to some smooth jazz. Listen to the sweet sound of that clarinet, that saxophone. We don't play with that flute nonsense because we don't listen to flutes in Vietnam. And we're out here in Vietnam, which is about the same thing. I'm high? No. I was last night. I smoke every night before I go to bed. Absolutely. Helps me sleep like a fucking baby, dude. I have never gotten better sleep than I have for the last 2 months smoking taking a quick pen rip before I go to bed. It's a game changer. Highly recommend if you're not sleeping. Obviously, it's different for everybody, right? But works for me. I sleep like a baby. And that's huge because I never slept before. I have so much more energy now. It's a game changer. Check sends. What are you setting up? Let me look at this in a bigger time frame. What are you setting up? I mean, this one's easy. Here is some parameters. That's a range you got. This is what makes the most sense to me right now on sends, right there. Thanks, MFX. Cool. I appreciate that, Rahul. Thanks for the membership, man. Appreciate that. John, you too. It's 4 minutes away from the open, baby. Can I explain the 921 AMC candle on Webull? Dark pool prints. How many people are familiar with dark pool prints? Dark pool prints. I'm dropping a poll. How many of you are familiar with dark pool prints? Yay or nay? Yay if you're familiar, nay if you are not. The poll is live. Just out of curiosity, when you see those crazy wicks on candles, that is called a dark pool print. It's a buy or a sell order, a large block order that is executed by an institution within a dark pool, and it creates these insane looking 1 minute candles where you get a topping tail to 26 bucks, a bottom tail to 23. Those are dark pool prints. That's how that works. 1,000,000%. Yep. Yup. Big dark pool prints. It typically can also be a sign of where you're going to see a decent sized move. And so it's not a coincidence. 2613 lines up pretty much exactly with the level we need to break. 2615, that volatility zone. I call it the volatility engager. It's like the Terminator. Well, that made no sense, but it rhymed kind of. So that's worth something, right? If it kind of rhymes, it's not bad. Yeah, that's it, man. So, yeah, don't overcomplicate it. Don't overcomplicate it. When you see those crazy candles, your gut punch reaction, I mean, if you want an easy answer, it's crime. If you don't know what it is, just say, this is, oh, crime again, dude, it's crime again. There's a good odds that it is. Good odds that it is. We're not listening to this fucking song. Beep. 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 But that's what that is. That's a dark pool print. Boom, 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 boom. Thoughts on CYBN? 2 minutes away from the open. I'll check it out quick. Hold up. CYBN. We just got approved to use psilocybin mushrooms in human trials to treat depression. In the ultra mega grand scheme of things, I think it's going to form a bullish triangle. In the ultra mega grand scheme of things, that's your narrative that's setting up. Starting a podcast soon. I want you to be my first guest when I hit 100 listeners. That is my first goal. I want to hear your story. Let's do it, Critical. I'm down. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. BBIG. The march for BBIG continues on. It continues on. You got to get over this flat top. 142. You get over 142 today and BBIG will march. That's what you're waiting on. 1 minute to the open. It's shirts off o'clock. So, motherfuckers. Hold up. I know I'm going to get sweaty, so I'm just going to be preemptive. Every time I get in my room, I'm cold. As the day goes, I get hot. So I got to take this off. All right. Let's get this day started. Bing, bong, 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 bong. Here we go. The market is open. Right off the bat, the SPY is down about 0.86%. We're going to be watching very close for a new pattern to form. You do have a gap fill that could potentially take care of itself later in the day. I'm just going to mark this out so you've got it. That gap is going to be about there for you. AMC right off the bat down about 1.53%. I am looking for, at the very worst case scenario, another tap down here on this trend line at about $24.05. You might get a fourth tap on this rising support. I think that's going to act as your bounce spot. So if we see it flush on the open, 24 bucks is going to be that lower parameter. GameStop off the bat down 0.05% with a small flush into the open. BBBY into the open. Nice bottoming tail, actually, and up 34.14%. Starting to set some higher highs right away. That pre-market high is 29.81. A crack above that, and you're going to invalidate a bull trap setup, and BBBY can continue to march onwards. Setting up right there for it. That top tail candle is right shy of 30 bucks. So you're going to be watching BBBY to crack above that 29.76 mark. So we can continue onwards. Happy birthday, Mr. Thornberry. It's not my birthday, but thank you. And Bobby's making a crack for it. Bobby's making a good crack for it right off the bat. Already up to 29.46, 42.32% green on the day. Amy down 0.6% at $24.65. A little bit of a bottoming tail. Bottoming tail comes all the way down to about $24.38. GameStop getting a decent size move, about 1.25% right off the bat at the open. And the SPY coming back up from what may be a quick gap fill. 427 all the way up to 429. Is it going to reject off the bottom of this gap spot? That's what you're watching for. You get a topping tail rejection right here. You've got that opportunity for a pushback down. We're going to be watching it real close. Amy at 24.57, GameStop at 43.12, 2.13% green on the day. BBBY or Bobby is trying his best to get that pre-market high, and it certainly might be able to. Trey, I just lost my dad 3 weeks ago. Man, that shit fucking sucks, bro. I know it does. I can't empathize with you because I didn't know your dad and I don't know you. But when I lost my dad, that shit was hard, bro. It was fucking hard, bro. So the only advice I would give you, man, is surround yourself with family and friends and don't be afraid to hurt. If you don't hurt now, you're gonna hurt later. That's as much of that shit as I can drink. No fucking thank you. I'm done with that. Done with that. Is Teepaw a sympathy play to Ligma Balls Company? Yes, it certainly is. Certainly is. The IV on BBIG? Now I want to know. I want to know the IV for BBIG right now. It's probably fucking gross. It's probably so gross. That's gross. Yeah, the IV on this is cooked. If you're buying BBIG right now, your risk is up. Your risk is high. Amy pulling back off the open. Down about 1.98%. That lower limit's going to be $24.05. That's what I'm watching for. 24.05 is going to be that bounce spot. You can get a wick down as well. I could see some stop loss hunting. But I don't think that we're going to be red today. Feeling pretty good about it. GameStop, right off the open, just getting some nasty, nasty runners. It's up 4.29%. Already touching that pre-market high and that intraday high yesterday at $45.50. So this is going to act as a really solid momentum level and potential rejection area. So if you're watching GameStop intraday, 45.50, make a mental note. Know that this is either going to be breakout or rejection, which is usually a sign of a retracement. So retracement spot possible. We'll find out. Amy down about 1.05% of the day at the $24.55. Trey, what is your name? Oh, my name is Tremayne. It's close. As a runner, can you wish me luck? I'm running my first 100K Saturday. Damn, dude. Hey, chat, wish M Lev some luck, huh? Drop some W's. Drop some W's. Good luck on that. I would never in a million years run something like that. You're insane. You are wicked. And Amy up to 2481, 2488, up 0.26%. The pre-market high right up here at about $25.40. That's going to act as a pretty good spot to watch. But the overarching level remains the same. It's going to be 26.17. We're up to $25 even. $25 even on the nutsack. 24.98, up 0.69%. Making a pretty good push. A little bit of a topping tail on top of this candle. 24.89. Pretty good volume at the beginning of the day here. Topping tail. I don't mind a topping tail on a candle as long as it is a green candle with good volume. So if the volume is certainly picking up on this is looking like it's going to be a candle with more volume than we had on the previous, which is solid. 24.89 right now at 0.32%. The high of that candle at 25.06. We're at 24.92, 0.44%. GameStop. A little bit of a topping tail. $44.35. Come over to BBBY. Chopping around a bit. Did reject off that pre-market high, so just tread carefully. Typically rejections off that pre-market high would validate a bull trap setup. I think you are likely to see a gap fill down to this lower echelon of about $23.25. We have that marked on the chart. That is a possibility, so keep your eye on it. I think a break above 29.80, which is that pre-market high, and that wouldn't you'd be sitting just fine. So just keep your eye on that. BlackBerry rejecting off the top of their falling channel here, which dates all the way back to January of 2021, June of 2021 touch points. You got another touch here just as of late on the 8th of August. So that's where we presently sit. And Amy is up to $25.25, up 1.77% on the day, making a solid push off the bat. 25.39, up 2.38%, 25.40. That 26.15-17 mark is going to be what you're watching for the real ass volatility. But the volume on this 1 minute candle is nasty. Look at that bar. Look at that bar, dude. That's a bar. That is a freaking bar of volume right there. Absolutely freaking beautiful volume. Look at how many buyers are stepping in on that 1 minute candle. The range at the open, in case you were curious, we have already made about a 4.3% move from bottom to top, and we are only 7 minutes into the day. And if that's not excitement, man, I don't know what the fuck would be. This looks pretty damn interesting. $25.26, 1.79% green on the day. Still looking at that 26.15 mark as the next overall place to watch for. GameStop at 43.72, 3.63% of it out our fettuccine Alfredo. Say it with me. Fettuccine in the chat. Fettuccine. That was a really bad Italian. I'm sorry. But you got that fettuccine Alfredo level. You're looking for the bounce off the 382, the 0.5618, which is 42.60, 42.93, and 43.27 respectively. Might be getting that off the 382. It is looking like that so far. Nice bottoming tail on that 1 minute candle there on GameStop, but keep your eye on that. BBBY still looking at that 43.25 gap fill spot. Watch your load on that. BlackBerry playing out that head and shoulders. SPY is trying to, it's not going to take it. Not going to take that gap. Not going to take that gap right away. Amy pulling back, 24.68, down 0.5%. Lots of volatility here in the morning, right out of the gates. Rejecting off that pre-market high. Retracement looking very possible here for AMC. So we're going to go to the 1 hour chart, and this is what you're looking for. You're looking for a worst case as a bounce off that 24.03 level. We're going to be watching this very closely intraday for a bounce, and 26.15 as the volatility engager. Pretty low volume on this candle right here. Look at the comparison. Look at the comparison. This is actually very interesting. Trying to bounce off that 786 right now from the intraday high, but look at the candle. Look at the volume on that rejection candle. Incredibly low volume from sellers. Incredibly low volume from sellers on that previous 1 minute candle. This one certainly has more. Volume stepping up here on this rejection right here. Could be looking at either A, a double bottom on the day, or B, a test of that 24.05 level that we mentioned as sort of the rising support trend line. Wild volatility. I mean, so far we have watched this go up 4%, down 4%. In the first 10 minutes of the day. Tug of war once again, my friends. Tug of war once again, my friends. This is wicked. The buyer stepped in real heavy on this 1 minute candle. The next one, seller stepped in 2 minutes later to try and push it all the way back down. That 26.15 level remains as ever important as before. BBBY. BBBY is holding on for now. The intraday low, not considering pre-market low, is 25.43. Beneath that, and I think there's a decent chance you gap fill down to 23.30. AMC at 24.36, down 1.81%. GameStop holding on right now at that 0.5, but that 618 is certainly looking like it could play itself out. So we're going to be watching that 618 as well. Just going to redraw this here for you guys. 618 at 42.61. Pulling back pretty heavy. BBBY breaking that intraday low. Wicking out. Bottoming tail. AMC at 24.24. 24.31. Bottoming tail here. This could end up being a bear trap. This candle closes as a bottoming tail or a green hammer, which it might. It's looking like it might. If this candle closes as a hammer, this is setting up as a bear trap. 24.39. Down 1.69%. Ah! You okay, Mom? Ugh. I thought I heard my mom say something. She must be singing. She must be singing. It is what it is. BBIG up 23% intraday. We're going to look at this on the 1 minute time frame. So far, bull trapping a bit off that pre-market high. You do want to see that push higher than pre-market for some continuation here. AMC, decent bounce. Volume on these previous couple candles has been solid, but it looks like there's a pretty solid chance that we do get a tap down here at that 24.05 range. Presently trading at 24.32, down 2% intraday. GameStop bouncing off that 618. BBBY still holding on to that intraday low. 24.33 on AMC. 24.44 on AMC. 24.42, down 1.57%. We're going to check it on the SPY right now. The SPY is at 426.22. Did not quite get that gap fill. Couldn't do it. Rejected off that gap. Pushing down to test out these pre-market lows at 425.65. Never take a break, Frank. If you need to learn sign language, I got you. I'm going to start doing, all my streams are going to be like this. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Boom. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Shadow Clone Jutsu. AMC coming down, 24.23. Still watching that 24.05 spot. You worried about FOMC hitting SPY and breaking support levels of AMC? I think that the SPY is going to hold at least 418. And I think it'll jostle around a bit. In the grand scheme of things, I am concerned with the pattern. The pattern is an ascending triangle, which I always call the bullish triangle. This is not a bearish setup. If it becomes invalidated, that's a different story. If you get continued, like if a 1 hour candle closes beneath this rising trend line, different story. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. But so far, every single touch on this line has ended with a violent reversal. And I would expect the same thing. And if we don't get that, that tells you a lot, right? So we'll watch. GameStop at 42.90, up 1.68%. BBBY, by the grace of God, holding on to that intraday low, 25.50. The buyer said, not yet, not yet. We're not done yet. We're not done yet, sensei. Master Uguay. Bobby holds on. God damn it, Bobby. I can't do Hank Hill's voice in my voice like this, but it's fun nonetheless. 24.11 on AMC right now, down 2.86%. 24.10, looking for that 24.05-ish spot. Looking for a bounce on that trend. Looking for a violent bounce off this trend. 24.16. I saw 24.07. Take it! Come on! Take it! Yeah, mom's good. Mom's good. Mom's good. I think she was singing or something. Bounce, bitch! Bounce, bitch! Bounce, bitch! 24.20. Come on. Bounce, 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 bounce. 24.14. Down 2.7% intraday. Right there. That's your level. That's your level. Looking for a bounce. Looking for one of these. Looking for one of these candles. Hammer. Crazy bullish hammer. Solid reversal. Looking for something similar. Hey, thanks, Jack. Thank you, Jackie, my boy. Jack, my boy. Jack, my boy. It's going to V. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. That V recovery, you already know. Well, luckily, you're looking at the same thing. Rev just needs to break this flat top. And if it doesn't, I think you do this. Worst case is a return down to 740, bounce at 740, continuation of the ascending triangle. Aiming at 24.23. So far getting that bounce. So far getting that bounce. That's your spot. 24.21. $24.27, 2.18, 2.22, 24.26. Looking for a bounce off that low of 24.07. 24.07, the intraday low, and that also lines up directly with this trend line right here. We did, in fact, get just barely a touch. Just barely a touch. 1, 2, 3, 4 taps on that trend line right there at 24.28, looking for that V-shaped recovery. And I would love to see a hammer. The hammer. The hammer. 24.30. Drop hammers in the chat because that's what you're looking for out of this hourly candle is another hammer, the exact same as we got on these previous 5-ish day trading range. Bullish hammer, hammer. I mean, you're looking for a very similar outcome here is the opportunity for a nasty bottoming tail and a V-shaped recovery off the tap at $24.05. I was 2 pennies off. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. 2 pennies off. 2 pennies off. Watching every day has got me yelling at my phone, bounce, push, go, 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 every morning driving into work. I honestly love that. That's great. Hammer! 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 Palantir, let's do it. Invalidated the ascending triangle setup that we had here. You do have a slight falling channel. Here's your range as of now. So we get rid of this, we get rid of this. There's your range. Break beneath this invalidates a falling wedge. Break above, you have a breakout. That's what I see on Palantir. Grand scheme of things, you have a really, really strong rising support trend here. Oh. Oh. That's gross. That's nasty, nasty. I mean, if this drops another 15 cents, it looks like a great buying opportunity. Great buying opportunity. BBBY, Chop City, man. Chop City for BBBY. 26.78%. Already have 62 million volume, according to Richard. Oh, yeah. You got a good chunk. Good chunk of volume out of BBBY. BBIG will come back to as well. Amy so far at 24.16. And BBIG has broken out. BBIG has broken out. BBIG is making a solid move on increasing volume. This is, in fact, a strong move. If you are in BBIG right now, if you are crushing it, if you are in this, just know, rest easy. This is a breakout. Now, if you're looking for spots, right, where are you going to find the next levels of resistance? Let's just find out, huh? Let's just find this out. You are back up to $1.54. I can see you finding a little bit of chop between $1.60 and $1.97. This acted prior as a demand zone. This specific spot was a demand zone. So you might see a bit of chopping for the next 50 cents or so as it enters that overall demand zone. Amy at 24.14. Coming back down at that 24.04 level. This is your same spot. 24.05, 24.04, just looking for a bounce on that particular spot. Amy at 24.04, at 23.98, at 24.04, 3.1%, 3.1% red, 24.04. 05. Just looking for a violent bounce off this trend line. Hammer, hammer, hammer. We want another one of those hammer setups on AMC. GameStop holding on about 1.52% green on the day, sitting at 42.83, up 1.64%. Bed Bath & Beyond, all the way back down to here. All the way back down to this gap fill. You only got about another $1.50, about $1.50 to fill this gap entirely. So that's out of the way. And I wouldn't be surprised to see a bit of a bounce at the bottom of this gap. Bottom of that gap looks like a solid bounce opportunity. AMC at 23.97. AMC at 23.97, down 3.12% intraday, 23.98. SPY, 0.78% red. Come back to this, rejecting off that gap fill spot, pushing down, making some lower highs, lower lows. Break beneath that 425.97, 426 level. You've got a little bit of a range downwards to continue on a push. Thoughts on Tilray? AMC at 23.94. We're keeping an eye on this. It can temporarily touch beneath a trend as long as it hammers. Just looking for a hammer. Low of this previous candle was 23.40. So you set higher lows and you hammer this out and it's still looking just fine. So we wait. We've gotten the V's the entire way. Waiting for V's this time. There is high selling volume. You are getting high volume on this push down on AMC. Just looking for the V. Tilray. Tilray, this is pretty simple. Tilray is just in a falling channel. You've got a falling resistance, falling support. I expect this to come up to roughly here at about $5, $5.20. Eventually, just based on prior trend. AMC at 23.87. BBBYG. Trey, thank you for coming back to the lives. I just made a quick 3K on your call. W's for Kyle, man. W's for Kyle. We love that you're making money, my guy. Love that you're making money, my friend. Hell yeah, man. AMC at 23.97. Just looking for that nice bottoming tail on this touch point of the trend line for the ascending triangle. GameStop at the 786 is $42.13, green by about 0.36%. BBBY, bottom of the gap, just missed it. 23.47, bottom of the gap was another 20 cents, but that bottoming tail was very, very close. Very, very close. Very close to that bottom. AMC at 24.01, down 3.22%, 24.03. Got a nice bottoming tail here so far. Watching her tight. Watching her tight. Watching her tight. 24.07. 24.09. Yes. 24.08. Can I check out INND? BBIG continues its haul. Rising wedges break up now, bitch. And it's on great volume. It looks great, man. It looks great. I wouldn't get too greedy, but it did break above this flat top resistance. I suppose your next point of contention is going to be about 6 cents. About 6 cents. So, cowabunga, man. Cowabunga. First, I'd say about 3.5. 3.5 cents will act as a solid resistance too, but 6 cents after that, for sure. $24.18. $24.23. Getting a bounce. Getting that bounce. Oh, nice. 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 24.21. Just looking for that bounce on the trend line. Revs ripping. I mean, that's pushing down, but that's definitely pushing down. Trey just paid rent for this month from 5-day gains on VRM. Thanks, Ape. Can I bug you to look at the bull triangle on SDC when there's a break? Yeah, man, I got you. I got you. Congrats, though. I'm glad you're making money, bro. I'm glad you're making money. So far, some choppy price action in the morning here for GameStop and AMC. GameStop forming up intraday. Let's just look at this pattern quick. A falling pattern. Falling resistance, falling support. AMC, falling support, falling resistance. And she's up. And she's up to 24.28, 24.31, down 2.02% intraday. Bottom of the day is at 23.86. 24.31, down 2.02. Looking for that V-shaped bounce off that trend line. Trend line acted as a solid opportunity for that bounce spot, and we certainly are getting it. 24.25, 2.26 red. GameStop, still in their wedge. BBBY, also forming out a little bit of a wedge. There's what you got. There's what you got. Looking for a break above this falling resistance level for BBBY to continue onwards. That gap fill was what I was watching for. Beneath that is bearish. You don't really want to see that intraday. It's bearish. You don't really want to see it continue down from a gap fill. Looking for that bounce up off the gap fill so it can continue to some higher highs on BBBY. AMC holding on just fine off that bounce up to $24.25 so far intraday. Does look like a bear trap. Certainly could be. Certainly could be. We don't have the wicks for it. No wick for it on the 1 minute. Look at the 5. But the 5 minute just barely looks like a bear trap. Just barely. Just barely getting that bottoming tail to push down beneath that wick and bounce back up. Beautiful, 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 beautiful bounce off that gap fill for BBBY. Beautiful. Not too bad. 24.30 on the day for AMC. We have tapped the trend line. Buyer stepped back in, getting a decent sized bounce off that level. About 3 minutes left for this hourly candle to close. Can I check ADR? It can be the next BBBY. The only thing that I'd warn you of, man, is stocks are different. You never have repeats. Things can rhyme, they're not replicated. But this isn't a falling wedge. No debating that. And this is dated all the way back to September of 20. So if you break above this at 354, you've got a lot of upside opportunity on ADR. A lot. So this is what I would watch. If you look at this on the 4 hour, we'll just go to the 4 hour time frame. A break above that will be monstrous. That's probably the most gross looking falling wedge that I have ever seen. Ever. I mean, that is nasty. Nasty looking falling wedge. A rejection here will bring you back down to about $1.35, but if it breaks out, you've got a lot of momentum. You'd have a lot of momentum. And AMC already all the way back up to 24.44. AMC back up to 24.44, getting a beautiful bounce. Bed Bath & Beyond with a beautiful bounce off that gap. Off that gap. That's what I'm talking about. Beautiful. Great volume on that 1 minute candle too. BBBY Bobby getting a nice push up off that 1 minute candle. Absolutely freaking beautiful. Beautiful move off that gap fill. Nice. We called it out this morning. We said, look for this gap fill. Look for a bounce off the gap fill. You got both of those things. You got the gap out of the way. You got the bounce off the gap out of the way. The volume step back in. Buyers are still present. That is a bullish scenario. AMC halted? No, it didn't. No, it's not. No, it's not. Get out of here. Get out of here, Bobby. Great bounce out of Bobby, though. Great bounce out of BBBY. BBBY with a beautiful bounce. I mean, what is the range? What's the range on this? What is the range on that? 23.33 all the way up. That's a 17% bounce. If you bought calls on that gap fill spot, you would have made a shit ton of money in like 5 minutes. In like 5 minutes, you would have made a lot of fucking money. Anybody grab that just out of curiosity? Drop a 1. Drop a 1 if you grab that gap fill as a buy-in. Drop a 1 if you grab that gap fill as a buy-in, because that was as beautiful as an opportunity as you got. That was fucking nice. Nice buy-in opportunity there. Thoughts on the theory that the market has been pumped in order to make retail voters money ahead of midterms, given inflation could be a factor? Alan, I like your thinking, but I share a slightly different sentiment. I am of the belief that retail investors have been getting accumulated into the market for Composite Man to trap them. Not this year, I think next year. I'll explain it in a video at some point. At some point, I'm going to make a video going over my thought process behind what the market looks like for the next 6 months. 24.19 on Amy, rejecting off that 24.58 level. Let's see how this hourly candle closed. Nice bottoming tail, but you are certainly looking for more of a bounce. Looking for a bit more. Looking for Amy to continue on with that nice V bounce that we were getting back up to 24.15. Thanks for the BBBY bounce on 23. I got you, bro. I got you. So get out of the market? That's not the answer. The answer is just being careful and being smart. Well, I'm gonna talk about it in a video. I don't want to worry people. Yeah, BBBY, massive halt. Massive halt. I mean, it's not surprising. Listen, this was a really big move. A 16% move in like 8 minutes is a really big move. That's a really, really big move. Really, really big move. BlackBerry down 3.28%. GameStop almost looks like it wants to make a pennant. It does. GameStop looking like it wants a pennant bad. There's your limit. That's what I'm seeing. Seeing a pennant. Seeing a pennant right there. Bobby's still halted. Amy at 24.18, down 2.5% intraday. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. We got another rejection point, which means we've got 2 taps on a falling resistance level on AMC, sitting at $24.11. You got that beatbox bass? It's funny you mentioned that. It's funny you do. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, wait a minute. What you doing there, Amy? What you doing there, Amy? What you doing there, Amy? You making that small PP pattern? Are you making the ovaries and vagina pattern? Short interest on BBBY? It's over 50% reported. Gross. It's a crazy, crazy amount. It's a crazy amount. Forgot to pay my credit card. That's good. That was fantastic. 24.19, 2.62%. Let me take care of that quick. Definitely gonna need that Ortex. Ma! Just saying hi. Hi. My voice feels pretty good. Thanks for the tea or the honey water, whatever the fuck. Come on, Amy, get that bounce. Bounce off that 1 hour level. 2401. 2405. 3.06%. Looking for that bounce. Halts are pathetic. Nah, halts aren't that bad. It depends on the situation, right? So a halt in a normal scenario is not that unusual, right? Look at BBBY. Bobby is still rocking. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Bobby's doing just fine. Bobby's cooking. Let Bobby get a little bit of room to run. He's just fine. Look at this. If you're making money on Bobby, drop those ones, man. That's the spot. Hope I didn't get the vax. Well, I had to go to New York. Wicked topping tail so far on the top of this candle. Wicked, 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 wicked. 24.21. Bottoming tail on Amy. Just looking for the follow through. Looking for a little bit of follow through on this Amy bounce right here. L on whistling. I'm sorry. F moment. I know. I'm sorry. F. I won't whistle. It's a bad habit. Listen, I just like to whistle. It's not good. I know. How much room to the Holy Grail? In my opinion, how long do you think it needs to be above it for more shorts to really cover? It just needs to get above 26.15. Amy needs to get above 26.15. And as long as you're holding this trend line, it's still a valid setup. Am I addicted to blowing? Oh, big time. Big addict. So I'm so addicted to blowing, guys. I just can't help myself. It is what it is. Listen. I have my gain just cranked. My bad. Let me turn that down. That's probably why it sounds so shitty. I'm sorry. I didn't realize that I had my gain cranked like that. Blackberry. Yeah, pretty nasty topping tail on that. Thanks for the tip on BBBY. Waited till 23 and bought calls. Hell yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about. Amy invalidating the inverse head and shoulder setup. Just looking for that bounce on 24. Looking for a bounce on 24. How's the SPY? SPY is double topped intraday. Double topped intraday at that 427.40 mark. Bed Bath & Beyond 28.47, but it is above this falling wedge. Just looking for a break above that falling wedge. Did my balls drop? That's funny. You're funny. You think you're hilarious, eh? You think you're so funny, huh? Listen, my balls dropped when I was 12. Seems today is going to be a nothing day. That's the verdict. I think we've watched enough price action over the last week to know that that's just not the case. Look at the last 2 days. Do you really truly think today's going to be a nothing day? Look at this. It is certainly going to be a something day. I'm telling you. Make Amy go up. All right, Amy, go up. Oh, I'm sorry. I did it again. I know. I won't whistle. That was my B. My bad. 23.90 down 3.67. Just looking for a bottoming tail on this hourly when it closes. 23.93. Top of the candle is 24.44. So if you close it above that by 11, you got a bullish hammer. GameStop breaking beneath its pennant. Little bearish there. Bed Bath & Beyond rejecting on a lower high. Slightly lower high, but you are setting up for an inverse head and shoulders pattern. You're setting up heavy for an inverse head and shoulders pattern. Head, left shoulder, right shoulder. Just looking for that nice push up. What's BBIG look like? BBIG, the last I looked, was pretty solid. It was cooking along. If you look at this on the 1 hour, it set a new high from yesterday, which is good. And it's continuing onwards on high volume. All you're looking for on these moves is high volume. That's it. Looks good. Looks solid. Setting higher lows. Just looking for a higher high. Flagged out a bit right now, but Here's your chop zone. Your chop zone is this white box. $1.55 up to about $2. Hey, but I'll tell you what, that's significantly better than 70 cents, huh? What a crazy bounce. What a wild, wild, wild bounce. Amy at $23.94, still within this this falling level. She's gonna bounce. She's gonna bounce. Volume starting to back off a bit, pulling back off those opening levels. Clipped you, Trey? Oh, great. I'm so addicted to blowing, guys. I just can't help myself. It is what it is. Listen. I'm so addicted to blowing, guys. I just can't help myself. It is what it is. Listen. I'm so addicted to blowing, guys. God damn it. Whatever. You know, it came out of my mouth. It is what it is. I can't. That's just an L. That's just an L. There's nothing else to it. There's nothing else to it. I took an L. Baby cock Trey. Oh, man. I know it, man. Listen. Millimeter Peters, guys, stick together. Small pee-pee gang. Small pee-pee gang. Opportunity for a W here on Amy. Opportunity for a W here on Amy. Intraday low is at that 23.85 level. GameStop trying to reclaim its pennant. Bed Bath & Beyond attempting to set a higher low and an inverse head and shoulders setup. So far you have it. Lower limit's 25.30 to that left shoulder, but you can have a right shoulder that is slightly higher. That is certainly possible. Setting up for a PP pattern right now. Amy at 23.63. Wild, wild volume on that push down right there. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Heavy, 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 heavy push by sellers on that. Heavy push by sellers on that. 23.59 right now. 23.59 down 4.92%. GameStop up about 0.64. BBBY up about 25. Amy at 23.59. Looking at this at the 1 hour. You are right now below this rising support level. It's going to matter how it closes. How does this candle close? 23.54. We've seen moves like this before, and we've seen some wicked, wicked, wicked rallies and recoveries. It's all going to matter how that candle closes, and we're going to watch it close. Hey, I appreciate you too, Dev. Thank you, man. Trey, thanks for learning a lot. My charts are different, not showing that gap on BBBY. What are your chart settings? I use log. So if you go to log and you click on BBBY, the gap was from pre-market to after hours. Gap was down about 23.25. Who is selling when the OBV shows no one? See, that's the secret, man. The secret is no one's selling. The secret is algorithms make this move. That's your secret. That's the secret. There's not much to debate. $23.70 on Amy, down 4.47. Just looking for a really, really, really nasty hammer out of this. Close beneath this is going to change the picture. 23.71. You got a lot of time. 45 minutes for this to close green on the candle. GameStop at 42.68, up 1.16%. Bed Bath & Beyond still holding that inverse head and shoulders pattern. BBIG still flagging out. BBIG riding a rising support trend. Break above that looks pretty good. Aider. $350. $350 is going to be your magic marker. SPY at 426.18. Still pushing down. Double topped off that gap. Looking like it may be a bit of a red day. Here's your rising support trend. Right now it's testing a break beneath. A break beneath that, and I think you've got a little ways to fall. You'd have a little ways to fall there. Probably would be targeting about 424. 424 would be the spot where I would expect the SPY to get some form of a bounce. $424. Boom, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum. 2371 on Amy. 15-minute on Rev. Yeah, I can look at it quick. Let's check it, eh? Beeps in the chat. $23.64. Wicked volume. I mean, that 1 minute right there was some wild volume. Sellers stepping in real hard there. Just waiting for that buyer bounce. That's going to be the thing. Beep. You guys love that beep song. I know you do. Nah, man. It goes beep, boop, boop, bop, boop, boop, bop. Beep, boop, boop, bop, boop, boop, bop. BBBY invalidated the inverse head and shoulders. Couldn't hold that right shoulder. Set up for it. Didn't hold it. Looking at that gap spot here at 24.50. Upper limit of the gap. Looking for a bounce off that. Continue to set higher lows is going to be your bull case scenario for BBBY. Let's draw a trend line here. See how they connect. Out of that falling wedge. That bounce off that 23 and change level. BBIG broke their rising trend. SPY breaking their rising trend. Lots of breaks taking place right now. 621. I made 6 figures off your advice on AMC option. Haven, man, I'm happy for you, bro. I'm happy for you. That's awesome. That's great. Eric Parker, thank you, man. So many bots? It'll pass, man. It'll pass. It'll pass. It'll pass. We know this. We know how the game works. We know how these guys run. Just out of curiosity, chat, how many people think there are bots that show up in YouTube lives? Drop a 1. Well, besides sex bots, we know sex bots exist. Please attempt to riff this and make chat lose it. Boom, ba, boop. Boom, bow, bob, do, boo, down, solo, whittly, wah, boop, do, blah, de, boo, wah, whittly, wah. Boom, bow, da, da, boo, boom, ba, down, ba, do, down, solo, whittly, wow, ba, ba, do, blah, ba, down, ba, do, wah, whittly, wah. Was that it? Was that what you're looking for, Jib? 2372. 73. 78. Looking at the 1 hour. I'm gonna get a Diet Coke quick. I'm gonna get a Diet Coke quick. Nah, that wouldn't be ideal. Will 8 mess with current TA? Will it lower the Holy Grail line or will it stay at 26.15 depending on how much it dilutes AMC? Will anything change? I am assuming the charts will change alongside of it. Like you think of splits like Tesla, Nvidia, the chart usually just adjusts. So I assume it'll be the same at just a different number value. Oh, my package gets here tomorrow. My package gets here tomorrow. That's what I'm talking about. Change the music. Change your attitude. What package?
To go with your package.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
Exciting. Hell yeah. Yeah, but to Francisco, who says change the music, change your stream. I like this music. It's good. $84 on Amy. There's your limit. Amy is my main. What do you think of Genius? How do you know it's a Nigel outfit? Maybe it's just a big strap on. You don't know what I got. You don't know what I ordered from Amazon. It could be just a big, it could be another dildo for the collection. You don't even know. You don't even know what it is. What?
It better not be.
Maybe it is.
It better not be.
Maybe it is.
I'm tired of buying hats for that thing the way it is.
You don't buy hats. For that, that's my hat. I've had that forever.
That one?
Yeah, I've got like 10 hats. I have like 10.
Only because I found them all?
Doesn't matter. They're still mine.
We could buy a Nigel hat for Dwayne.
I guess we could. I guess we could. What are you doing, Athena?
I think you better come with me.
You're gonna have supply here. I think you got open sky for probably another 15 cents. Another 15 cents. Another 15 is what I'm watching for. What does my mom think of Dwayne? Oh, she loves him. Yeah, my mom loves Dwayne. Nah, mom loves Dwayne. Don't listen to her. Mom loves Dwayne. Mom loves Dwayne. GameStop still setting higher lows. I'm gonna drop this right here real quick. Still setting higher lows, up 1.21%. Bed Bath & Beyond still setting higher lows. Amy at 23.74. Hourly candle looks as such. Looking for roughly 24.10, so about a 40-cent bounce to be above that that rising support line. GameStop getting a nice bounce so far off that rising support. BBBY. Could be penanting out. We'll find out. We're going to draw this up. We only have 2 touch points, so this isn't a valid support yet. I always look for at least 3, but if it gets a third, you've got it. It's set up for it. We'll be watching it. Check AJ Clips in Discord. What? AJ Clips. AJ Clips? Oh, duh. Please attempt to riff this and make chat lose it. Boom, ba, boo. Boom, bow, bob, do, boo, down, solo. Whittly, wah, boo, do, blah, de, boo, wah. Whittly, wah. Boom, bow, da, da, boo, boom, ba, down, ba, do, down, solo. Whittly, wah. What the hell? Whittly, wah. Was that it? Was that what you're looking for, Jib? All right. That's superb. That's superb. I'm glad to make your happiness. I don't know. I don't even know what that song was. I have no idea. I have no idea what that song was. No clue. I am a big fan of bop and dop and dop and dop and dops though. Doop and doop and dop and dop and boop and dop and dop and dop and dops. You know, bop and dop and dops. Those ones. Have I seen Sign today? C-I-N-E. Cinna. Oh! Yo! What in the fuck? What the hell? RIPs, man. RIPs. RIP. That's tough. That is that's tough for Cineworld. That is tough. Jeez. Amy's still within the parameters of her wedge. Trying to break above it. 23.74. I got about 35 minutes left for this hourly candle. Just want to see it hammer. Just want to see it close above. That's all. Just want it above that rising support. Riverrat, thank you, man. I appreciate that. SPY update. SPY's holding its rising support. Fake out, breakdown. Re-grabbed. So far, you've got a double top on the gap fill. But if it can break that double top, it's going to rip. Can we get Mr. Trump's voice back? Yes, baby. Donnie never leaves. This much I can tell you. Is everybody having a great time? Is everybody having a great time? We're always having a great time, baby. We always do. We always will. Because Donnie knows people who know guys who know the five guys. Okay? Quite frankly, we know great people. Great people. It's fantastic. 2380 on Amy, down 4.07. Looking for that bounce. Looking for a hard rally. And it's got a big, fat, nasty, gross looking. Your Trump has gotten pretty good. It helps that my voice is fucked up. It adds to the nasaliness. He has a very nasally way of saying things, okay? And my voice is certainly messed up. This much I can tell you. Okay. All you have to do is add some nasal to your voice. And I've already got it, so we're cooking, right? You do have 3 touch points on BBBY here. Oh, shit. Let me say this quick. I just got a text reminder. Guys, tomorrow I have an appointment with the DMV. And I need some warm thoughts, okay? Because I'm a little nervous. I can't lie. I have to go take my written driver's test and a driving test to renew my license. I'm blind in my left eye. I know there are people who have gotten licenses with one eye, but my fingers are super ultra crossed because I need to pass that. So, keep your fingers crossed for me. I really want to be able to drive. So, just do this. Do one of these numbers. Tomorrow my appointment, and I've been waiting on this for a month. My appointment is at 10:30 Eastern. So, here's what I can do. I can go live at 9, but I'm going to have to leave at like 9:45. So what would you prefer? Wait until I'm done with the DMV for the day and just go live when I get back? What do you think? What makes the most sense? You guys tell me, chat. How did I lose my eye? Well, I didn't lose it. I just can't see it on my left eye. The vision in my left eye is like 21,000. When I get back, live at the DMV, go live at the DMV. That'd be actually kind of funny. That'd be really funny. All right, bet. I'll pull it. You guys decide. Go live on the drive. You're funny. You guys are hilarious. Oh, shit. I didn't even ask a question. Okay, don't vote on that. I got my driver's test tomorrow. Which? Live after done? Short live before, live after. There you go. Pulls up. Bingo bongo. What does the volume look like so far today? Really low. Reschedule it until next week. Important week now, says Vince. I've been waiting a month, man. I scheduled this a month out, you know? I just pooped my pants. That's nice, Mike. I'm happy to hear that. I'm happy to hear that. Just looking for Amy to get a bounce. She's got to bounce up. It's out of the wedge. This could actually be a retest of resistance instead of support, or support instead of resistance, as I was. 23.57 down 5% intraday. GameStop testing its rising support level. Bed Bath & Beyond. What a wild stop loss hunt there. Look at that wick. Look at the wick on BBBY. The SPY still holding its rising support. A lot of indecision and choppiness in the market today. I think anticipating those FOMC minutes to come out later today. I like the Don voice. Hey, thanks, Fitz. I try my best. I really do. I truly do. I truly do. Live after done with 58% of the votes. 798 in total. Twitter message, Savage Ape, LOL Robinhood. I'm gonna have to check it out. Hold up. Boom. Some stock exchanges, not Robinhood, have temporarily halted trading of BBBY. That's funny. That's funny as hell. Robinhood's gonna tell everybody. They're gonna be that guy in the room that you know if like somebody's vegan. And they introduce themselves and they say, "Hi, my name's Trey. I'm vegan." That's gonna be Robinhood forever. "Hi, my name's Robinhood. We didn't halt trading today." That's what that screenshot reminds me of. That's funny. That's funny as hell. You got some wicked, crazy sellers stepping in today on these 1 minutes. We've seen it before. You're looking for the response to kick back. Got about 28 minutes for this hourly candle to close. Sitting at 23.56. Hourly candle right now is beneath rising support. All you're looking for is a close above. It's going to matter how it closes. We'll take it as it closes. SPY trying to break beneath its rising support once again. GameStop 42.57 up 0.9%. BBBY breaking rising support. BBIG broke rising support, pulling back down. Looking for a break of this trend. That's going to be your magic marker. Chat, what do you think? What does this look like? What does BBIG look like it's doing? Do you think BBIG is going to push lower or it's going to push up? Amy will rip while at DMV? Man, that'd be wild. Unbreakable Dad, just stream from the DMV. We'll tell you how to pass the test. All right, bet. That's doable. That's doable, yeah. I'll just stream my my driver's test. How's that sound? Huh? I would expect eventually for this to break upwards. You have fading volume within a falling resistance, falling support, forming a wedge. Pretty typical falling wedge. Break up, you just expect volume to pick up pretty heavy. Best opportunities for entries are going to be on trendline taps. So if you're looking for an entry, it's going to be roughly $1.38, about 8 cents cheaper. For a trade, let me make that clear. For a trade, your stop out point is if it breaks beneath the falling wedge. Lamp can host while you're at the DMV. What do you think, chat? Lamp stream? We haven't done one of those in a minute. It's been a minute. It's been a long time since we've done a lamp stream. Pretty decent volume on this candle, getting a bounce up. 23.70 down 4.51%. 23.69 on Amy. GameStop, just looking for it to reclaim that rising support. And if not, you've got a lower level of about $41.65. So we're going to draw this out. $41.65 would be that spot that you'd be watching for a bounce down to. BBBY 23.28. Also in a falling wedge. Fading volume. That's pretty textbook. That's pretty textbook. Pretty textbook setup there on Bed Bath & Beyond on Bobby. Chat date with mom. Mom stream. Hey, mom. I think my mom's going to bring me to the DMV. So maybe not. Boom, 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 boom. Man, Cinema World is just getting Cinna smoked. I heard you got a Love Sense Bush 3 coming in the mail tomorrow. Yeah, big Love Sense Bush 3 guy. Huge. Can I look over APRN? I feel like I've looked over it the previous couple of days, haven't I? SPY pushing down. Amy at 23.67. GameStop, a little flat, not much happening there. BBBY trying to break out of their wedge. BBIG still within their wedge. Lucid, this is the daily, by the way. Keep this on your radar. Keep this on your radar. That's all I got. I'm not gonna say anything else. Keep Lucid on your radar for long. Is that a BBBY bull flag? No. So far what it is a bull trap with a violent bounce off the gap, and it's pushed back down towards the gap. You need a very, very violent bounce. You need a curl here pretty good. You need a pretty good curl out of Bed Bath & Beyond. Amy at 23.68, down 4.55%. We got roughly 23 minutes for the hourly candle to close. I'm just looking for this hourly candle to close above the trend line, which is roughly $24. 35 cent bounce. But I can look over APRN. Yeah, give me one sec. Broke above supply. I'm a fruitcake. Thank you. I wouldn't disagree with that. I'm a weird guy. I'm pretty strange. I'm pretty out there. Can't disagree with that. To me, this looks like a rising channel. You need to see fading volume. And net, it has been fading volume. If you're looking for opportunities to go long, it's on this trend line. Your stop loss is below the trend line. So you could say 560 as an example. With the target being the upper spot here at $7. So if you're going to get a bounce, this is your entry point. This is your entry for calls or to go long or to buy stock, commons, whatever you want to do, right? That's an opportunity. With a stop loss below the rising support. Amy at 23.56. Buyers aren't quite stepping in yet. Let's look at this on the 5. I just want to see how volume looks. When do the Fed minutes come out? 2 p.m. Eastern. So we got roughly 3.5 hours, about 3.5 hours or so. SPY 425.88, finally broken beneath that rising support trend. Target 424, roughly about there. You might get a little bit of choppiness, a little bit of slowness out of the market and the SPY today, waiting for that FOMC and for the speech that'll come out later. Thank you for the membership, Marcio. I appreciate that. Just want to let you all know that I'm vegan, says Wise. All right, so get this, Chad. I was vegan for like half a year, for about 6 months. And when I told basically nobody that I was vegan. I had a date, and people would be like, "What the fuck are you eating?" I was like, "Well, I'm vegan." They'd be like, "It is. I don't care if you're vegan. You do you. Everyone's got their own reasons. Health concerns, climate, animals, whatever, immoral, whatever. It could be whatever." But I just kept that shit to myself. I was like, "All right, this is me. This is a me thing. This isn't an other people thing. You know, I'm vegan. It doesn't matter fucking what other people say about it." Couldn't do it. Long story short, I only did it for 6 months. I lost too much weight. I couldn't keep weight on. Way too hard to eat enough. I already have a hard time eating throughout the day, and that just wasn't it. That wasn't it for me. GameStop pretty flat. BBBY on the 1. Lots of wild wicks. Lots of wicks taking place today. It is rejecting off of a rising support, so be a little cautious here. Be a little cautious. Boom. 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 Been working graveyards. Am tired. Have a good day. Hey, Cordy on Ice. W's, man. Those graveyard shifts suck. I've done them. I used to work a warehouse job. How many people in chat have ever worked a warehouse job? Drop a W. If you ever worked a warehouse job, drop a W. Because those are some fucking hard jobs, man. Those are hard. Warehouse work is tough. It's tough. You walk home, you come home every day, tired, dude. So I respect anybody that works a job like that. That is hard. BBBY 150K calls in the money this Friday. Will a Gamma Squeeze happen next week, Trey? So I just have a question. I actually want to poll this. I'm ending my poll now. Are you familiar? Because we're going to talk about a new concept. Well, not a new concept. We're going to go over something. Are you familiar with how gamma ramps work? Yay or nay? Because we're going to go over it. I think that there's a misconception with how gamma ramping actually works. And if there is, we're going to go over it. There's a poll live in the chat. Check it out. See what you think. Vote accordingly. Easy yes or no. Hey, and if you vote the wrong side, I'm going to be angry. I'm going to be Big Madge. Big Madge. BBIG broke. There it is. Didn't quite come down to that lower level. That's quite sad. That would have been where a really solid opportunity would have been, is about $1.38. But if you took that flat top, that would have worked as well. That pre-market high. Could have taken that pre-market high. But BBIG certainly making a move. Kind of on low volume, but doesn't look terrible. Low volume push, but it's moving. Amy up to 23.75. 1 hour time frame, just like I mentioned before, looking for this 1 hour candle to close above rising support. That is it. Not panicking. 23.74. You do got a double bottom playing out. That W, 23.71. GameStop reclaiming rising support. Bed Bath & Beyond trying to come back and reclaim their rising support. BBIG marching along. Lucid with a nice bottoming tail. Amy at 23.74. 23.81. 23.80. 79. 78. Just looking for it to get back up above 24 bucks. That's the spot. That's the magic mic.
Look at the color in it when it's wet. I can't come in there. I gotta change my shirt first.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it looks good,
Look
Mom.
at that.
Yeah, just cover your name. My mom dyed her hair and got a haircut yesterday. She's happy.
It's still wet, but the color looks cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Looks solid, Ma.
They saw it in there.
Yeah, oh yeah. Wait, what? You covered it.
I uncovered it for a second.
Oh, well, I don't know. I don't think anyone was looking.
Yeah, don't look at my boobs.
Yeah, don't look at my mom's boobs. It looks cool. Yeah, it's good. She got good hairstylist and shit. I'm not cutting my hair. I would like to be your stepdad. I don't want you to be my stepdad, you fucking bitch. Fuck you. And why? Thank you, man. I'll get Subway today. I know my mom looks younger than me. My goal, actually, believe it or not, chat, my goal is to look 70 by the time I'm 30. I think I'm on my way. I think we're going to be good. I want to look like this, but skinny. This is the goal. This is the goal at 70. At 30, I mean. It's to look like Santa, but shredded. I think I can do it.
Yeah, I think that it won't take that long today. I'll probably maybe even meet you at the gym.
Oh, yeah. That's cool.
After that.
Well, I'll be done at... I'll be probably heading out of here at 5.
Yeah, I'll probably meet you at the gym then.
Yeah, but I'll probably head out of here at 5, get to the gym at like 5:20. I'll be there for an hour, come back here. We'll probably be back at 7 if we're getting Subway after.
Yeah, it's just orientation, and they want to make sure that my uniform is what they want. That's just a matter of giving them my social security card and stuff.
All right, sounds chill. Good stuff.
And then I get to work outside of the house.
Hey, so you're bringing me to the driver's test tomorrow?
Yes, tomorrow driver's test. I don't have any.
So you're gonna drive the Yesla?
I guess so. Kind of scary.
It's about fucking time. It's about fucking time. I've been trying to get you to drive it for like a year.
I'm gonna take it to work with me one day just to be like, hey, bitches, see how I don't need to work.
That's funny. Yeah, word.
No, because then I'll have to explain you and I.
Nah. It's all good.
People don't know what you do.
Hey, chat saying congratulations on the job.
Yeah, that was a tough one to get. High quality job.
Yeah, Olive Garden fucking slaps.
Yeah.
Shut my door. I don't want the cats in here.
Oh.
Athena's awesome, but she fucks with my cords.
Yeah, we need to get him like a cat tree for in here.
I had one, but Titan fucking destroyed it, so I threw it away.
Right, but then your chat could kind of watch him in the back.
Well, I've talked to you about it before. When I said I wanted to build like a cat playground all over the house, I'll probably spend just a couple grand on wood, and I'll have it so there's like fucking tunnels and pathways and shit going through everything. Probably the door even. Like I'd probably just cut a hole through the door so that it can fucking come through. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, through the door, or they were putting them through the wall on that.
Yeah, seriously, that's what I'm talking about. So eventually, but I'm not gonna get a cat tree. I want something sick. Yeah, we'll get there.
Yep.
All right, back to it. Amy getting a little bit of a bounce here off that double bottom. Still a little room to go. Got about 12 minutes. Looking for this candle to close above. That's it. You close above that, and that is a picture-perfect bear trend. GameStop sitting at 42.96, back above their rising support. BBBY still rejecting off their previous rising support, now acting as resistance. BBIG, $1.53 high. We're going to pull out a fib here really quick and just see what this looks like as a retracement. Retracement so far is off that 618. Got a great bounce. Rejecting out the 382. Just looking for a higher low. Amy at 23.72. So what? I'm a lesbian? Say that you a lesbian, girl. Me too. I feel that. Bear trap, not bear trend. The bull trend is what we're paying attention to here, right? Certainly still bullish. I mean, there's no debating this. You look at this in the grand scheme of things, 1 minute candles can make you think some sort of way, right? But zoom out. Look at this. Look at all this. What does this look like? Does that look bearish to you? It's not. It's just not. We're not bearish, you know. For continuation, for a breakout attempt, that's a different story, right? You want to see a nice push upwards to hold the trend that we're in right now. That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm watching. Oh, but let's talk about gamma ramp. Yes, let's talk about gamma ramping, right? So gamma ramping is actually quite simple. A lot of people think, and I'd actually be curious, chat, do you think that there is, at the end of every week is when stock gets bought for calls or puts? Do you think at the end of the week that stock gets bought or sold at the end of the week for calls and puts? Yes or no? I didn't know you were gay, Trey. What if I was? Does that be so bad? What if I was? You don't know. Could be. Maybe not. No. Yes, no. Most people are saying no, and most people are correct. Gamma ramping or gamma squeezing takes place every day. Every day. On and off and on and off and on and off. The SPY is an example. The SPY will gamma ramp all the time. And speaking of the SPY, watch out for an inverse head and shoulders if you're in puts. If you're in puts right now, watch out for an inverse head and shoulders. If it breaks beneath 426, you've invalidated it. But if it bounces there, be careful if you're in puts. It could see a bounce. You could bounce off that level. So just be mindful. Watch. But nonetheless, gamma ramping happens all the time. I'm just going to use ticker X as an example. This is ticker X. This is X's chart, and this will be their options chain, right? We're just going to use calls as an example. We're going to say that it's at $5, $6, $7, $8, $9, and $10. Their options chain. You've got calls and puts, right? Over here is calls. Over here is puts. You usually have a bid, a mid, an ask. Wait, got that backwards. No, I didn't. I had it right. Ask. Bid, mid, ask. Here's going to be your strikes. We're going to say you got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So say that you've got an open interest. And I'm just going to attach open interest over here, right? We'll just pretend this doesn't exist. Open interest on 5s is 10,000. Open interest on 6s is 20,000 strikes. Open interest on 7 is 7,000 strikes. Open interest on 8 is like 10,000 strikes, right? It just continues to run and run and run. You see that there's a whole bunch of open interest. What will happen is when these reach their break-even price, market makers will hedge for the open interest on whatever calls were above break-even or reaching break-even. So what you'll see with a stock and what gamma ramping is the act of market makers buying stock. To hedge means to buy stock in this situation. Market makers will hedge the open interest in strikes. And since we know one contract equals 100 shares of value, you would take 10K and you would add 2 zeros. So all of a sudden, now you are at 1 million shares that would need to be bought, right? Because there's 100 shares per contract. If there's 10,000 contracts times 100, that equals 1 million. So 1 million shares be bought after you're above the break even for the $5 strike. At the 6, you buy 2 million, you'd have 700,000 here, you'd have 1 million here, right? And if a stock is running, you can very quickly see it do this. Because of gamma ramping, market makers buying stock in case calls get exercised. It happens every day. And there's a reason I said it has to be above break-even price, right? Or at break-even price. What this means is typically towards the end of the week, if you're moving Monday through Friday, you see a more violent hedge, a more violent gamma ramp towards the Friday, right? On that Friday date, you'll witness quicker flashes up and down because market makers will be more aggressive with buying and selling stock because the break-even price will be closer to the strike. So in the most simple way possible, gamma ramping happens every day. It happens, it hedges, they unhedge, they hedge, they unhedge according to price. And what would happen if we ran a 10 and all of a sudden it started to push back down? People took profits. If all of a sudden, let's just say that at the $10 strike, you have, I don't know, 10,000 calls in the money, right? And every single one of those calls gets sold. They sell it back, they're done, they take the profits. The market makers don't need that million stock anymore, right? So if there's a whole bunch of profit taking going on at a strike, what'll happen is they'll unhedge. They'll sell that stock back, which can lead to this. Gamma ramps down, 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 down. You can have that. Gamma ramps happen every single day, up and down. It's just dependent on how much volume is in the options chain. This is literally what happened with BBBY. If you look at BBBY, we can look at the short interest and you can see that nobody's really covered yet, right? So what this tells us is that the majority of this move has literally just been gamer ramping. Market makers buying stock. Market makers buying to hedge for the options chain. Amy at 23.66, 67. Very interesting price action today. My ma is hot. Time to get your AC fixed. My AC is fixed. I got a guy out here like a month ago. It's a crispy 67 degrees in here right now. It's very nice. It's very nice. It's a good temp. It's a good temp inside. Good temp. Phoenix, hell yeah, man. Athena lives a good life, man. She's a spoiled cat. She's a spoiled cat. No bounce yet on Amy. This just feels trappy, man. This feels trappy. This feels trappy. Let me look at some different time frames. Sorry, I'm not whistling. I'm not whistling. I'm not whistling. I'm not going to do it yet. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. F's. I know. I know. I know. I know. I know. I'm not whistling. I'm sorry. Back when I went to the casino a lot, when I was younger, like 18, 19, I would whistle at the blackjack tables. And most of the dealers were Native American. And they would say, no, you can't whistle like that. And I'd say, well, why? And I just like whistling. They say, that's bad juju. You're going to summon demons. I was like, well, fucking all right. I don't want to summon demons. That'd be bad. So I quit doing that at tables. But I have a bad habit. I whistle too much. I whistle a lot. I just always have music stuck in my head, man. It's like taking every morsel of my being not to whistle right now. It's kind of messed up. GameStop. Let's look at this on the 15. Do I have ADHD? Not diagnosed, but maybe. Would that be so bad? Everybody's got stuff, you know? Okay, I'm sorry, Tanya. It was just an example, you know? You can't use your same voice if you're being somebody else, you know? All right, didn't validate the inverse head and shoulders, so you're good there. Still targeting this 424 spot for the SPY. Amy at 23.52. This hourly candle is going to close beneath rising support. So right now, intraday bearish bias. Retracement likely. You'd be looking for a pretty violent rally. Volume has bounced back, or cut off, I should say. Volume is fading, which does tell you this is a consolidation pattern of sorts. Let's look at this on the 5 and see if we can make sense of what we got rocking right now. No, that doesn't connect. 23.41. Amy's down 5.64% intraday. GameStop holding on. It is just a sliver of a gain. BBBY still holding on above their gap fill. So far, double bottomed. Double bottomed off their gap. Look at this on the 1 minute on BBBY. You're looking at roughly 25.13. Quite a bit of chop. You've got the opportunity for a double bottom or a double top. It's going to depend on if you get a bounce here at that roughly 24.74 range. In fact, this almost looks like a really demented IHS, inverse head and shoulders. Break beneath, I would say 24.78 will invalidate. So if it breaks beneath that, you're not going to get the follow through, but setting up for that opportunity. It's having a hard time cracking above rising support. Amy at 23.37, down 5.8. No bounce in sight yet. Pretty solid volume on sellers right now. Pretty solid volume on sellers. I think the algorithm looking at Amy, probably seeing that it broke this rising trend, didn't quite get a hammer close, and is making a decent sized push down. I have a feeling that FOMC minutes are going to come out, And the market is going to react in a very interesting way. Fed minutes, the Fed minutes for July will come out at 2 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be here for it. Who is selling what? Chat, we don't have to go over this. You guys know this. Chat, we answer our friend here, right? Who is selling this? One of our friends here in chat is asking who's selling this. Both up and down, we know what the moves are. Up and down, we know who makes the moves. We know this. We know this. You don't need me to answer that. Chat, I'll do it for you. Chat, answer the question for our friend. Apes are selling. That's just objectively wrong, actually. Quite literally objectively wrong. Quite literally. You couldn't be further from the truth, actually. How do I know? Well, some YouTubers will tell you that OBV is meaningless, that it doesn't help you, that it's a fucking waste of your time. I think that's fucking stupid because it literally is the exact opposite of that. OBV tells you literally if people are buying and holding or buying and selling a stock, and this tells you objectively with no argument whatsoever that there has not been net selling, which tells you what? That the price action change on a day-to-day basis is who? It's algorithms. There's no ifs, ands, or buts. There's no debating it. There's literally none. You can't. The net accumulation on this tells you that it is not being net sold. It is being net accumulated. No chance. The only way that would make sense is if apes were selling to big money, to institutions. That's it. Chad chat. Oh, we got a super Chad chat, man. Kirk. Let me check out Kirk. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. That makes me nervous. I don't like Kirk. Right off the bat, I don't like it. Way too much volume, way too quick. Way too much volume, way too quick. You will reach volume exhaustion so fast on that. I want nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it. Way too much volume. When you get random pop-ups on volume like this reminds me of pharma stocks, man. When you see pharma stocks make those random ass pops, what's usually what happens, chat? Up or down? Off those insanely quick, huge ramp up in volume, volatile pushes, what's usually the aftermath? Usually a push down. I want nothing to do with that. That's way too much volume, way too quick. Way too much, way too quick. I'll pass. And I'll happily be wrong. If this continues to push, based on history and based on trend, I know that I am better off just avoiding. That's what this is. It's a broadening falling. You're presently in a broadening falling wedge on AMC. These typically end with pretty violent reversals, but it can certainly flash down more before you get that. Your lower limit on this, I mean, if it was to touch it now, it would be 22.54, which is 75 cents. But that's how it lines up. You do have a broadening falling wedge, expanding range, expanding volatility. You're just waiting on the expanded volatility up as well. Ape Gamma Squeeze will fund Athena's cat playground. Hell yeah, man. No, it's going to be sick. Eventually, guys, I'm going to put like a cat playground in here. It's going to be pretty cool. I'm excited because it'll give my cat something to do other than play with my cords, you know? I get pretty sick of them playing with my cords. Amy at 23.49. Look at this on the 1 hour. A little bit of a bottoming tail there. Beep. Beep. I told we going to 20. Wayne, we're not at 20. Don't count your chickens. Don't count your chickens. Don't count your chickens. We're at 23. There's a very large difference between $20 and $23.50. You want to know what that difference is? %. Cool your horses there, bucko. This has some pretty major falling wedge vibes. This has some pretty major falling wedge vibes. One can't lie. Chat, looking at the SPY objectively, your best risk reward is to go long on a trend line tap. SPY to 350 soon? I disagree. I don't think it's going to see 350 for a long time. I think it will, but not now. Nope. I think it's going to see 500 before it sees 350. Lou, is that you? You're funny. Chat, you crack me up. Hey, listen, man. Listen, man. I heard you was a dime piece, man. The gazelle on my line. Oh my God, that's my baby. Minute down. Bad thing. Can you tell me your thoughts on Tilray and skills? I understand this is not financial advice. Well, I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm just going to objectively look at the chart. I'll look at skills quick. BBBY is slow today. I was looking for an inverse head and shoulders here. It hasn't played out, but this is the best case scenario to me. So far, it's rejected off flat top. I can't remember when I looked at this. Chat, does anybody remember? When was the last time we looked at skills? I know I did that live. If anybody knows, let me know. But I think you got a really solid narrative for an inverse head and shoulders. So the lower limit for your right shoulder is going to be about $140. If you can get an entry at $140 to go long, your stop loss, keep it within 5 cents. It looks better long than it does short. Yeah, that's what I think. That makes pretty good sense to me. Yeah, didn't touch it. So close. So close. If you're in puts right now, I'd be cautious. I'm not saying it's not going to go down, but what happens typically, chat, with falling channels? Falling resistance, falling support? How do those usually play out? Just be careful if you're in puts. You can see breaks down on falling channels, but it's not typical. They typically go up. Amy at 23.41. GameStop at 42. Breaking down a little bit here. GameStop pushing down. Look at this. 41.61 as your catch reversal or momentum down point. BBIG. Looking at that 0.5 at $147 or so. Skills looking for that right shoulder. Am I a chode if I like when AMC goes lower so I can buy more? No, you're not a chode, man. Listen, I understand it. When stocks flash down, it can be super fucking stressful. I understand that 1,000,000%. But the majority of retail has the psychology reversed. It's reversed. People like to buy stocks when they're green, and they like to be fearful and look for downside and sell stocks when they're red, which is ass backwards, you know? And I think that AMC is an exception to that. I think the majority all chill, you know? But no, you're not a chode. That's the way that it should be. When stocks are in pain, that's when you should be getting greedy, you know? Be greedy when others are fearful or whatever that cliche is, you know? Hey, get out of here, sex bot. I haven't seen that sex bot in a minute. I can't believe you're back. The fucking nerve. The nerve, man. $41.60 on GameStop. Oh, BBBY. Oh, BBBY. Volume stepping back up. Volume stepping back up there on BBBY. Look at that. Look at that. Pretty hard attempt by sellers to push down. Buyers step back in immediately. Amy at 23.52, looking to break that falling resistance on the broadening wedge here. SPY at 425.66. Oh, now. Oh, Nelly. Giddy up, cowboy. Range in 2 minutes was 9%. Presently, 7.5%. 8%. 9%. What insane range. The volatility on Bobby is absolutely gross, man. Still green by 25.71%. Today feels like a little bit of a cool-off day. Feels like a bit of a cool-off day. If you're looking at this on an hourly time frame, you've got 2 touch points on this rising support. You could actually be forming out a ascending triangle, which we call the bullish triangles. 26.15 on Bobby. Amy at 25.53, 52. Pretty solid little bounce here. Not a crazy amount of range. Bobby certainly being the leader of all of the quote-unquote memes over the previous week. It's had absolute nasty, nasty strength. Show us your boobs. Oh, man. I'm sorry, Chad. Bam, 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 bam. 23.50 on Amy. Just looking for a break above 23.70. You got about 48 minutes for this hourly candle to close. It is presently 11:12 a.m. Eastern time. I think a really solid scenario if Bobby can get a really solid follow-through bounce, which it has so far. If Bobby gets a really nice solid follow-through bounce off this gap double bottom, you can see Amy follow his sympathy alongside GameStop. GameStop sort of getting that same sympathy move as Bobby. Algorithms buy these things in baskets. How many people believe that to be true? Do you believe that algorithms will buy and sell these stocks in tandem with each other? Because I think that's very apparent. Yep. GME is a distraction? You're funny, man. No, probably not. It's Lou. Hey, guys, listen. This is all Lou. He must have had a massive position. He had to have had a massive position. Look at this. Look how much damage Lou did. Max bench? I don't know. I'm not sure what my max bench is. I can tell you what my last chest workout was. The last lift that I did, my last chest day, was the 11th. So 6 days ago. I did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 sets. I always go extremely hard on one particular exercise, and then I do accessory work on chest afterwards. But I did three sets of 12 reps at 115, 3 sets of 8 reps at 125, 3 sets of 6 reps at 135, 5 reps at 155, 4 reps at 155, 2 sets of 3 reps at 165, and then a cool down 10 rep at 115. That's what I did on bench. I prefer high volume over low weight, low rep, or high weight, low reps. That's not my thing. I prefer the endurance aspect. And it works for me. It helps with toning. I've gained a lot of strength and I feel better. I feel like I've gained weight. It's been good. Yeah, I add weight to the bar, Victor. I would go, so when I do sets, I would add weight and take off reps. So you're increasing and decreasing reps. Works different muscles. Well, not muscles, but different fast twitch, slow twitch muscle fibers, right? Look at where BBBY rejected. You see that? Isn't that wicked? How in the hell? What about leg day? My leg day's shit, but I'm still getting stronger. Slowly stronger. Slowly. All right, look for this lower limit here. Look for this lower limit. Your best R&R is here by far. Your best risk reward, if you want to take an entry, is on the a bounce off falling support on the SPY. Bounce off support on the SPY is not a bad idea here. I can see that taking place. Amy just can't quite catch that bounce. GameStop down 0.81%. Bobby rejected off that rising resistance level. No legs because of Dwayne. Hey man, listen, you don't need a lot of leg strength when your millimeter peener has the weight of a Tic Tac, you know. I don't need that much leg strength because I'm not carrying around much package, you know. It's just not necessary. Nah, it's tough. I trained my body forever to be lean and small, you know. So like when you're a runner, I'll show you quick. When you're a runner, you don't want big legs. You don't want big legs. I'll show you my old running Instagram. You want tiny legs. You want to be built like a stick because that's how you get quick, you know? So my legs, man, were just small. I mean, there's no way around it. I was built tiny because that's what makes you quick. That's what makes you fast. Tiny. That's a blood stain on my shoe. I always used to chafe. Yeah, here's a good example. Tiny legs. You want to have tiny legs, man. So it's tough. I got to retrain my body to not be built like that, you know? It's tough. How do I think ape will affect options expiring next week and later? Will they be split? Seems like a great time to sell calls if the price will drop. Sell calls. So here's the thing. Let's look at Market Chameleon. I went over this in my market maker video. By the way, how many people in chat watched that? Drop a W. I really, really hope some people did because I think it's incredibly valuable and I think it will save people money. But in a scenario like this, it's not the right time to buy calls on AMC, right? Especially if you're swinging. If you're swinging calls and you're buying now, it's very risky. Incredibly high risk. Incredibly high risk. Your better risk reward is if you bought here at the IV bottom. So believe it or not, you can actually chart out implied volatility. It works the exact same way. It really, truly does. Works the exact same way. And if you do that, let me just edit this. Okay, that wasn't right. Maybe it was. No, it wasn't. Okay, how do I edit this? How do I draw on you? Markup. There we go. So if I was to mark this up, right, you can see, hey, this is sort of a risky spot. Typically there, you get some rejections down. And these are your best entries for swings. So if this is the best time to be long on calls, right, what's the best thing to do here? It's to play market maker. It's to sell calls and puts. So here's a question, chat. All right, is anybody looking at the 40 strikes for this Friday and thinking, man, these people are goofballs. Why would you buy 40 strikes? Blah, 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 blah. They could run in the money. It's certainly possible, right? Certainly could. It's possible. Who knows? But if you think that and you're thinking, why would people just donate money to market makers? You can be the opposite side of the trade. You can take that premium. And the premium's worth a lot right now as we look at, for example, implied volatility. A great example of cheap implied volatility is Lucid. Rico and I were on the phone for probably a half an hour yesterday. We're looking at Lucid. He was explaining his thesis on it, his whack-off thesis, right? And he thinks that Lucid's about to have a great move. So I said, all right, I'll check it out. I'll look over things. It's in a bullish triangle, ascending triangle, low volatility environment. And what you find, if you look at this, is guess what? Every time the IV is this low, IV goes up. So if it's in a bullish triangle and IV is low, you're going to make money two ways if you're long on Lucid. So let's just show you, right? Lucid right now, bullish triangle, set up like this. Rising support, flat top resistance. When it breaks out, big move. I think it can hit 25 bucks. 25 bucks within 30 days. Makes good sense. You'll make money because you're right, but you'll also make money because volatility will increase. Call option purchasing will increase, which makes you money in two ways. You're going to get a nasty IV pump, and you'll make money on Delta and Gamma, which is solid. So that's an example, right? When to be long on calls and puts, when to be short on calls and puts, when to be selling them, when to be the buyer. That's what makes sense to me. So if that is helpful, that makes me happy. But there you have it. Yeah. Despite a decline in AMC, why are call options moving forward not decking proportionately? Interesting. Let me see. Ah, shit. Let's find out. What do you think? What does this tell you, chat? You see a very high open interest at roughly $25 strikes. A lot of bullish flow, though. A lot of bullish flow. A lot. That's for sure. The entire day has been net accumulation on calls. So either every single one of these buyers is wrong, or it's a divergence with price. We're about to find out. Personally, I'm very curious on what the SPY flow looks like today coming into FOMC, whether people are net bullish or bearish. Here's the consensus. Consensus is put accumulation. At the open, lots of put flow, lots of put flow, lots of put flow, lots of put flow, lots of put flow. Net accumulation for puts so far, intraday. You fucking little bitch tits. You fucking little hoe. Oh, you hoe. Why couldn't you touch the trend line? Damn fucking SPY, dude. The SPY, man. Ah. You suck. You suck dick. Why couldn't you come down like 10 cents more? I don't know if anybody caught that entry, but that would have been your best risk reward, was an entry there. Hoping for exactly that. Anybody take that? Anybody take that move? Fuck. That would have been so cool if it didn't. That would have been so cool if it did it. Whatever. Fucking dumbass. I told you guys this shit would break down. Yeah, but Shadow in the chat, let me just say this. I guarantee you're that little fucking worrywart Nancy Pelosi that's in the chat saying we're going to break down every 5 minutes. So if you say we're going to break down 500 times, you're going to be right at least once, I suppose, huh? BBBY is still bullish, yes. If you're looking to see if BBBY is still bullish on the macro, that's your trend line. So presently, if it was to all of a sudden just Hulk dick down, if you were to get a big flaccid PP to 16 bucks and it broke down, right? Below 16 at that point, BBBY is cooked. I mean, at that, you don't look good. You don't look good. It's all not okay. Right now is sort of a chop day. It's consolidating. You don't have 3 touches yet. You have 2. 1, 2. But if it flashed down and bounced off like 2350 and then pushed back up, you have 3 touch points, which validates the potential for an ascending triangle or a bullish triangle setup, which would indicate that you have a higher high you could set. If you're not a BBBY, BBBBBBBWY, whatever, an entry opportunity would be this. Stop loss below rising support. And this is important. Don't forget the risk management aspect of things, right? Stop loss would be a break beneath this rising support. So keep it tight. But it'd be an entry to go long on a bounce of the third trend line tap on this rising support. If you get that, you're setting up for this. Boom, ba-dum, 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 bum, 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 ba-dum, 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 boom, boom, boom. Don't you find it funny how all these tickers run like hell at just at the same time AMC announces ape? I bet they are hunting AMC shares. I think the point of it is to attract retail. And what I mean by that is I think that big money, old money, composite man, so to speak, right? What their goal is to get new retail investors interested in the stock market again. Here's my opinion. I think the next 6 months are going to be really, really fun months, believe it or not. I think it's going to be very, very fun. So the guy that just said AMC is dead in the chat, Chewy Alex, I can't wait. I can't wait for 6 months from now, and we're looking back, and you can just chuckle at that statement. I hope you screenshot it and put it on your computer, because I think the next 6 months are going to be really, really fun for retail. I think you're going to see a lot of wacko fucking squeezes across the market. I think things are going to be making really nice moves. And I think people are going to make good money. It's going to attract a lot of new retail investors. I think that's the purpose of BBBY. If I had to sort of give a guess in terms of where we are, we're at sort of the apprehensive phase, like the, maybe we're setting up for nice moves, maybe not. I mean, we've watched this before and we've seen how it rejects and it never does it. I think this is the phase in which you're apprehensive and setting yourself up for the opportunity, right? People are still a little bit in disbelief. They're in disbelief in whether or not these moves will actually happen, right? That's where I think we are. That's my personal opinion. I think the next 6 months you're going to have lots of these types of moves. What am I? That's funny. You're funny. GameStop getting a small bounce off 4160. SPY rejecting off of this resistance line. So if you're in calls, might not be a bad idea to trim a bit if you bought down here. If you bought calls down here, it might not be bad to trim. Take a little profits on calls on SPY. Remember that the net flow today on SPY has been bearish. This doesn't mean it's going to go down. Doesn't mean it. Doesn't assure you that. But just be careful, right? Amy's selling off hard, man. Still in this wedge pattern. Still in the broadening wedge. It broke down from rising support. You got to break out of this. It's in a broadening falling wedge. Until it breaks this falling resistance line, this is your sentiment intraday. Sellers are rocking it. GameStop pennant. Broke the pennant to the downside. Broke rising support. Let me look at this on the 5-minute. You need to set a lower low on GameStop or a higher low in order for us to have a pattern. We don't have one yet. Right now, it looks like a bearish triangle. Fading volume, lowering a falling resistance, and a flat top support. That is a textbook definition of a bearish triangle. It's going to depend on if it sets a higher low and can create a new pattern. Bed Bath & Beyond, macro, this is what you got. Same thing as before. Rising support, flat top resistance. If you get a bounce point here, you're setting it up really, really beautifully. Checking out Rev? Yeah. Sure. Rev's in a bullish triangle. I don't know when, but it's setting up for a breakout, man. That's all I got to say. This is textbook. Textbook. Fading volume on pops. And when it breaks out, the volume is going to explode. If you don't get an explosion in volume, it's going to be a juke. So that's your setup. If I had to take a stab, probably one last rejection, tap here, and then a break. I don't think anyone's sleeping on BBIG. Beautiful bounce off the 0.5 on BBIG. Looking pretty solid there. Bounce off that 0.5 about $1.48. AMC's still pulling back in this broadening wedge formation. You got to see a break above this falling resistance line. Looking at potential bottoms, you're probably looking at about 2267. About there. That's what I'm watching. Within this pattern, you are having a tightening effect. Sellers are in control today, without a doubt. GameStop broke their flat top. Looking at about a 40.88. Sorry, I won't whistle. BBBY still holding on strong. Look at this on the 1 minute. Lamp on. I can play lamp on. BBIG getting ready to test those intraday highs. SPY breaking out.
Want some Chinese?
Sure. Yeah, I won't say no to that.
So my hair looks good now, huh?
Yeah, it does, Mom.
It does.
Yeah, it looks great.
It's funky.
Looks great. Nice. Nice move on the SPY there. Nice move on the SPY there. AME volatility starting to slow down a bit. High volume on this bottoming candle right here. Still pushing. Volume still fading. You look at this intraday, volume still pulling back. This is your range. Falling resistance, falling support. Thoughts on ear? Is that a ticker? Does ear exist? Is ear a thing? Wow. You weren't joking. I thought you were joking. I didn't realize that ear is a stock. What? Yeah, my mom does love her hair. It's the little things, man. It's the little things. She bleached it and got a cut. Hey, who's bullish on ear? What I don't like about ear is it hasn't had any retracements at all. None. No retracements. It has had zero retracements. That's a tough one. The volume is still ramping up, so you could continue to see this push. If I look at this on the 5 minute, ride this channel till Valhalla, I guess. If you're in here right now, just ride this channel to Valhalla. This is just a ladder to heaven. It eventually is going to break down. So if you see it beneath rising support, look at this on the 5 minute. Touch point at about 16 August at 12:05 Eastern. 16 August at about 3:05 Eastern. Touch point on the 17th at about 9:30. And another one at about 10:35. Dovish news on minutes, and we fly in pre-market. I'm interested to see because so far there's been a net accumulation of puts on the SPY. And what's probably the weirdest, what's really strange to me, is that there is a net accumulation on calls. So here's the question, chat. What do you think? You tell me this. Do you think it's retail or institutions that are net accumulating calls? Because it's not even close. It's actually wicked. There is an insane amount of accumulation taking place on calls. So is it retail or is it institutions? That's the question. Lots of people are selling calls at 145. Toots, retail, both. I'm actually curious. I'm going to poll this. I see a split. Anytime it's split like this, I like to poll it. Is retail or Toots accumulating calls? In your opinion. Toots, retail. Let's see what chat thinks. Take a vote, take a pick. 2269, that next level. GameStop flat top at 4086. Spy's back in its falling wedge pattern. If you're in calls, not bad to have trimmed. Hopefully got a little trim there. BBBY is just Chop City, man. This is some wicked stuff. The way that Bobby has been chopping around has been really interesting to watch. Feels like a lot of ping pong. Ping pong, ping pong. Isn't ping pong that game that you play with the paddle? Is that ping pong? I'm trying to think. I feel like that's ping pong, but I can't remember for certain. I think it's ping pong. Sweet City. Sweet. Sweet. So the votes so far has 492 votes. 66% of people say institutions, and 35% are saying retail. Interesting. It's undoubtable, that's for sure. Not much to be said. However, the question is, are people buying those calls or are they selling calls? If it's retail or if it's institutions, are they buying or are they selling calls? So far, you have a slight edge. Slight edge towards bulls. Slight. Very, very slight. I'd say more of this is buying calls than selling by the looks of it. Most active chains today. You got a bot put, sold call, sold put, sold call, bot put, bot call. A lot of this is bearish sentiment, too bullish. Bam. Amy's still pushing lower. Completely out of this bullish triangle. Invalidated without a shadow of a doubt. Your good case scenario here is for a wicked impulse up off of 2268. And this is a last ditch attempt for accumulation on the big boys. GameStop. 4096 watching. BBBY is still just chopping. Chop City, man. Big chop vibes. Huge amounts of chop taking place today. Nah, I think this is a wick. That's a fake out right there. Fake out up. That looks most likely to me. Boom, 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 boom. Cool Ink. Does my mom have any tattoos? She used to. She got it removed. But thank you. Thank you. I like tattoos. I think tattoos are cool because you know a little bit about somebody before we even talk to them. Like tattoos are like telling a story, you know? Even if it's just a random tattoo, it's something that you know that person at least thinks is cool. 9 times out of 10. Obviously, nothing's black and white, but most of the time, I'd say 9 times out of 10, tattoos help tell a story, you know? Which is pretty cool. What do I think about taking a dump after drinking coffee makes stonks go up? Should I go take a poop? Is my poop going to be bullish? Is that what you're saying? You think I'm going to have some bullish poop? A little bit of a bounce here on Amy. Looking for that falling resistance level. Looking for fading resistance. Pretty solid little bounce there. About a 25-cent bounce. 6.29% red intraday. GameStop trying to reclaim that flat top. BBBY still just chopping around. SPY back in this wedge. About 2 hours and 20 minutes out from FOMC from July being released. We'll check that out when it's released. Is this a good entry for Rev before takeoff? No, I don't think so. Better would be here. You're looking for a push down, a bounce, and a push up. V. Oh, okay. All right. All right. Let's find out if these this net call buying is worth a nickel, huh? Let's find out if this net call buying is worth a nickel. It's at the very top of its falling trend line. Very top. Do I have Instagram? Yeah. Yeah, if you want to check out my Instagram, it's right here. Real Trey Collins. That's the one. Real Trey Collins will be the spot. You check me out if you want. If not, that's chill. I don't do anything meaningful on here. It's literally just random ass pictures. I don't do anything cool. But if you want to follow, feel free. Do what you want. Watching her. 23.45, 23.43. Volume picked up pretty good on these last couple candles. Got to see a push above, though. Break above that falling wedge, that broadening wedge will be solid. If this is a juke out and it reclaims rising support, you look fine. But it's got some work to do. Not looking for that. Your best case scenario is if it happens. Your worst case scenario is if it retests and rejects. You really don't want that. You don't want to retest rejection. That's not a good case. 23.34 presently. What is considered low or high IV? You just got to look at trend. So if I pull up like this, for example, Amy, right? If I look at Amy's IV, it's all about trend. So here you can see is low IV, the red trend line, because this is typically where it bottoms. High IV is just going to be where you typically see reversals. So there, here, here, here. All high IV implied volatility situations. Boom, 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 boom. $8 That'd have to be a pretty wicked reversal, but we'll watch. Rejecting off that wedge for now. GameStop rejecting off flat top for now. BBBY still chopping. Fading resistance, flat top support. BBIG just shy of intraday high. So far double topped. But let me just clean this up and we'll show you what I'm looking at. You do have this. Chat, what do you think? What's you looking like? Only thing that makes me skeptical is the volume here. Double bottom off the 382 of the fib pulled from August 4th, says Nick. I can take a look. Double bottom off the 382 of the fib pulled from August 4th. Let's see. It could end up being, yes, it could. It's going to depend how this closes. If this hourly candle in the next 16 minutes closes above, could be a double bottom. And I'd like it a lot more if it was a hammer. We'll watch. Can't hear? Refresh. Can you guys hear me? W? Drop a W? Just made 60% on Spy Scalp. Gonna use that for a lucid call. Happy for you, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Hell yeah, dude. W's in the chat from Mike. Anytime you're making money, I'm happy. Nah, but it's interesting. I could see it. I could see it. I've drawn the same fib. I've drawn the same one. I just keep it off because I want my charts to be decently clean. I know they get confusing, and I always have too much shit on them anyways. F's for how messy my charts always are. I just got to get in a good habit of keeping them clean. You bought spy calls? It's at the lower limit here. You're looking for a bounce on this bottom falling support. That's your best risk reward. Your best risk reward is anytime it taps this trend line to take it as a long. If it breaks beneath, you stop. You stop out. But anytime it touches there, your best risk reward is for a bounce. Boom, 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 boom. Amy rejecting off its wedge. Rejection, rejection, rejection. GameStop. Still just hanging on that flat top. Bed Bath & Beyond. Nothing. BBIG. Still in its ascending triangle. Bullish triangle setup. Only asterisk is the volume. Don't care for this. This to me is questionable. In an ascending wedge, which is a consolidation pattern, you expect volume to fall, to fall, to fall, to fall. This makes me a little iffy. This volume makes me a little iffy. Don't know about that. How's our volume on Amy? It's I don't think crazy. Pretty low. Pretty low. 23 million is what I see. Anything different on your guys' end? I know sometimes it differs from chart to chart or whatever. Check AMC at date 12/13/21. 12/13/21, huh? 12/13, December 13th of 2021, huh? December 13th. Yeah, we're at the same price point. You telling me that 2247 is going to be the bottom there? Is that what you're trying to imply? 2247? You want me to do some more Bobby stuff? Is that what you're saying with Hank Hill in the chat? 2303, Amy's pulling back hard. Rejected really, really hard off the upper limit of this. Really, really hard. Can't break it. She's struggling. As long as it's within this parameter, it's going to be bearish. GameStop rejecting off its flat top resistance. BBBY still not moving. BBIG still within its triangle. Rev up about 4% on the day. Looks to me like a rejection off the flat top. Likely for a pullback. Triple top on BBIG. Thoughts on a rip? Let's find out. Yep. I mean, this is what I see. Breaks beneath rising support. It's invalidated, but that's your setup. It's a triangle. She's triangled out. I can't believe how slow you're moving. That's wicked. $35 $8.19 expiration. Can I explain why your calls just went right on the day? IV has to have remained very high. That'd be my guess. you had to have gotten a really good fill and implied volatility hasn't dropped, which would indicate two things: that volatility has remained high, and or that there's been a heavy amount of options activity within your strike, because that will increase the overall price. So keep implied volatility high on your ticker. Still looking at this level. Since it's not breaking that wedge, you're looking at 2270. My 922.25 calls went 10% red today. I plan to sell. Just trying to decide to wait until end of week or call it a loss and buy more shares. Thoughts? Says Passer bye-bye. Passer bye-bye. I always think it's better to be risk advert. So if you're in a situation where you're red, you can always re-enter a position if things change. Things look bearish right now. This is a pretty wicked sell-off. It's pretty wicked, man. 7.68%. With basically just complete control by sellers. This wedge, they're absolutely freaking ponging. Ping pong, bing bong, ding dong, back and forth in this thing. What makes the meme basket the holy grail of volatility? Is it the heavy naked shorts and strong OBV? If retail hodl, will there always be these swings? I think these swings happen because algorithms like to ping pong these to collect premium. That's why the entire week, and I really want to double down on this because every day I've been saying the same thing, right? If you are green on an option, up or down, calls or puts, right? It's really important to take profits. They can't expire worthless, you know? And I'll talk here, right? In a pennant bullish situation, 9 times out of 10, you look at this. We look at yesterday. Pretty much everyone was looking at the same thing. They said, "Yep, pennant looks good. Looks like this is due for a bounce up, push up." And so far, I've been wrong, right? I'll admit that every day, but I will not back down from the fact that I've been very, very direct and forward on being risk tolerant, right? Putting yourself in a situation where you're not allowing a green trade to go red, because we've had that, right? We've had lots of opportunity for trimming and for scaling and for this and for that, and I think that's important, you know? So that's my take on that. BBBY moving, let's check this out. It looks like it's a rejection candle. Seller stepped in pretty hard on this 1 minute. Your best case for BBBY, if you look at this on the 1 hour, we're just going to come back to it. On the small scale, you have 1 touch point, 2 touch point, 3 touch point. Your best opportunity is if it bounces at about 23.10. Holy piss. What a wicked, wicked step in by sellers. Yeesh. What the hell? Wicked. If it pushes down and bounces off that level, that's a continuation on that triangle. Let's look. Damn, what a wicked move we just saw. Crazy, crazy. Look at the volume. Look at the volume that has stepped in there. Insane, insane push down by shorts and sellers on Bobby there. Damn. There's some weird movements in the market today, ladies and germs. Crazy, crazy, crazy movement. Amy's still selling off. 22.81 where it sits right now, down 8%. Here's an opportunity for a bounce. 22.70-ish. 22.70 is your chance. There's an opportunity. There's now a meme ETF. ETFs are wicked, man. ETFs are wicked because it's just an excuse and an opportunity for big money to pile drive stocks. Like that SPY move yesterday, guys, was wicked. This so sus. This stuff, I'm still so sus about that. This weirds me out, man. Every time I come back and think about this SPY move, it is so sus. Sus. I really do think that ETFs, index funds, are used to the advantage of big money to either A, push stocks up when they need it, or B, push stocks down when they need it to put themselves in positive situations. Don't doubt that at all. SPY's still hanging right here on this bottom part of the channel. Best opportunity was to go long. Watching for it to pan. Amy just shy of 22.70, down 7.78% intraday. GameStop down about 1.9. BBBY still up 20.92. BBIG finally broke its bullish triangle. Great volume too. Great volume follow through on BBIG to break above that ascending triangle. Just need that follow through. Seller stepping back in to test it. Seller stepping back in to test it. They're pushing hard. Careful, 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 careful on that. Seller's pushing really, 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 really fucking hard. Holy piss. This is going to be a higher volume sell than it was buy. Looking for a bounce on this. Bounce off this. Bounce off that for BBIG. Holy crap. Just insane. I can't believe the volatility taking place in these memes today. This has been wicked. Wicked, crazy moves taking place everywhere. GameStop bottoming tail. Amy. Going to be a bottoming tail probably on the 5. So far you have it. Still in that broadening wedge. Still bearish. Oh, we're not doing this. Beeps in the chat, huh? Beeps. Beep, 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 beep. Sellers push that pretty hard. That's a lot of sell volume. They don't want BBIG above that level. $1.62. You're probably going to get some fuck shit with BBIG. $22.97. Still need a break above this. Still need a break above that that falling wedge, that broadening wedge. Uh, 26 expiring Friday. For a call expiring on Friday, your best case scenario is a really wicked hammer back up. It's got to break out of this wedge and reclaim the top of this rising support by end of day. The narrative for that, what would make the most sense, is if the market reacts positively to FOMC. So you're going to be watching for that. SPY starting to get that bounce off the bottom of this channel here. Looking for a little bit of volume follow through to test this upper limit at about 425.58 as your target. If you're in calls right now, scalping being the preface, your best thing to be watchful for is a stop loss is if it breaks beneath and holds beneath that falling support trend. What's a good point to get back in on BBBY? If you want to be conservative, really conservative, given the nature of today's price action, it's going to be like 14 bucks. If you want to be aggressive, which has more risk, it's going to be on a trend line bounce here. 23.21. But if you're going to get in there, you have to be very tight with a stop loss. Very tight. Be careful. Oh, thank you. Appreciate it, Mom. Oh, that looks good.
Yeah.
What's in this?
What's in it?
Yeah.
Noodles. Vegetables. Lots of vegetables. Noodles and chicken, and there's rice in the bottom of it.
All right. Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
Appreciate it.
And vegetables.
Yeah, I heard the vegetables part.
I was going to put pineapples in it, but I didn't cut the pineapple up in time.
Oh, no, it's all good. Thank you, Mom.
You're welcome.
Wow. This is better than hot dogs. Or almost as good, I should say. I can't eat this yet. I'm going to have to let it cool off, but damn, that'll be good lunch. W's in the chat for Mom. What a W moment. Now, this sounds weird. I know it sounds weird, okay? I get that. But try this sometime. You know how people will put chips on a Subway sandwich? Try putting chips in stir fry. The reason I say that is the texture difference. Crunchy with soft, solid. Very good. And try it before you critique. Try it before you critique. It's actually pretty solid. Crunchy and soft. Eat your fucking vegetables. Yeah, I'm gonna eat it. See, stir-fry vegetables aren't bad. That's not bad. They just don't taste like anything most of the time, you know? Mama's boy? Big time. I'm a big fat mama's boy, dude. All day long. Yeah, but as I was mentioning, right, that's going to be your best opportunity on BBBY. If you want to be aggressive, but if you're going to be aggressive, you need to be tight on a stop loss. It's going to be 20. Let me make really sure. Roughly 22.90 Now we have a new hourly candle, so a little tighter even. 2366. 2360. But you're going to have to be really, really tight. If it doesn't bounce there, you don't want to be in it. If it doesn't bounce, you don't want to be in it. 2287 right now on AMC. Let's look at this on the 1. Still within that wedge. Still within that wedge. Play lamp? All right. I got you. You know what I got to do? I'm going to have lamp over here and the chilling in the back. And I'm going to take a leak. Let me piss quick. Come on, drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat. Those OGs know. Lamp off. Lamp on. Lamp off. Lamp on. My mom is awesome, man. She's fantastic. Lamp on. She is fantastic. Big fan. Lamp on. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Lamp will keep you company. Holy Toledo. Lamp off. Lamp on. Lamp off. Lamp on. Lamp off. Lamp on. Lamp on. Slam that ass. But that's what I've got for you guys. Much love and peace. Alright, guys. Alright, you know what it is. Come on, drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat. Those OGs know. Lamp off. Lamp on. Lamp off. Lamp on. Lamp off. Lamp on. Lamp off. Lamp on. Slam that ass. All right. I'll let it play through twice. Yo, by the way, I took a piss and it looks like it might get a double. We'll find out. Not guaranteed until you break this. She's got to break there. Lamp off. Lamp on. Lamp off. Lamp on. Lamp off. Still a little hot. Lamp on. Still a little hot. Lamp on. Slam that ass. But that's what I've got for you guys. Much love and peace. All right, BBBY is approaching. BBBY is approaching that hourly level. Looking for a bounce off that hourly level to continue on with the bullish triangle. A breakdown will invalidate. Anybody take that SPY bottom right there? W's? Anybody? Anybody take that SPY bottom? Drop a W. Who took that SPY bottom on the channel? Nice. Couple people. Hell yeah, man. Good stuff. BBBY bounce. Did it tap it? Not quite. Don't call it a bounce yet. Not quite. You need to see a pretty significant move, but it could be. It's very, very close. You need to see a pretty aggressive bounce. I want to hammer like a nice candle, just a nasty looking one. But if you get a nasty one, then yes, I would be in agreement. SPY, look to take profits, look to trim, look to scale right here if it doesn't break out. If it doesn't break this, take some money. Take your money on calls if you're in them. You'd have been in a trade for 20 minutes, and you would have ridden it from 424.66 up to 425.50. That should net you a pretty solid little trade. If it doesn't break out, not bad to scale. All right. How many trades can you make a week? I don't trade on margin. Oh, if you're not on margin, if you're on a cash account, you can trade infinite as long as you have capital. So think about a cash account. Well, it depends, right? It depends on if you're trading shares, which are commons, or options. But if you trade options, cash settles next day. If it's commons, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, 2 days. Pretty sure it's 2 days. Takes 2 days for your cash to settle off of trading stock and 1 day on options. So if you're on a cash account, if you're not on margin, you can trade an infinite amount of times as long as you have the liquidity for it. Juked. Juke out. And that's on high volume too. Sellers are rocking memes today. They're being bitches. They're being real big bitches. Isn't it 25K minimum liquidity though? Not on a cash account. Not on a cash account. On a cash account, you could have 500 bucks, 200, 150, doesn't matter. Cash account, you have an infinite amount of trades. You just have to wait for your cash to settle. So when you buy and sell same day, you can't use that cash again. So if you make a $50 trade, you exit for 100, you make 100%. You can't use that money until the next trading day if it was options, and the next 2 days if it's stock. Don't go out. Nice. Love to see it. You love to see that. That's beautiful. Beautiful, 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 beautiful move out of the SPY there. Great. That's beautiful. Amy not quite bouncing yet. GameStop not bouncing. BBBY not bouncing. BBBY, no bounce here off this rising support. You're in the same situation as AMC, right? AMC breakdown here. The reason you're getting this huge, huge, huge move down is because you had an hourly candle close beneath this rising support trend. If BBBY does that, you're going to get a sell-off today. You'll get a wicked one. So watch how this hourly candle closes. You can get a crazy hammer too, right? We've seen that. We've seen that with Amy. Hammers, hammers, hammers. So you can get that out of BBBY. But if you get an hourly candle that closes beneath that rising support, it's going to sell off today. BBIG below rising support. You got Rev still coming down. Target for Rev is going to be about $7.30 or so. At that point, it looks like a really solid opportunity for continuation on an ascending triangle, which is typically a bullish breakout pattern. You can see a touch point down here on Rev on 13 June. You got another one over here on the 1st of August. You got another one over here on the 12th of August. And if it does reject off of this flat top at 940 and come down about $1.30, that'll act as an opportunity to get in for a what I think is a pretty solid breakout on Rev. Looking like an opportunity for sure. Amy sitting at $22.76, down 8.28% intraday. Still holding on to this flat top support over here from the previous 2 days, the 15th of August, where you got that V-shaped recovery. So far remaining within this broadening wedge downwards. You do need to see a break above this broadening wedge, and a push above would look like it sets you up for an opportunity for a decent recovery. Waiting and watching. Amy still bearish. Intraday bearish. 1 hour time frame. Broke rising support. Waiting and watching. It's got to break out of that wedge. As long as Amy's in this wedge, it is not bullish. Intraday. What makes the... Oh, okay, I already did that. Do you think it would make sense for them to let AMC explode on Friday to make retailers decide either take massive profit or lose money and get ape? Huh? Chad, help me out here. Maybe I'm just not understanding. Do you think it would make sense for them to let AMC explode on Friday to make retail decide either take massive profit or lose money and get ape? Lose money and get ape. I'm trying to think of this narrative. I think that your question is with the preconception that after Friday, when ape is issued, stock price will go down. I'm assuming that's what you're saying. So I think what Gold Blue is asking is, are they going to let this thing explode on Friday so that people will get out before stock price goes down afterwards? I think that's what you're asking. To me, I read charts, you know, and the chart right now broke down from a bullish triangle, which I like to call an ascending triangle, one and the same, right? And based on that, it's just bearish. I think that it will be bullish if it reclaims. Remember when the SPY, does anybody remember this? Drop a one. Remember when the SPY broke down from the rising wedge? It looked like this. You had an entire day where the SPY was beneath, and then the next day it had a Hulk Dick candle. I was about to say camel. A Hulk Dick candle back up and into it. Remember that? Anybody remember this? These things can happen. So if this narrative takes place, right, we have an entire day where price is beneath a particular level and it comes back up to the respected channel, then maybe, right? Maybe it's Friday, but it's going to be dependent on that. You would need a candle like this out of AMC to come back up and reclaim the pennant, the pennant, the bullish triangle, whatever you want to call it, right? You would have to have from present price, and it's possible. I'm not saying it's not. I'm just saying right now we're bearish. It would need about a 10% move, which we've seen. We've seen 10% rallies up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down. We've seen them, right? But that's what it would take for that theory to hold true. I'm going to take a couple bites of food, guys. This is about where you're looking for a violent bounce out of BBBY, and if it doesn't get it, it's going to hard push down hard. If it doesn't get a violent bounce here, it's going to push down hard. Looking for a really, really solid bounce out of BBBY. Looking at this on the 1 hour. Looking on the 1 hour. Looking for a violent bounce. A violent bounce. Matthew, you can't actually ban. You can't ban in a live YouTube chat, which sucks because I wanted to ban those sex bots too. But when I do, they make a new account and they're back in 2 minutes. They're just going to be here, man. Hey, welcome to sex bots, guys. Say hi to the sex bots. SSR doesn't mean anything. SSR can be worked around. Are you guys familiar with short exempt volume? Just not holding anything. AMC's getting slapped today. Still on its bearish channel. It's going to keep pushing until it breaks out of that. SPY update real quick. Let's come to the 1 minute. Re-entered the wedge, trying to re-break. GameStop also pushing for lower lows. Sitting at 495 right now, down 2.94%. If you're looking at this, it's the same levels as I mentioned before. You've got this fading resistance line. GameStop actually resembling more of a tightening wedge. More of a tightening wedge. You don't have quite a low to tap to yet, but you can see this narrative here, right? You can see this low of the day about 41.50, selling off, tightening. Unlike AMC, no. I'm eating, buddy. No, you can't be up here. Say hi to Chad. Say hi, bud. That's just a fly. That's just a fly. All right, bud. All right. Not holding this. You're looking at 2070. You're looking at like 2070. I'm not joking. No hold here is like 2070. Would not be surprised. That's a really big drop. 6.7%. But I'm not joking. Unless this is a fake out, you've got a big drop that could definitely happen here, man. Bed Bath & Beyond so far is holding its rising support. It is bouncing off of it. Let's look at this on the 1 minute. We'll come back to Bobby. Bobby so far bouncing off that rising support trend line. Bouncing off rising support. A little light on volume, though. Little light on volume. This is definitely a consolidation day, and you know this because if you look at the volume, you're going to find that it's fading. Volume fades, volume fades, volume fades. The volume's been fading the entire day. But you are getting a bounce so far off of that rising support for the bullish pennant, the bullish triangle, as I was. Not pennant, the bullish triangle or the ascending triangle. You get a hammer candle print on that hourly, it doesn't look bad. We're about an hour and 40 minutes away from FOMC. We're going to tune in and see what that looks like. And then there's a speech at roughly 2:20 that we'll listen to as well. If this is a fake down, oh, and there's heavy volume here too. Hold up. Hold up. This is the first time we've seen buyers step in really heavy. How much volume is that? What the hell? Your bull case? Your bull case for AMC is if it makes an inverse head and shoulders. Right shoulder, bottom, left shoulder, bottom, right shoulder. That's your bull case. You would need it to very quickly reclaim 2270. If it doesn't reclaim 2270, it's going down. GameStop still respecting this fading resistance level. BBBY attempting to bounce off this rising support. This was about as good of a re-entry as possible. Best risk reward. Stop loss being below that rising support trend. But so far, Bed Bath & Beyond is bouncing. Looking for a hammer candle print on the hourly for Bed Bath & Beyond. BBIG still at about $1.53. Came up to retest this rising support trend. Couldn't quite grab it. Selling off a hair. Now this is a double top. Invalidated rising support. Fake out breakout. Sellers yanked it, yoinked it, twisted it. Twisted the purple nurple out of up to the freaking kingdom come. Out of BBIG, prevented breakout, pushing it down. This is what you're looking at now. Double top intraday. Hourly candles, let's look at BBIG. BBIG, you got a triple top. Maybe. And let me look at this again. Maybe this is still a bullish triangle. If you continue to set a higher low, if this is a low, if this is the low on BBIG, you're still in a triangle. If you're still setting higher lows, you're still in a triangle. See that, chat? What do you think? Chat, what do you think? Do you think this is still a valid? Because the thing that sketches me out is a volume here. This is weird. This is atypical. Atypical volume for a consolidation pattern. So I don't know if this is actually a consolidation pattern. What is the difference between buying puts and selling puts? I'm going to ask chat that too. Hold on. Here's a question for you, chat. Vote accordingly. Do you know the difference between buying and selling puts? Yay, nay. Just out of curiosity, I'd like to know. I like to check on these things. Because periodically throughout streams, we sort of go over different topics, and I like to sort of see whether or not we're making a difference and people are picking up on stuff. So it'd be good to know. I just like to keep mental note. Do you know the difference between buying and selling puts? Yay or nay? And then I'll answer that question for you, my friend. I'll change the music, sure. I suppose metal music while we're at probably isn't fun, huh? F? Is that an F thing, huh? Metal with Red Day? I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Damn. Calls here look juicy, man. Good trim opportunity. Trim, retest. If you trimmed a bit, left a bit, you got yourself a nice breakout on the SPY. Play depressing songs. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. Chat, come on. Come on. I'm not playing fucking depressing music. We're not doing that. Nah. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again. Can you guys hear that okay? Louder, quieter? It's probably about good. Nice. Beautiful push there by the SPY. Solid. Solid. Calls be printing. Caught at the bottom here at about 424.67, up to 425.85. Not too shabby. Amy's still just not getting a collective bounce. Likely just going to keep pushing. It's still within its wedge. GameStop still within their parameters. BBBY still trying to bounce off that rising support trend, but it doesn't look bad. AMC in a wedge on 1 hour near the bottom. I'll look at it again. Hold on. It is tightening up pretty hard. That I noticed. Hold up. Out of... No fucking way. No, no fucking way. No way it's gonna do that. No way it'll do that. No way. No way. Holy shit. Sorry, I got excited. Damn, Brian with a W, dude. How did I not even fucking look at that? How did I not look at that? Oh, damn. Wow. Holy shit. All right, you got another catch 22 opportunity here. This could actually be the bottom intraday. No joke on God. No cap, straight up. No joke, straight up. No God, no joke. No lie. This could be the bottom. Why? Tap, 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 tap. This sounds fucking wicked, but this is actually the same pattern. Let me show you something. What do you see here? Let me get rid of all this. Let me get rid of all this shit. Let me get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. Let's get rid of this. What do you see if it bounces here? If. It needs the if, right? If is big. If is big. I was so confused. I was like, what are you talking about? A fucking wedge? I don't see shit. But it definitely is on the 1 hour. What do you see? What do you see? Because I see this. It's going to depend. Rising wedge? No. Ascending triangle? Yes. Rising wedges have rising resistance points. We don't have that here. We have a flat top resistance. 2610 resistance. Rising support, but we need the follow through and the bounce. Holy fucking crap, Brian. You might have just found something baller. I think my man Brian literally just fucking found the bottom on the chart for the day. I'm not even joking. I think he did. I think he fucking did. I think he found the fucking bottom, dude. That's wicked. Damn. Brian's in the chat. Brian's in the chat. Damn, Brian. Damn, Brian. Brian's a G. What a G. That was a great call, Brian. Damn. W for Brian. That's solid. I don't think he's wrong. I really don't. I think he's right. I think he's right. And you guys know me. Listen, for the last 2 hours, I've been saying we're in a falling channel, and we still are. We still are. Don't get me wrong, right? You still have to break this falling channel, but that is an opportunity for a really good bounce and continuation. This comparison I would make is this. You see Rev setup? I'm gonna screenshot it. Let's do a side by side. Let me show you guys something real quick. Let me show you something. Check this out. Check it out. All right, let's compare these. We're gonna come over to handy dandy whiteboard. Whiteboard real quick. Here's Rev. I'm going to hide this for a brief moment. Hide. Wait. I can always redraw it. Whatever. If it bounces there, it's the same setup. Brian, you wizard. Brian, you're a wizard. Don't we? I got a little overhyped. We still need to see it bounce off that level, but if it does, damn. To add to it, to add to it, you guys know how I feel about risk reward. Chat, say it to me. You guys know what I'm going to say, right? You guys know what I'm going to say. Risk reward is important. Always manage risk. If you are losing, don't let it lose forever. You're playing calls and puts, right? But if you see a bounce off this, especially like a bullish hammer print, like if in the next 30 minutes, this candle closes green, opportunity. If this bounces, I officially am going to name the bullish triangle the Brian Triangle. I'm going to call it the fucking Brian Triangle for the rest of my life. I've been thinking about pulling out of AMC to put back in when the price halves for APE to gain more shares of AMC than I would if I get APE and sell APE for AMC shares. Thoughts? I think you're overcomplicating this, man. Listen. Think of APE as preferred shares. That's what they are. You have Google A, you have Google B. APE is not going to butt fuck you. It will get diluted, yes. When it's immediately diluted, you'll see news price in a downwards pressure, yes. Afterwards, the price will go up. It will. You do you at the end of the day, right? I'm not here to tell you to buy, to sell. I mean, you can listen to anybody you want. You can do whatever you want, right? At the end of the day, it's on you. But don't overcomplicate it. Don't overcomplicate it. I want my dotted line. There. Who's still in spy calls? Drop a W. PRTY. BBBY now looking like it's going to bounce off this. Let's look at the 1 hour. Still looking for a hammer print. If it breaks beneath that, invalidated. It will push down for a minute. Can I call it that level on Amy? Yeah. Certainly. My bad, guys. My bad. 2210. 2210. That's that ascending support level. That would be wicked. But for this to be valid, it needs a monstrous bounce. You're looking for a really solid bounce off that. SSR should be active as well. You did have, and I can double check just to know for sure. We're down 9.05% from here to here is a full percent. So SSR is on. This can still be worked around. Remember, market makers have something called short exempt volume. And if you don't know what that is, just think crime. Yep, Rod. Agreed, Ron. Rod. I have an uncle named Rod, believe it or not. That's pretty wild. Yeah, agreed, Rod. Rod is saying this is similar to when testing 1450. It could be that way. It could. Let's look back. Oh, by the way, I want to show you something. Oh, I don't know why I just did it twice. That was dumb. Look familiar? Look familiar, chat? I'm not muted. Wicked V-shaped recovery for Amy. I'm starting to think that's what we're going to get. Yeah. I think I had the right idea. I don't regret whatsoever, actually. I mean, this is literally, that's the most apparent bullish triangle I've ever seen, or ascending triangle. Certainly. It was. 3 touch points, 1, 2, 3. Hammer candles off of each, right? But you also have hammer candles off these too. Hammer candle, hammer candle, hammer candle. And this one's really wicked. This is the most wicked of all. Is that 618 bounce right there. That one was really, really wicked. So if you get it, hey, that's the stuff. That's the stuff. Trey, if I was gay, I would totally fuck you. I never know what to say, man, in those situations. I just take it as a compliment. If a gay man hits on you and you're straight, listen, just take it as a compliment, man. Take it as a compliment. Don't be weird. Now, I wonder if GameStop has something similar. They do. This one. They got a little more distance, though. And to be honest, I think the one that'll hold the most weight is this. That trend line right there, or this trend line right here, which has not held. So probably about $38.70. $2. $2 make you holla. Guys, I gotta say, I'm pretty surprised. I can't believe that there are 7,000 people in here and we're down 9%. Back in the day, man, people would have left. It means a lot. I can't lie. It means a lot to me that you guys want to hang out all day. So thank you. Thanks for being here. Thanks for chilling with the Tremayne train, baby. We're keeping those good vibes. All right. I'm eating stir fry. I got that raspy 90-year-old fucking smoker voice. We're making the best of it. I don't know. Who's in their fucking spy calls still, baby? Who's in their spy calls? Who's in those W's? That was such a fucking great call out. God damn, I'm happy. That's a couple days in a row now that we've had some great call outs. Yesterday we had GameStop and Spy. Today we have the Spy call out. And if BBBY bounces off this trend line, we'll have BBBY too. Couple days of great call outs. That's awesome. Fuck yeah. That's about as easy money as you can get. We did it here. Spy bounce here. Spy bounce here. Easy as it fucking gets, man. Easy as it fucking gets. But don't be afraid to take profit, all right? Listen, if you're up right now, you can still end up red. So don't get greedy. Make money, don't lose money. That's my mantra. Make money, don't lose money. Waiting for BBBY. Come back to the 1 hour time frame. Give you a quick update on everything. I'm going to be done eating for a little bit here. I'm going to just keep nibbling. But On the 1 hour time frame, you're looking for BBBY to print a hammer, a green hammer with a nice long bottoming tail and a nice solid green body candle on the hourly. You got about 20 minutes left, and if it does that, you got a beautiful bounce off of what would be a ascending triangle, a bullish triangle. Lately, the market has loved these things. They've said, tickle my pickle and call me Nancy Pelosi, man. We're going to print you off some nasty ones with these bullish triangles. And if it bounces off this, it is going to be looking like a solid continuation as possible here for Bobby. Hasn't got the bounce yet. Volume's still fading. Volume is still fading intraday. I'm going to get rid of this gap. I'm going to look for a pattern and see what we can label off here as making decent sense. Looking intraday. Get rid of this. Get rid of this. You guys see the spot that I'm watching, so you guys know where it is. What do you see? All right. Been here before. 801, not going anywhere until we get our justice. Hey, hell yeah, Brian. 8-4 touch point, 8-10 touch point lines up with Brian's bottom for today on the 1 hour. That's what I saw too, my dude. Hell yeah. Where can I get Discord info, says Angelo. Angelo, I don't have a Discord for stocks solely, whatever. I have my own. I have Anti-Juicer. Anti-Juicer is my Twitch Discord, which you can discuss stocks in, but it's not a stock-only Discord. We do other stuff, right? So on Twitch, we do talk about stocks, but we also game, IRL, YouTube nights, crime nights. We do a whole bunch of stuff, right? If you want that Discord, I can give it to you. I just don't know if you guys want it. Do you guys want my Anti-Juicer Discord? Otherwise, Caveman, if you're looking for stock alerts and stuff, Caveman's your stuff, but I don't run that. I don't run that. That's not my Discord. I don't make any money from it. I show up to Caveman every Sunday just because. And we talk about stuff, but... Hey, thanks, Sody. I appreciate that. What the hell? Dude. Who the fuck is Trey's inflatable anchor arms? What? What the fuck is this? You think I'm using the SpongeBob anchor arms? No! 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 No, that's shit. Come on. I worked hard for this. Anchor arms. What a bunch of bogus. What a bunch of bogus. God damn. What the fuck? That's so... God, you guys... Where do you guys come up with this shit? Where do you guys come up with this stuff? I don't understand. Anchor arms. God damn, man. Rough. Rough. Whatever. You caught me. I have anchor arms. I certainly... Oh, just a big anchor arms guy. So much anchor arms. Dumb question, but how does unpredictable algorithmic trading and shorting play into TA and speculation of future price action? Technical analysis is not a crystal ball. It is the analyzation of trend to attempt to predict future trend, right? It's meant as a guide. It's a guide, not an answer. Meaning, if this, then that. If this condition is met, then this can likely happen. So when people say that technical analysis doesn't work, what I think they mean is it works when the stock is green and people are predicting upside, but it doesn't work when the stock is red and it's predicting downside. There's no world to me where we can say technical analysis doesn't work, because technical analysis is the measurement of manipulation. So if you were to think about Composite Man or market makers or hedge funds or banks or mainstream media, they are literally a part of technical analysis, right? You get to see on a chart the pattern of manipulation, and you're able to chart that on every chart in the entire stock market. So when someone says it's crime, right? There's crime that literally takes place in every single stock every single day and will for the rest of time as long as the stock market exists. So to answer your question, right? How does unpredictable algorithmic trading and shorting play into TA and speculation of future price action? I don't think that it's really any different. I think it's the same every single day in and day out, day in, day out. TA is the same. It is analyzing the habitual trend of the market or any stock, whatever you're in. 2230 on Amy. You still got a little bit of room left for this trend line tap. Roughly 2207, down 10.14%. On the one, statistical gambling. Hey man, different strokes for different folks. Whatever you want to call it, my friend. The whole casino, the whole stock market's a casino, man. It really is. There we go. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. That'll way BBBY. Bobby making that bounce. Now I just want to see the follow through, but that was it. That was your spot. That was your spot. We marked it. That was your best opportunity. Now you're looking for a wedge break. BBBY, it's not going to matter that it bounced here if it doesn't break the wedge. You need to see this above intraday 2550. If it can crack above 2550 with hot volume, you just got yourself a beautiful one-way ticket to money. You got yourself a beautiful one-way ticket to money on Bobby if you were able to grab that. Amy's still slowing down, actually. Amy's slowing down a bit, and it's no surprise given sort of the macro trend you have here. Tap, 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 looking for a bounce up off this in a very similar manner to what BBBY just got. Anybody take that? Anybody take the entry? Good risk reward, good opportunity. Anyone take this? So far, if you took it from about here, 6% on commons. Not bad. W's? Anybody? You know, I just read in chat. How does a blind person know when their ass is clean after pooping? That is a phenomenal question. That man is fucking higher than a kite. That is such a high question. My man is fucking barbecued over there. Barbecued, just asking himself the important things about life. How does a blind man know when he's done wiping his ass? That's so funny. He licks it. He tastes the toilet paper. Oh, that's funny stuff. That's funny. That is funny stuff. Looking for a break above that falling wedge line, and past there, you really have some room to run. BBBY's just got to get above that falling level. Tap, tap, tap. Above that, you're just hyper bullish. Hyper bullish. Volume starting to ramp back up, too. Amy at 22.28. No volatility really in the stock yet. Just down. Waiting for that bounce off potential trend. Here. One touch, two touch, three touch. Will we get it? Let's find out. So far, it's a couple cents short. 22.05 is that lower limit. 22.05, about 20 cents. Oh, you guys can't see my chart. Son of a bitch. 22.05. 22.05 is about that limit that you're looking at. If you eat pussy like you eat food, I'll hook you up with my guinea pig. My man. What a wingman, dude. This guy out here being the best wingman anyone could ask for. Wow, just incredible. Just incredible. It got it. It got it. On good volume, too. It got it. For anybody that was watching Party, it broke the flat top. You got a little room to run now. Top of the gap, $3. I could see a 60-cent move. That wouldn't surprise me. You're risky buying here, though. Don't FOMO. If you're buying here, that's FOMO. Just be careful. Be cautious. If you buy there, you have extra risk. You have less reward. Just note that. You have higher risk. You have lower reward. Higher chance of losing than making money. Trey said, not of that chart. I did. I can't lie. Can't lie. No, for sure. I saw it as either one of two things. You know, if you look at this on the 5-minute, I'll show you again. I saw it as this could be a George W. Or it could be a triple top. I saw this and that 5-minute print red. It looked to me like a rejection. But I was wrong. I'll take that all day. I'll take that all day. I wouldn't have gotten in that. Hell no. Wouldn't have done it. But it was a W. It was a W, so W's. Amy at 22.15. The level Brian mentioned is approaching. Mapped out. 22.05. That's what you're looking for. Came within 10 cents so far. Came within 10 cents so far. Inverse head and shoulder setting up on the SPY. Boom, 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 boom. It could be. If it sells off down here, yeah. Left shoulder, right shoulder would be about there. I can see it. It might not even do that, though. Titan, you can't be in here. I'm gonna take another bite of food. I know I'm picking at my food, but I'm trying not to just sit here and eat the whole time. You know, I want to talk. You show the comparison, but don't know where Lucid went after that, says Lucas. Oh, no. No. Listen. The reason I showed that is because of where Lucid is now. Here's the thing. Lucid's here now, right? This is where AMC was here. All that, I think this is where Lucid is. I think Lucid's here, and it's about to push like this. Amy here had roughly a 34% move. I think Lucid is about to have roughly a 30 to 35% move from their breakout level. So upwards, higher limit's 27, lower limit probably 25. 25 is what I'd say. I think it's going to have a very similar move to Amy. In that way, that move. The move up to 18, I think that Lucid's going to replicate that. I probably wouldn't want to be in the SPY calls right now. I'd be out. It could continue to push, but I'm not in there. No. No, I'm not a huge fan of this. At that point, I'd be looking to take profit. Might be able to reestablish if you get an inverse head and shoulders here. You got a head, left shoulder, right shoulder. Just watch. Amy at 22.11. 22.05 is about that level. 22.05 is about the bottom of that channel that we were just talking about. That touch point. Looking for a bounce roughly there. Amy always looks bearish when everything else is running. Pay attention to the quiet times. I've seen it, man. I've seen it. Amy is A complicated woman, man. Let me tell you. All right. We love Amy. We really do. But damn, is she complicated. You never know when she's angry. You never know when she's happy. Take it, Bobby. Take it, Bobby. Take it. Take it. Ooh, Bobby. Take it, Bobby. I bought 40 calls for $700 and now it's worth $6,000. That's a great trade. Good job. Hell yeah, man. 22.13. I'm going to keep it on the hourly. I'm watching that trend line. GameStop holding up pretty decently strong. I think it's actually trying to bounce off of this falling resistance line. BBBY trying to break out of their wedge. BBIG flat topped. This is, if I remember correctly, the 382 or the 0.5 fib. I'd have to redraw it. Pretty sure it's the 382 or the 0.5, that 148 level. Let me just double check. Yeah, 0.5. It's the 0.5 fib. It's holding up for now. Amy at 22.13. The volume on the day, pretty low. Pretty lackluster volume intraday for AMC. Lackluster. Lackluster. Luster custard. Trey, show us your butthole. Your name is Booty Juice. I don't know if I want to do that. It sounds like you have a fetish. Which I'm not kink shaming you, man, but I don't have that fetish. I'm not into that shit. Titan! No! No. If you want to say hi, then come say hi. But you're gonna jump on my desk and mess with my cords. Did you miss Papa? Did you miss Papa? Did you miss Papa? Did you miss Dad, buddy? Yeah. You just wanted some love? I know. You're doing good. I'm so happy you don't bully Athena anymore. All right, back to it. PRTY, the next Reddit squeeze target. So I've seen. Like I mentioned, you've got the opportunity for a $3 gap fill as long as the volume can continue pushing it. Volume is there. Yeah, I was taking care of my pussy, sorry. Had to do a little maintenance on the old pussy. You know how those pussies can be. Sometimes they just need a little bit of maintenance. ENDP, let me check it out. I mean, this is a pretty easy one. Your best risk reward if you want to take a stab But you need discipline. So don't cry to me if it breaks beneath, because you need to have discipline on stop losses. Stop losses are always going to be a part of this when I have conversations like this, right? But your best risk reward is to look for a dip buy at 27 cents and a bounce up off demand. This is acting as a demand zone. Demand here, you would have demand here as well. So look for about 27 cents for an entry. Don't buy yet. You're a little early. A little early if you're buying that. From there, you can see a bounce, I would say, roughly to 44 cents. So you could double up food bucks damn near. For months, I thought your channel was Ant Juicer. No, it's Anti-Juicer. Yep. Anti-Juicer. I call myself Anti-Juicer because what's his nuts? XQC calls himself a juicer because he's good at video games. But I suck at video games. So what's the opposite of a juicer? An anti-juicer, man. Brian. Oh, Brian. Oh, Brian. 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 Yeah, it's because of XQC. He's a juicer, so I'm an anti-juicer. I'm the opposite. ENDP. There you have it. There you have it. Looked over ENDP for you. Best wingman ever. Thank you. Joseph, I'm assuming you made some money on a call out, and that makes me happy, man. Good for you. Good for you, bro. I wouldn't want to be... I mean, you can maybe take... well, no. I was about to say maybe, but that was a bearish triangle. Descending triangle. Flat top support. Yeah. Glad we made that call out. Block Brian? What do you mean block Brian? Brian found that rising support trend that I didn't even have on my radar. I wasn't even looking, man. Wasn't even looking at it. Not even remotely. That was all Brian. You're a beast. Says Skype. Hey, thanks, man. I appreciate that. If you have a 5K account, you risk 10% per play. If you get into a play for 500 before you're out, another play comes along. Do you get in for 450 or 500? 10% of your account's value. If you're taking a 10% risk play, right? Risking 10% of your account, and then your stop losses, let's just say 10%. So you're risking 1% of your portfolio, right? You just do the math. So if your account's worth $6,000, that means you're taking a $6,000 play. You would risk 10% of that position. So you'd be risking out of a $600 play, $60. If that was your risk reward, right? But you got the right idea. Yes. Check Kirk. Sava implied volatility. Interesting. Let's see. All right, chat. What do you think? I'm gonna screenshot this. I'm gonna connect some dots. Tell me what you think. Sava IV. I'm gonna open this up. I'm gonna share it with everybody. What do you think of the Sava implied volatility? Is now a good time to be buying calls, buying puts, or to sell calls and to sell puts based on the range of implied volatility? Which is better? If you have the shares and the capital, let me make that clear. To sell calls or puts, you need a lot of money. You have to have a decent chunk. But Chad is absolutely correct. In this scenario, it is better to sell a call or a put. No, come on. Can you just not be on my desk? Can you not? Can you not? Can you not? Can you not? No, buddy. Buddy. No, off. Off my keyboard. Get off my keyboard. Off my keyboard. Damn it, buddy. You picked the most inconvenient spot to do this. You really do. I'm using this entire... You're on my whole mouse pad. Where am I supposed to put my mouse? Huh? On your ass? No, don't bite me. You sat there. You sat there. What do you want me to do? Fucking cat. Come on. Buddy. This is not the spot. Let me move you. No, let me move you. I'm just gonna move you, buddy. All right? It's all good. You're good. I get it. 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 You don't have to bite me. I'm just moving you, okay? Listen. You can sit here, but you need to sit there. Sit here. No, don't bite me. Just sit down. I made you a spot. Just sit down. Listen, I get it. You didn't want me to move you. That's fine. But you have to sit down. Sit down. Lay down. I know you're just waiting to bite me. Just lay down. No, I'm not trying to fight you. Just lay down. He's not looking for attention. He wants to fight. Lay down, buddy. Lay down, buddy. There it is. There it is. All hail Brian. All hail Brian. Brian literally nailed it square on the freaking nutsack hair, man. And you are going to go. You're in fight mode right now, and I understand you want to fight me. I get it. I know you want to fight me. Hey, you got to let me get you. Ow! That was my finger. Why? Why are you like that? Why are you like this? I did nothing to you. I did nothing to you. All right. Well, that was Titan. D'Angelo Dove. Trey, it looks like we are starting the pattern of the last 72 run up in June. Let me see. This, I don't know. That part, I'm iffy. This, I agree. That part, I agree. This part, I kind of agree. I view this as what is happening now. A light flash down. This, push up, light flash, push up, retest. I suppose the difference is that we only had one test there, and this time we had 3. It's similar. It's similar. In order to get that pattern to replicate, which you could, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but in order for that to happen, you need a really violent rally off of this trend line, or it's going to come out, it's going to come down hard. Hard. So you need a violent rally off that trend line for that to make sense. Violent rally. Violent. Yeah, this is all chop, man. If you're still in the spy, you're riding chop. You don't want to be a part of that. You already caught the move. This is chop. This is undirectional. If you're riding a call or a put, I mean, calls make more sense from here to there, but if you're in a call right now, theta is killing you. Take your profits. You can always re-enter on a good situation. On the 1, rejected. GameStop still selling. I mean, look at this on the 5. There you have that. Bed Bath & Beyond just hugging that freaking trend line, dude. It's just got to break it. Just tap it, dude. All I need is a tap up. Just tap up. Tap up. Just need a little tappy, wappy. Little tappy, fappy, man. Just a little tappy, fappy. You can get above that, and then you go in sicko mode. The time is fed. FOMC comes out at 2 o'clock. So we got 50 minutes, 5-0. 50 minutes until FOMC. After that, at 2:20 p.m. Eastern, there's a speech. I'll pull it back up again, just in case you guys weren't here in the morning. How many people weren't here in the morning? Just drop a 1. Here's the schedule for the day. You have at 2 o'clock FOMC minutes, meeting of July 26th to 27th. So they're going to release the notes. A speech, which you can watch live at 2:20 with Governor Michelle W. Bowman. So we'll watch that unless something crazy is happening, in which case you guys let me know. We'll cut it. We'll watch charts, but certainly not a crazy day. Not a crazy day whatsoever. It's a very sort of dry day. So I think it makes more sense to sort of pay attention to what's happening. Unless that changes, we'll watch close. We'll watch close. Damn, a bunch of you guys follow me on Instagram. Wait, Kirk Cousins missed the past 5 days of practice because of COVID. When does preseason start? That has to be coming up. Anybody know that? Preseason, first preseason Vikings game. It's got to be soon. What? It already happened? Fucking terrible. Preseason doesn't matter, but still dumb. I wonder if there's any statistical significance to teams that perform well in the preseason versus teams that make the playoffs. Is there any data nerds out there? Are there any data nerds that would be able to know? Any data nerds know the answer to that? Is there any statistical significance to preseason that would incline you make the playoffs? $22.11. Still looking for that same bounce off this trend right here. Looking for a bounce off trend. $22.11 down 10.88. Go Bears. All right. Hey man, I'm real enough to realize that both the Bears and the Vikings suck. You know, I know my team sucks, but come on, man, come on. The Bears choke just as bad as we do. Kirk. Let me look at Kirk. It did break out. Yep. Right now, if it can get through the supply zone where it's trading, you have two options. It's in a supply zone. This is the box. This is where it's originating from. Right here. That's a box. If it can get through that, you have another supply zone right about there. Bottom limit's 890. I'm going to change the color of these to red. Supply is usually red. There we go. Peyton Manning won one single preseason game in his career. Oh, nice. Fucking boss. What a G. Peyton Manning for the win. Just goes to show. If you can't win in the regular season, make sure you win in the preseason. Whoever called party this morning? Yeah, I didn't do that. Party was great, though. Certainly an opportunity for a gap fill up. You could see 3. SPY is continuing its little launch here. Actually got over its fading resistance line. You get above 426.79, it could continue to move. I probably wouldn't still be in, to be honest. But it could launch. Looks like it's trying to come back up and retest this gap. But FOMC, I don't think you're going to get a whole lot of decisiveness until FOMC comes out. Those FOMC minutes. Free Amy. Hey, hashtag free Amy in the chat, huh? Get her out of prison. Get her out of prison. FOMC is bullish. We will rip. Here's the two options that I see. Here's your bullish option. Number one, no immediate plans to raise rates. This is going to be viewed as immensely bullish. If they have no plans to raise rates, it's immensely bullish. Number two, they announce their next rate hike. Announce next rate hike. Or give inclination, right? Because this is just notes. What you're looking at is notes from their previous meeting. So if in their notes they say we plan on a 75 BPS in September, for example, right? That'll be viewed as bearish. We'll find out. Bobby, you got a long topping tail there. You got a long topping tail, but it is broken above and it retested trend of support. So if you get the follow through bounce, Bobby's looking solid. Amy right now at 2207. We come back to the hourly. 2204 was about the limit of this line. You got to see a gut punch bounce off that. Gut punch bounce off that rising support. GameStop holding on. Bobby looking for that push. Bobby is looking for a solid push. You think algos are waiting for FOMC? Yes. Yes, I do. Yep. Why? Look at volume. Pretty low volume, huh? SPY, pretty low volume intraday. I think algos are likely waiting for FOMC. Yeah, good odds. Come to Cocoa Beach and water the Artemis launch Monday. Watch the Artemis launch. Where's Cocoa Beach? It looks beautiful. It looks beautiful. I forgot how beautiful ocean beaches are, man. How many people in chat have been to an ocean beach? Drop a one. Drop a one if you've been. It is so freaking gorgeous. And what I love the most about the ocean is how the colors are different. You'll get blue, light blue, green. You get all these different colors because the sun's rays will catch differently on the water depending on how elevated or de-elevated it is. The water will catch different rays of light and reflect differently. So you get all these really cool like deep blues and greens and crazy looking colors. It's sick looking. The ocean's phenomenal. Probably not gonna go on a Monday. Gotta be honest with you, Stank Nugs. I appreciate the offer, but this is where I gotta be on Monday. Monday is for stonks. I gotta be here. $22.06 on Amy. It's still in that fucking wedge. It's still in this fucking wedge. Now, however, you've got another level. Wait, actually, oh my God. I think this is going to line up perfect. Oh my God. I think that's going to line up perfect. Oh my God, I think that's going to line up perfect. Wow. Why does short sale restriction exist if it doesn't restrict short sales? It exists because it's supposed to. The market has a whole bunch of fucking rules and regulations that can be bypassed. It's meant to make retail feel like they're protected. That's my maybe pessimistic, nihilistic approach, my nihilistic opinion to the market. But I think it exists to give the appearance as if there's protections for people in the market. You know, it can be bypassed. Short exempt volume is an example. Failure to delivers as an example. There are bypasses to the SSR. We know this. There's no debating that. And it makes it more difficult, right? It does make it more difficult, but you can still certainly short. Certainly can. What's lining up? Chat, what do you think of this? What do you see? Falling support? Falling resistance? You see a wedge pattern within a wedge, right? Where are we on the chart? We're right on the nipple hair of a rising support trend that dates back to the 29th of July and the 4th of August. So seeing how tight this is, the tightness of this sequence, what do you think will happen? That away, Bobby. That away, Bobby. Push, push, push. Red, 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 red. Well, we know we're red, right? I'm asking what this pattern usually would indicate. Same as this one. This one's just a very large version of that, but this is certainly tighter. This is a tightening of that pattern. Hey, thanks, Hanging on Sack. I appreciate that, man. I love some of your guys' names. It really cracks me up. It means that it could line up beautifully with this. Good odds. How's the RSI on the hour? Oh, she is so cooled off. She is so cooled off. Super duper duper cooled off. To make me do make money, don't lose money. Trey's left egg. Where I don't know where you guys come up with these names, man. Where do you come up with these names? Where do you come up with this? You guys are funny. You guys crack me up. Listening to the long live streams while I work. Man, I love these long live streams, dude. I really do. They're a lot of fun. They're fun because we're able to look over a lot of things and selfishly, I'll be honest, selfishly speaking, I know I'm not going to hit 100%. I know that I'm not going to get everything right? But it helps me feel good, selfishly, to know that people make money on call-outs like The Spy or call-outs like Bed Bath & Beyond or call-outs like GameStop yesterday, right? That's my selfish piece of it, is I like knowing you guys are making money. I like knowing you guys make money. You know, that's important to me. It is. And it's fun because we're hype. We can fucking watch when Amy goes nuts and when GameStop goes nuts and Bed Bath & Beyond goes nuts. But the biggest thing is I like knowing that people make money. You know, like people have been sending me screenshots on Twitter, Discord. Some people even somehow found my Facebook Messenger and sent me like screenshots of them making cash, and that's really rewarding. That's really rewarding. So that makes me happy, man. How do we beat high frequency traders? Your enemy isn't high frequency traders. Think about this. How many people are just pissed at Review Dork? Are people mad about him selling stock or whatever, day trading, blah, blah, blah? Drop a 1. Does that make you mad? Or how about Lou? Does Lou saying he's going to sell make you mad? Does that impact your day? It does? Get this. Insignificant. Both. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. even if you don't like those two people, right? They're not your enemy. Your enemy isn't retail. It's just not. There is absolutely no enemy within retail. The best way that I can explain to you the battle of AMC and GameStop and the meme stocks is us versus Composite Man. Your enemy is this dickhead. It is. RD and Lou or whoever the fuck, whoever you want to, whoever it is that says some goofy stuff or does something or whatever, you might not like it, right? It might not make sense, but they're still not your enemy. Your enemy is this guy, 10 times out of 10. Why? Because this guy is the man that controls everything. Up, down, left, fucking right. All of the stock movements, and not just AMC, but everything. This dude is your enemy. And what Composite Man represents is old money, right? So who do you think has old money in the stock market? Who's an example of a big entity or a big institution that represents old money? I'll tell you one right off the bat. Citadel. Everyone likes to meme Citadel and to make them seem like they're the villain because they are. It's not a meme, right? When I think of Composite Man, I don't think of a single person. I'm not a lunatic. I don't think that Composite Man's real. It's not just one guy versus the market, right? It's not how it works. But it is old money. It's a group of probably 10, 20, 100 people that control all of the old money in the stock market, all of it, everything that fucking exists. And what these guys want to do is take as much money from retail as possible. Why retail? Why retail specifically? I want to use an example, right? And I've talked about this before. I'll do it again. When you think of the IRS, do you think the IRS goes after lower class Americans, middle class Americans, or upper class Americans? And when you answer that, think about why. Why do you think they would go after who you think? Who do you think the IRS targets? Lower class, middle class, or upper class? Lower and mid? Mostly lower, mid as well. Never upper. Never upper because these guys can afford lawyers. Some middle class can also afford lawyers. Some. Not all, but some. These guys cannot. These guys can't. So why would they pick lower class? The IRS is going to pick lower class because it's the easiest money to take. Composite Man in the stock market works the exact same way, right? Composite Man or CM is not going to look at wealthy investors and think, I'm going to fuck this guy. They're not looking at moderately wealthy investors and thinking, I'm going to fuck this guy. They look at retail because most of the time retail has the least money. And they think this is the easiest new money that I can get. And they want it. This is your enemy. Old money is your enemy. Citadel, fucking BlackRock, Blackcock as I like to call it, Vanguard. You've got some real old fucking dinosaurs that have inherited billions and billions and some people trillions of fucking dollars. And they make stocks go up and down in whatever fucking direction they want so they can do what? Take new money from new investors. New investors are usually retail. So you ask me, who's the enemy? Who's the bad guy? Every single time, 10 times out of 10, I'm going to tell you it's Composite Man. I'm going to give you a tip. I'm going to tell you something. I think if tomorrow I went completely dark and I stopped talking about any stocks for the rest of my life, I think that AMC would still squeeze, GameStop would still squeeze, and everything would play out the exact same way. And the only difference would be whether or not retail makes or loses money, maybe. I like to think that I make some difference at least, right? But in the grand scheme of things, I think everything will take place the exact same way, right? Your enemy is Composite Man, and Composite Man represents old money. That's your enemy. 10 times out of 10. Sorry, my nuts were stuck to the side of my legs. Hopefully that made sense. Does that make sense, guys? I swear, every time I go on rants, Every time I go on rants, it never fails. It never does. It never fails. Every time I go on a rant, man. But I mean it, man. I'm telling you. I legitimately have no bone to pick with Review Dork. I have no bone to pick with Lou. I don't agree with their opinions a lot of the time. I think some of their opinions are stupid, but I have no bone to pick because they're not my enemy. My enemy is Composite Man. My concern is if retail makes money. My concern is if retail can beat Composite Man and keep their money and take some of his. I want you guys to get a little handful of Composite Man's cash. That's the enemy. Let's just pretend that every fucking retail investor in the movement combined, every single one, has a net worth combined of $10 billion. All of us have a net worth of $10 billion combined. This is like 0.0001% of Composite Man. It's nothing. It's nothing. This is your guy. Part of my ignorance, when the hedges push down the price, are they doubling down on their short position or are they doing some fishy stuff with options? Where do all the borrowed shares come from? Good question, Modest. Sorry if I'm not saying your name right. But when you look at, for example, stock price going down like today. Today, this has been the pattern. Actually, it's been broadening. So like this, right? Stock price is going like this, tightening up, whatever. This could be a combination of a few things. It can be shorts pushing. It can be shorts pushing to buy. And what I mean by that is shorts can double down on a position so they can exit lower, right? They have that much money, they can do it. It can be market maker unhedging. It can be a plethora of things. Markets are complex. Not every situation is the exact same thing. For example, like when people say, oh, this is all short ladder attack, right? This is all short ladder attack. It's not always a short ladder attack. Sometimes, believe it or not, algorithms will step in and they will flash a stock down only so they can buy it up again and V-shape it. Markets are complex. It's not a one-size-fits-all shoe, you know? September 24th, hold or sell my Amy calls for the 24th, says Eric Parker. I can't make that decision for you, but what I will say is the end of the day, you will have a pretty good idea. If by the end of the day, we get a really hard bounce off this line, let's say if we bounce from 22.31 to 24, right? I feel significantly more confident, but it needs to bounce first. Hey, Frank, thanks for stopping by, man. I appreciate it. Thanks, bro. I listen to everybody, including you, with a grain of salt. I'm holding to 0 or my other number. Dave, you do you, my guy. Seriously, I'm glad you have a plan. You have a plan, man. That's all that matters. That's what matters. BBBY trying to break over their fading resistance level. You look at this on the 1 hour. It's still above. It's still above. Still above that trend line. Below, it's bearish. Bearish to maybe 18. I can see between 19 and 18 bucks being demand if it breaks. Just as a preemptive. As a preemptive, I think this is going to act as demand. We're either going to 20 or 30 after FOMC minutes. FOMC will be very indicative. Rico tweeted me about GameStop. Ooh. I was saying GameStop looks more bullish as well. To me, it looks like it's trying to bounce off of this fading resistance line. I don't disagree. I don't disagree. It's holding it. He calls it a spring. I think of it like demand. I think of it like demand. So if I was to get rid of all my chart stuff, right? What do you see here, here, here that you have in common? What's the commonality between these three patterns and what you see right here? Does anybody see it? What's the commonality between this, 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 and this? Chop. Bing, 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 bing. Official Be More. Congratulations. You win the trophy for the day. You were the first answer that said it, but a lot of people are getting it right. It's chop. Anytime you see chop before a big move, you can think of these as zones. This is a zone. It's like a liquidity zone, right? That's what you can think of a demand or a supply zone as, is a liquidity zone. So when he references it as a spring, think of it as a spring area is the same sort of concept as a demand or a supply zone. In this case, it's demand, right? Because spring means up. So right now, GameStop is in a demand zone. It doesn't mean you're going to push up. It gives it a better chance, right? A better chance for a push up. Furthermore, what does this look like? You know what? Let me make this easier. Let me make this easier on GameStop. Let's just make this fucking easy peasy. All right. What do you see? Looking at the chart right now, you see fading volume. You see a falling resistance, a falling support. What does it look like? Bull flag? A type of them, yeah. A type of bull flag. I could see it. Yeah. Listen, thank you, RPO Pep. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. My favorite thing to do on Twitter lately is to be as sus as possible, man. Can we get sus in the chat? I just love tweeting sus shit. I love watching the fucking, I gotta be honest. Maybe a nihilistic perspective, but I love to watch Twitter just fucking go up in flames. I love it, man. I love it. It's a blast. Not in a negative way, because obviously there's nothing negative about that, but you get my point. It's fun to be sus sometimes. It's fun. I get a kick out of it. Amy's out of its wedge. Amy's out of its wedge. We got 22 minutes until FOMC minutes are released. Yeah, but GameStop's in a falling wedge. Fading volume. And this one's easy. This is an easy one. Easy peasy. Way, way more bullish setup than Amy's rocking. It just is. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm not being a party pooper. I'm just saying it. GameStop on the 5-minute, more bullish than AMC. By far. By far. Falling wedge, fading volume, controlled sell-off, right? Looks very solid. Bounce here makes a lot of sense. So based on that, I will take no credit. This is based on what Rico is talking about, but it does make sense. It makes sense if you want to buy calls here based on demand, based on a demand zone, based on a spring. Spring is the Wyckoff term, the whack-off term, right? I call them demand zones. It's the same thing. BBBY cup and handle hourly. BBBY has been holding on. Oh, it is. Oh. Hey, who's still long? Who's still long on this touchdown here at about 23 bucks? Anyone still long? Anyone still long from that? Drop a 1. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Nice. Good shit. You got some work to do. You got some work to do. Be careful. Remember, right? A green trade can turn red. So it's not bad to scale along the way, but it is set up. All right. Setups don't guarantee you. They just give you probable chance. So have a stop loss set. Have a plan. Have an exit plan. Don't go in blind. If you don't have a plan, it's not going to be in. So just have a plan. Know where your number is. If you're looking at calls, I'd probably be looking at that 28 target, 28.60 as an opportunity. You can certainly scale out along the way. Amy at 22.44, down 9.5%. Wouldn't it be wicked to watch this do a full V shape back up? Wouldn't that be gross? Wouldn't that be gross? Lucid still following the same pattern Amy did? Yes. The Lucid pattern, the Lucid breakout, this is more of a swing. Way more of a swing. But yes, same pattern. See this trend line bounce? Beautiful, beautiful opportunity. Beautiful. Beautiful. You can't fucking beat that. You can't beat that. That's perfect. Your laugh sounds like butthead. I'll take that as a compliment. No, right now on Lucid, if you're looking for an entry on a call, which I would not want to be playing puts. No world I'm playing puts on Lucid here. No world whatsoever. I think it's going to go up a lot. 30% in the next 30 days. That is the perfect entry for a swing. If you want to swing Lucid calls, that's your entry. And what I like about Lucid is it's really fucking cheap right now. Really, really cheap. Look at the implied volatility. Look how cheap your contracts are. You don't blindly buy stock, right? If you're trading, you want to buy low, you want to sell high. The same goes for options. You want to buy options when they're cheap. You want to sell them when they're expensive. Lucid calls are very cheap. Why? Not a lot of demand and a lack of volatility. The best possible time to buy is when it's boring as fuck. So I think if you do you. I don't care regardless. But calls make a lot of sense. Shouldn't we short Ape so Amy can squeeze her Milky? I'm struggling on this one. Yeah, I'm struggling a little bit. I don't know what you want me to say. Probably not. No, I don't know why you would ever do that. No, I'm not even. No, I got nothing else. I got nothing, man. I got fucking nothing for you. Well, whatever. You do you. I wouldn't fucking. I'll pass. I'm good. Hey, took the 30% chance on the vote to keep my options until today. I got lucky. LOL. Thank you for still giving me your honest opinion. Hey, Manny, man, as long as you're making money, that's all I care about, bro. Good for you. Good for you. Glad it worked out. I don't even have to draw that. It's above this. Now what I see is this. Yeah. Milky, right. Is now a good time to buy Lucid shares? Don't have the capital for calls or puts. Shares work, yeah. But you just won't make as much, that's all. That's all it is. That's all it is. You won't make as much. Bet your sweet ass. Hell yeah, Richard. I'm always long. Long on my dong. On small PP dong, man. Let's look at the hourly on Amy. At upper limit's about 22.64. Looking for a little more range there. Looking for a little bit more. all the way up there to 2264. Also, can you check out VTNR? Chat, what do you think? What do you see? How about us little people who don't have enough for a margin account? Thoughts on how to get there? Yes. If you don't have enough for a 25K PDT, go cash. Get out of margin. If you have less than $25,000 in your account, you have no reason to be on margin. Zero. If you have less than 25K in your account, go from margin to cash. Promise me this, all right? This will save you money. Who likes saving money? Who has ever caught themselves in a situation where they couldn't sell a trade because it would go against their PDT, their pattern day trading? Just drop an F. Drop an F if you've ever been in a trade that you couldn't sell because you didn't have a third day trade to make for your week. You ever been in that spot? Just drop an F. If you found yourself in this spot, do me a favor. ASAP, don't put it off because you're going to save fucking money. I promise you. Promise you. Switch from margin to cash. You will be able to bypass the entire problem behind PDT. Switch from margin to cash. That is the number one tip I can give anybody if you have less than 25K and you're struggling. Switch from margin to cash. Mix your milk with my Cocoa Puffs. Milky, milky. I drive these fuckers crazy. I do it on the daily. They treat me really nice and they buy me all these ices. Dude, I'm gonna get myself a Diet Coke quick. Give me 1 sec. Amy's starting to bounce off that falling wedge break, by the way. And the trend line. Attaboy Brian. Still a long ways up. Long ways to go. But that's a start. No. Come on. Come here. Cat. Come on. Come on. I'll just check if you're here. What are you doing? All right. We're going to hydrate up. You're struggling to find a way up, huh? You can't get on my desk, can you? Here. I'll help you out. You little brat. There. You should have plenty of room now. Put the cowboy hat on you. Here. Hey, why don't you lay on this blanket, buddy? Lay on the blanket. Hey, look. Look at this. This would be so comfy. Hey, come on. Lay on the blanket. You want to lay on the blanket, bud? Come on. Come on. Come lay on this. Lay on this. Come on. Come on. Check it. Look. Look how comfy that looks. Lay down. Come on. Lay on this. Lay on this. Come on. You'll be right next to me. Alright, fine, don't. I don't care. You're being a big baby. Alright. FOMC minutes should come out in 8 minutes. 9 minutes. Change the color of my lamp? Alright, bet. Let's try it out, huh? What color are you guys feeling? Should we poll it? I'm gonna poll it. Which? Lay down. No, not there. Not there. Don't lay down there. Cat, look at all this space. Hey. No! Titan. Come on, dude. You pick the worst spot every time. Come on. You're being a goofball. All right, which? Yellow, purple, or light blue? Pulls up. There, see, that wasn't that hard, buddy. You can lay there. You can lay there. Red is kind of a shitty color, though. Red, from a psychological perspective, doesn't feel good. You know what I mean? Red doesn't feel good. It's not a feel-good color. Purple? Yeah, purple's a vibe, man. It is. It is. Purple's one of my favorite colors, can't lie. BWV is up 180%. Oh, by the way, my opinion on this, VTNR just broke out of a falling wedge. I think it'll move. If you're trading BWV, your best opportunities to go long are on trendline taps that bounce. Trendline taps that bounce, but you need to be really quick. This is a trade, it's not an investment. If you're buying BWV, you need to be fast. It's a pharma. See this over here? Health, technology, pharmaceuticals. That means it has a high likelihood of a random ass dump. Look at all this. Look at all that shit. So if you buy this, be careful. Make money, don't lose it. Your risk is high. You are day trading if you take this stock. All right, the consensus is in. Purple it is. Purple it is. We go purple. There. $22.51 on Amy. 6 minutes to go until FOMC minutes is released. We got a speech coming up. Not too long after that. Speech at 2:20 Eastern. So about 25 minutes on that. 6 minutes till FOMC comes out. Waiting on that. Give you an update on AMC. AMC right now is broken out of its falling wedge intraday. Sitting down about 9.31% on the day. But look at this on the hourly. Little bounce. Little bounce on a trendline tap that comes from the 29th of July, the 4th of August, and today on the 17th. GameStop in the midst of a falling wedge and also catching a bounce off of a previous demand. Really solid opportunity to go long. Solid opportunity to go long. Solid opportunity for calls. BBBY still setting higher lows. You got a flat top resistance right here at about 25.60. This stock, be careful. SPY. SPY is chopping around in a bit of a rising channel. Rising channel taking place right now. I'm going to clean this up just so you can keep track of all this. Don't need all this stuff as it's already passed. Already passed, already passed, already passed. Already passed. Rising channel on the SPY right now. You can see this pretty crystal clear. Typically, rising channels like this do break downwards, but I would just wait until FOMC comes out to make a decision. Inverse head and shoulders. You could say it is. Yeah, I could see that. Head, left shoulder. Right shoulder is kind of fucked up. This looks more like a cup and handle to me. But typically, cup and handles have falling channels, not rising. You look for a falling channel on a cup and handle, so I don't know. I feel like that might get invalidated, but FOMC can make shit really, really different. I mean, you could see with FOMC a breakdown like this with an immediate flash back up. That can happen very, very quick. Very quick. So, not gonna pick a side until FOMC comes out. Are there unlimited day trades with the cash account? Because I'm always in PDT window and been stuck before. Explain more. Yes, I got you. So check it out. With a cash account, you don't necessarily have unlimited day trades. You do, but it's on settled cash. Whatever money you have settled, you can trade with intraday. Options, you will have that cash available the next day. After you buy and sell, that cash is unusable until the next day. With stock, 2 days. So if you had $1,000, right, and you wanted to take 10 trades, each of those for $100, you would be able to buy every single one of these and sell every single one of these same day, and you'd be able to use that cash next day. Hell yeah. Thanks, Wake and Bake. I appreciate that. What are we watching for? On Bed Bath & Beyond? You're watching for a break over flat top, 25.60. Right now, it's forming up what looks like a bullish triangle, which I like to call the... I call it the bullish triangle. It's an ascending triangle. Same, one and the same, right? Fading volume, rising support, flat top resistance. You want to break above that. What you don't want, and where your stop loss would be, I really want to double down on this, okay? Stop loss. Stop loss will be if it breaks beneath its rising trend. If it does that, you don't want to be long anymore. You just don't. You don't. You want to be careful. 2 minutes until FOMC minutes. I'm assuming chat's gonna know pretty quick. Probably faster than I ever will. New options. How would you structure buying calls for Lucid? It depends on your risk tolerance. So if you're looking at Lucid and you want a little extra insurance time, target would probably be October. I'd look at like October as a solid opportunity. You won't make as much, right? Because you're paying for extra insurance, but it gives you the opportunity to have more time if you're worried about time. So October, slightly out the money, pretty typical. One minute for FOMC. Drop ones. Let's look the SPY. I'm gonna watch the SPY for this. I'm watching the SPY for this. Let's see how it reacts. We're gonna know how the market reacts pretty damn quick. Wear a rally cap, boost morale, get hype. Let's go. A rally cap? You mean go grab Dwayne? Should I get Dwayne? Is that the move? Redeem for 1 box of Twinkie. Life's too short to eat ding dongs. I fucking love Twinkies, man. Twinkies are good. Twinkies are good, and so are Zingers. How many people like Zingers? They're like frosted Twinkies. They're really dense. I can only eat like 2 of them, but they taste good. Here it comes. Let's find out. Watching SPY for reaction. And it's up. And the SPY is pushing. And the SPY is pushing. The SPY is ramping right now. Woo! jeez. What a wild 1 minute candle. Crazy ass candle right there. Damn, boy. Damn, son. Wicked. No reaction out of Amy. No reaction out of GameStop. No reaction out of Bed Bath & Beyond. No reaction out of Lucid. Purely SPY. Topping tail turned into a red candle. Holy shit. Woo! Damn. That's some wicked volatility. Wicked, 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 wicked. Look at this. If you don't want to trade this, if you got a weak stomach, be careful. Wicked volatility out of the SPY. What in the shit? I'm keeping the cat forever, man. Dorian, that's my cat. Titan's mine. He's mine because nobody else will love him like I do, man. He's a little asshole. He needs a special kind of person. SPY up to about 427.05, down 0.6% on the day. So far, it looks like the net reaction is bullish. 75 BPS. We got 75. Is that the consensus? Many officials saw risk Fed could tighten more than necessary. All Fed participants agreed 75 basis points was appropriate. Officials say move to restrictive policy stance required to meet dual mandate. FOMC minutes. Some officials say appropriate to maintain restrictive policy for some time. Officials judged that bulk of tightening effect was yet to be felt. There it is. We got a dip and got in instead. See if FOMC minutes nukes me or not. That's funny. That's funny. That's so funny. That's hilarious. Oh man, that's so funny. Damn. Oh man, that's hilarious. Oh, that's funny. That's that's entertaining. What am I laughing about? The SPY, dude. Look at this. That's funny. Look at this. This is what's funny. Officials judged that bulk of tightening effect was yet to be felt. And look at what the SPY is doing. Composite man don't give a fuck. He don't give a fuck. Bobby, let's go. Bullish triangle breakout on BBBY. Gnarly. Nice, 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 nice. Great push by Bobby there with the beautiful, beautiful push off that rising support. And it's getting pushed down hard. What a nasty. Whoa, 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 whoa. Holy craziness. This happened with BBIG earlier, looking for the buyers and Bobby to step in and hold it above this flat top area. But that's a textbook breakout. Textbook. Textbook, textbook, textbook. Looking at AMC. AMC, very similar move. SPY, very similar move. Damn. Now it's starting to be felt across the market. Now it's starting to be felt across the market here. Trey, been watching you daily since the week you started. Me and my boy, 7 now. The education and crude humor is great. Thank you. We cleared 800% on BBBY calls yesterday. I'm glad you're making money, man. Fuck yeah. We about to eat Citadel. Throw a W on that schedule. W's. Oh my goodness. There's some wild shit. This is some wild shit. Wild. Damn. Let's see what else they got to say about FOMC. I like to comb through Twitter. Usually Wales is actually pretty good. Let's check out Wales. Wales. Hold me. That's a funny reply. That's a funny reply. Oh man. Oh man. Oh jeez. That's funny. That's funny. Let's pull out the fib. Let's pull out the fib for the SPY. Looks like maybe a bounce off this 618 as I was watching it. That low bottom is 426.40. If you set a lower low from there, SPY will die. SPY will go down. SPY will go down at that point. Remember, today, you did have a net accumulation on puts on SPY. So let's check this out. Unless things have changed, we're going to look. We're going to look. Net has been puts. Puts for sure. Now it's calls. Slightly on calls. 131,000 calls, 113,000 puts. It's changing now. Changing live. Changing live. Wicked. I don't need muscles. My mommy said I can do anything if I think really hard. So I'm waiting here for the next bus. Man, that's funny. There's some wicked, crazy stuff taking place right now. Damn. I mean, honestly, let's come back and see what Unusual Whales is talking about. Here we go. The Fed said that they're going to keep tightening, which is contrary to what they're actually doing. They say the pain is yet to be felt, but there's a problem with their logic. What have you already done? They've raised rates, certainly. The Fed has raised rates, but you haven't quantitative tightened. What the fuck are you doing with your balance sheet? Congrats on dropping it $1 billion. Woohoo. You're still at 8.8 trillion. What are you talking about? The Fed hasn't done shit. They haven't done shit. To me, this is this Fed nonsense. They're not gonna follow through. That's what I think. That's old data. What do you mean it's old data? It's updated every day. This is updated literally every day. What? What are you talking about? This has been Juke City. Bobby has just been getting juked all day. You know what this reminds me of? Is Amy yesterday. Wop, 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 wop. Just chopping. Crazy chop on Bobby today. SPY 428. Man, the market's such a fucking joke. It's hilarious. Isn't it funny? F's in the chat, man. The chat, the market's fucking something else, isn't it? Isn't it something else? 22.19 on Amy, down 10.5%. I'm gonna look at this on the hourly. You did get a pop off that trend line. Not quite enough yet. If it holds it like this, that's probably your best case here. Otherwise, it is testing that intraday low soon. You're looking for a hammer. Update August 11th. Oh, man. Raspberry coconut zingers. I've never had that. Anybody in chat had a raspberry coconut zinger? BWV. Day trade. If you're in BWV, be careful. Pharmas. Who knows the risks of pharma stocks? Here's a chart. Are pharma solid or shit? 99 times out of 100. 1 out of 10, 1 out of 100, you'll find good stuff, right? But 99 times out of 100, what do you think of a pharma? Cancer treatment, cancer this, cancer, like most of them do the same shit, right? But the truth is, they get smoked. Shorts love pharma stocks, man. So if you really want to get, you want to fight some shorts, man. Most pharmas are heavily shorted. Likely you're getting a short pump here. They've had to have had news. The volume on this is crazy. Crazy random volume pump, which means it's probably just going to be an intraday pump and a next day dump. Good odds. I wouldn't take this for anything other than a day trade. If you're looking at BWV, day trade. That's really the only way I'd look at it. Jimmy, Bobby, Spy. Spy's double topped right now. It's a tweezer. Tweezer tops. You're looking for an invalidation on the Spy. Invalidation on the Spy at 428.45. You break above that, you will invalidate that tweezer tops, but that's typically a sign of an upcoming push down. Was it really FOMC or Purple Light? Chad, what do you think? Purple Light, FOMC? What is it? What was the news, the sauce? Fed expects unemployment rate to begin rising in 2H 2022. I think he meant, did he mean 2H? Bye, Mom. Have fun. Hey, Chad, wish my mom luck. She's going to her first day. Orientation. Judge that bulk of tightening effect was yet to be felt. Many officials saw risk Fed could tighten more than necessary. Oh, second half. Derp. I feel like it would have just been easier to say second half. I've never heard it referred to as 2H. This one I'm at meh. Your bet here if you think the Fed is going to tighten more than necessary is this. You're betting that they actually follow through on rate hikes. We've pulled this before. Let's pull it again. Last time I pulled it, the majority vote was that the Fed's going to cuck out. So here's the question. Will the Fed cuck out? Yay or nay? Based on this chart, what do you think? Is the Fed going to commit or are they going to cuck out? If I close all my contracts today and switch to cash account, when would I be able to start trading again? A week, 10 days max, typically about a week. The last hour stocks are going to squeeze crazy and continue to the end of the week. All right, Ken Griffin, thank you, man. I appreciate it, Kenny. Kenny boy, you're such a homie. Kenny always out here just doing us solids, telling us how it is. Oh, come up for that tweezer, tops. Come up for that tweezer. Invalidate that tweezer. Let's get some spy rippy dippy do. 7 minutes from now, we're gonna have that speech. I'm gonna prepare for it real quick. Let me just pull it up. What? Huh? Oh. COVID-19 and the role of women in the U.S. economy. I didn't read that. I didn't read that at all. I was smart. I just saw there was a speech. I didn't even read what it was. You guys want to watch this? Wiser ends. We can. When I clicked on the YouTube channel, I was like, what the fuck? What is this? We can. I don't care. We can watch it. Triple bottom for Amy. I think there's good odds. that this is the bounce spot. Good odds. No, off my keyboard. You can sleep here, buddy, but you gotta stay off my keyboard. Spy, 429. Beautiful. 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 Do the dirty nasty there. Oh, man. When I put this in my video yesterday, I didn't think it would happen all in one day. I didn't think it'd happen all in one day. There's no way. No way it happens all in one day. No way. There's no chance. No way. Lucid moving. Who's in Lucid calls? Who's in Lucid calls? Anybody? Anybody? This is nothing. This is nothing. You haven't seen shit yet. You haven't seen shit. You haven't seen shit dick with Lucid. I think when it breaks this flat top, it's going to move up 35%. My target is based on equilibrium. Touch, 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 touch. This is a centralized liquidity spot where there's a lot of liquidity. And what I mean by that is volume profile. If you look at volume profile on Lucid, what you're going to find is there's a very high amount of people who hold in this range, which means it's going to be hard to push through. And not as much here. Not as much between 21, 2, 3, 4. I think 25 is your worst case scenario run. Your best case could be upwards to 30, but probably about 25. Hey, take it easy, Sticks. Have I been working out? Yeah, man. Yeah, man, I have. I have. It feels good. We're having fun with it. If you were on a shipwreck, would you get on a lifeboat or ride the back of the Ape Father to safety? I feel like riding the back of Ape Father to safety is the better move, wouldn't you? He's got to float pretty well, I'd imagine. He's like a life raft, you know? In a positive way. Bigger dudes usually float better. I think it'd be just fine. I'm going to have him swimming to shore, you know? Hell yeah, David. What does limit price mean on a single call option? That's your bid and ask. A limit price? So with commons or with stock, right? You have two options. You can order limit or you can go market order. A limit order, you decide the exact fill. A market order, it's just whatever you fill, you fill. That's what you're gonna get for a fill, right? So if I want 100 shares and I limit it at $1, I say I want it at $1. It won't fill unless I get the price of $1 when I buy it. Market, you're just buying whatever's available. It could be 99 cents, could be $1.05, could be $1.03. You're gonna get whatever you get. Limit, you have to pick. Options, you can't order market. You have to order limit. It's a specific price that you designate. Amy dying? It's not dying yet. It's making a decision, that's for sure. Here's the ultimatum. Here's where AMC's at, right? Amy has to make a choice. Really right now. Does it want to hold this rising support trend or does it want to return back down to 1958? Where all the YouTubers that does live stream? I don't think anybody live streams like this. I don't think Meet Kevin does. I don't think that Matt does. TMI, and really nobody. I've never seen, I mean, not anymore at least. There were other guys that used to live stream all day, but nah, nobody live streams all day. It's just me. Out of the big boys. I've seen small channels that stream all day, but that's about it. Small channels do. I've seen that. Retesting flat top as support here. You guys are asking all the important questions. Who wins in a brawl? Lou versus Ape Father? Okay, on the real though, this is a hard question. This is a hard question. Lou versus Ape Father, who you got? I feel like Ape Father's bigger. That's a tough question. That's a tough one. I don't know if I could pick. Probably Lou. I'd probably take Lou. I think he's a lot of talk, but I do think he'd win a fight between him and Ape Father. Will I be assigned a divvy for holding calls? I think it's stock based. Who's my hand in the sky? This is wicked, man. This is some wicked selling pressure. Lots of calls got unhedged here, without a doubt. Without a doubt. Turn lamp green? We had a green. People wanted a color change. People wanted a color change. Rejecting on flat top on the SPY now, down 0.43%. I probably just, this is some wild volatility, man. That's some wild volatility out of the SPY. Excuse me. BBBY testing again. Excuse me, it slipped out. BBBY testing again. BBBY testing that flat top breakout point at about $25.56. Above 25.56, you're going to be looking at this next momentum spot at 26.65. But if you want my opinion, man, I think that BBBY is going to continue to chop around for the rest of the day like everything else. Good odds that everything chops around. GameStop still within their falling wedge pattern. Amy at $22 even. Just looking for a little bit of volatility here, a little bit of movement. A little bit of movement out of Amy would be fantastic. The 0.5 fib at 427.76 acts as a spot for the SPY. You can also be watching for roughly the 618 at 427.43. Came really close to the top of the gap, real tight, not quite all the way up. You were shy by about 30 cents. 30 cents. They want Amy as low as possible for Monday. Max Payne this week. Anybody have a guess? Because I think I know it, unless it changed. Pretty sure it's 20. 21. There you go. 21. No surprise. No surprise there. Highest call OI is 30. 21 is Max Payne. So above $21 is where market makers will lose the most liquidity. We're at 21.89. 21.87. Looking at this on the hour. It is beneath this trend. It tried it. It tried it and it just can't hold it. Just can't hold it. Can't hold it. You might get a double bottom here. Might. 2088, but beneath that, man, you're looking at the 618 fib, which is about there at the 1950 mark. 1950 will be the next catch spot, unless in the next 5 minutes you get a flash move up. But you need a flash move. I mean, you would need volume to go wicked sicko mode, like some Travis Scott Drake shit, sicko mode, flash back up. That's what you'd be looking for. Otherwise, it's going to be that 20 low. Who was that guy that came in the chat earlier and said, I told you guys it was going to 20 today? Watch the live speech? Huh? The live, we looked at it. It was... It was this. COVID-19 and the role of women in the U.S. economy. Do we want to watch that? I thought we said no. Give the hedgies a purple nurple. All right, deal. Will CCL go 11:30 by Friday? By Friday? Let me redo this chart. This is ugly. I don't know about Friday. I wouldn't give yourself that little time. I wouldn't give yourself that little time. It's a bullish setup. CCL is in a bullish setup, but I wouldn't be playing it until Friday. That's way too short. Way too short. You need a little more time than that. It could. It certainly could. I mean, if it breaks above again, then it will. But you were cutting it really fucking close. Really close. I would not go that short term. That's a tough bet. That's a tough bet. That's a gamble. That's a gamble. 21.81 on Amy, 20.93. You got about $1. About $1 move. About $1 on Amy. BBBY just riding is tight. Just Chop City, man. GameStop, same story. Chop City. Amy, very directional. Broke down from its rising support. Can't catch a break on this rising support. Next is this 2080 level. SPY, chopping around a bit. Could set up a head and shoulders. This could set up a head and shoulders. Right now, you got a bottom at the 0.5 or so. Get rid of this. Let's just draw it out. Head, left shoulder, right shoulder potential over here. The neckline on this, the upper echelon, the higher limit is 428.50. So if you see the SPY come up to 428.50 and reject, that looks like puts. It would look to me like it's going to go down. Who wins in an eating comp? What do you guys think, chat? I would win in an eating competition. If you put me, Lou, and Ape Man in an eating competition, I smoke them all. They're all done. I eat like a horse. If SPY breaks above this, no head and shoulders. 428.50 is the limit on your head and shoulders pattern. I don't know about that. 21.97. Are you gonna get that flash move up? Are you gonna get that flash move up? We got to find out. It's got to reclaim 22.05. That's what you're looking for if it's gonna get it. BBBY, little move. Lucid. Oh, that's CCL. Lucid. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. That's your upper limit right there. 428.50. What's it gonna do? What's she gonna do? LSU 2022 national champs. Go Tigers. Yeah, go Tigers. Yeah, go Tigers. Hey, go Tigers. Amy bouncing. You gotta get above 22.05. That's your spot. On the trend line, you need more. This, you're looking at about 22.20. 20-cent bounce from here. If you get above that again, and it'd be even better as a hammer. If you can get a hammer out of that, you're still in this rising support trend line. Lucid is looking disgusting. That's funny. That's funny as hell. Above average brat, I missed you. Oh, if I close my contracts today and switch to cash account, when should I be able to start trading again? I answered that earlier. It's typically 7 to 10 days max. It can't be less. It can be 5. Yo, I saw somebody ask earlier who would win between me and Matt Coors in a fight. It would be him right now, for sure. He's got size on me. That's not even close. Back over 22. 22.01. You think the shorts blew their load today, maybe screwed tomorrow and Friday? It's going to depend on the close. I know you guys don't like me saying that. I understand. But it's going to depend on the close. If it can hold and bounce off this trend line, I wouldn't think so. But it needs to do that. You are looking for a bounce off this trend line, and a heavy one. That can happen. We've seen these before. Me versus TMI? TMI, I think I could take. I know this isn't shade. This isn't shade because TMI is my friend. But I've seen TMI with his shirt off. He's kind of soft. He's bigger than me, but he's kind of soft. And I think I've got better endurance and strength. I think I'd take him. Ugh. I'm not going to call him out. I'm friends with TMI. I would tell him that. I would tell him that. You guys can go over to his chat and tell him that, you know? I don't care. I'm friends with him. He's a good dude. He really is. I love TMI. I love TMI. But he's soft. He's a little soft, man. He's got to hit the gym a bit. One more. This one's good. Handicap match. Wrench Capital versus Review Door can short the VIX. Wrench. Don't even make me think about that. Dude, Wrench Capital is like 5'11 and 300 pounds of muscle. This isn't even close. He'd fucking kill them. They wouldn't even be alive. They would be dead. they would be dead. You'd have to hire a fucking funeral team, dude. That's not even close. Hulk dick, bitch. Go, Lucid. Go. Yeah. 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 Yeah, dude. You love that. You love to see that. I heard you were happy the IRS was hiring 87,000 more agents. Chad, you think you're so fucking funny. You think you guys are hilarious. You think you're funny, but you're not. You're not even close to funny. You guys are the least funny people I've ever met. You're so unfunny, it's hilarious. You're so unfunny, it's just hilarious. You think you're so funny. You think you're so funny. You think you're hilarious. Come on, BBBY. Just make the move. Just make it. A lot of patience. Make it. Make it. Oh, you are such a cocksucker. Shorts today are being pussies. You guys are pussies. Let it fucking run. Nice. We're about 5 cents away from the hourly candle closing above rising support. That could be a bullish hammer print. This could be a bullish hammer print on Amy. This could be it. This could be a bullish hammer print. That's the first little bit of a V we've gotten all fucking day on Amy. 22.20. Still down a lot. We're down 10.5%. Down 10.5% to 22.24, 10.3%. Down a shit ton. But holding this support line is a solid W. Holding that support still leaves the validation of a bullish triangle. For now, I'm going to delete that. We'll repost them if it becomes a concern. But if it holds that, you look good. 22.23. Good for potential continuation. Trey versus Astro will be dead even. I think he's actually bigger than I am. That dude put on weight. Astro, when I last saw him, he was a twig. And I see pictures of him now, and I'm like, holy fuck, dude. What are you eating? That dude's eating fucking live cows. He's taking big fucking chunk bites out of a walking heifer, dude. It's crazy. He bulked up mad. Dude. He bulked up mad. It's wild. SPY invalidated the head and shoulders pattern, so that's not a concern here. Now what you're watching for is a test of the intraday high. Intraday high, and then the gap fill at 429.44. Above the gap fill, things can get saucy. The high from yesterday is 431.71. Now, I'm not saying it's going to hit, but it's possible. Anyone seen or heard? Nah, I don't know what she's talking about. 22.26. Amy with the V. Finally. You're a little late, don't you think? Don't you think? Don't you think you're a little late here, huh? Don't you think you're a little late? You're a little slow. You know where that would have been a lot nicer, you dumb bitch? Would have been a lot nicer like here. I would have loved to see something like this. That would have been fucking phenomenal, you hoe. You fucking hoe. What are you doing? What do you think you're doing? 22.29 down 10.16% intraday. Lady Amy does what the fuck she wants. We know that with certainty, that's for sure. I think we're going to print an hourly hammer. Yep. That's good. That is good. This is good. The first bit of good news today for Amy is the opportunity to print a bullish hammer and hold that support line. GameStop can't stop, won't stop. Push shorts in the curb stomp. AMC is done, crazy idiot. Hey, JMPG, why don't you go back to your fucking work for your bank friends, you fucking bot? You're a goofball. Bet. Watch this. Let me tell you something. AMC will not even come close to touching $10 in the next 6 months. It's not fucking done. You're a goofball. You're a fucking goofball. Won't even come close. Not even remotely. You know what'd be wicked? You know what'd be wicked? Is a V-shaped recovery all the way back up to here. That'd be wild. Oh, that'd be wild. That'd be wild. 2240. Nice. Solid. BBBY holding that level a little stronger this time. Lucid making a nice move. SPY intraday high test rejection so far. Could be a bull trap setup. Be careful up here. Amy at 2241. Look at that volume, huh? Volume ramping up a little bit. Volume ramping up a hair. Coming back to this hourly. 2237 where we sit right now. 39. Yeah, that's setting up for a hammer. That's setting up for a hammer and a local bottom potential. Put the Holy Grail line back up. Oh, yeah, good call. My bad. My bad. Good check. Good call. If you want to draw this up yourself, here are your touches. Make sure I'm lined up square. Looks good to me. Looks good to me. Here's your touches. Log chart, not linear. Go log. You're looking at 15 June, 18 June, 13 September, 8 November, 29 March, last couple days. There's your Holy Grail. Bed Bath & Beyond making a nice push. Bed Bath & Beyond getting a little bit of a rally here and a nice push. Bed Bath & Beyond finally moving. Finally making its move. $27.33 up 31.23% intraday. Nice hammer candle. Nice fucking push. Nice boom stick up in the dick up here for Bobby. Bobby said, hold on a sec, boy, I am not right. And he is absolutely right about that. Bobby making a nice move. $27.54. Looking for this flat top at about 28.59, and then that pre-market high, intraday high, is at 29.63. Potential's on the table. Things can heat up very quickly for BBBY and Bobby. Bobby can very quickly make a decent-sized move up. Lots and lots of wild moves on the day with this SPY push. Lots of wild moves with this SPY push. SPY making an absolutely nasty push up here. Bobby up to 22.57 intraday. Little pullback. Bottoming tail on the candle. Could turn to a green hammer. Very low volume by sellers so far on this 1 minute. Would not be surprised to see this turn into a green hammer. Jimmy? Man. Anybody take GameStop calls? Anybody take GameStop calls? Hey, look at that. Hit me to 2268. 69. Ooh. 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 Are we printing an hourly hammer candle? Are we bouncing off this rising support? Are we bouncing off this rising support? Are people making money on GameStop calls and Lucid calls? Are people making money on BBBY calls? Are people just making money? It sounds like, man, it's a damn, man. This is really wild. This is crazy. Wow, that's weird. That's just weird how this shit works, isn't it, chat? Chat, isn't it a little weird? Are we getting a little weird and wacky in here, man? Are we getting a little weird and wacky? A little bit weird and wacky? Huh? A little bit weird and wacky, huh? A little weird? Oh, man. Trey versus Riley Reid. Riley Reid's got me all day. I just end up on my back. And you know how Riley Reid goes. I mean, that's a no-brainer. That's a no-brainer. Trey, thanks for that Lucid call. Hey, don't worry about it, Mike. It's not done yet. You haven't. I mean, this is nothing. This Lucid call is still nothing. Not even close. This is literally nothing, man. You got a lot more to go. You got a lot more to go on Lucid still. But Amy is Hulk dicking hard right now. Beautiful bounce. Bounce spot exactly where Brian, the wizard, pointed out. We have a rising support. Tap, tap, tap. Bouncing right off that rising support. We're up to $22.83, down 7.98% on the day. Still very red. Still very red. Not going to lie. We get that, right? But this is a beautiful bounce, and this is a V-shaped rally off of that local bottom here. To reclaim this rising support up here, you're looking for roughly another $1.75. So there's a lot of work to be done. A lot of work to be done. Doesn't mean it's not possible. We watch and we wait. Things look promising. Bed Bath & Beyond, push. GameStop, push. Lucid, push. Amy, push. Lots of pushes taking place. SPY filled the top of the gap and rejected. Absolutely just tapped. Just tapped the top of the gap here. Lightly freshened it with some parsley. You take a little bit of egg yolk and you stick it right on the top of one of these candles. Beautiful. Quite beautiful. It's quite beautiful. My name's Gordon Ramsay, and you're a fucking donut. You're a donkey. Amy up to 2282. Volume on that looks gross. Solid volume on that rally right there. Solid volume on that rally. Not bad. What did the RSI reach? Oh, juke. It's a juke. RSI juke down to 35 all the way back up to 40. This is going to be wicked. This is going to be wicked. 2286. 2287. Damn, look at this rally. What a crazy rally. What if Webull bans my account for PET? Do I get my funds back? I mean, they can't just take your money. Well, I can't say that, actually. I mean, we've seen Robinhood. I just wouldn't risk that. Brian's in the chat, huh? Brian. I can't take any credit for that. That's all fucking Brian. Brian the wizard, dude. Brian, you deserve lots of love, man. You called out a beautiful, beautiful spot for a bounce. You're a fucking wizard. Great job, Brian, man. You deserve some love. Look at chat right now. If you're still here, Brian, dude, chat's happy. Great fucking call. Great call on that bounce. GameStop push continues. BBBY flagging. Lucid, we come to the intraday. It's 1866. Topped out a bit right here at about 1874. Your upper limit, I mean, this is the bottom range. Your upper limit's all the way up here to $20. That's your flat top is $20. $20 make you holla. Still a long ways to go. And if you break out there, which I imagine we will, you make a lot of fucking money. I'll tell you that right now. 2287, down 7.82%. Amy making a rally. Amy said, hold up a sec. You guys had your fun. We were taking a little cat nap. It was a long nap, okay? We napped the entire day. Now we're going to come back and we're just going to fucking dick slap some of you dumb bitch shorts in the face. Up to $22.96. Amy says, why do you think everyone was buying calls the whole day, huh? Amy's saying, hey, why do you think we were buying calls the whole day? Why would we be doing that? Why all of a sudden were we buying calls the whole day? Why do you think we're stupid? $22.91 is where she's sitting, down 7.66%. GameStop down about 0.81. Bobby looking for that high off the candle of 27.86. Trey's dirty talk. Man, I know how to talk dirty. Hey, you want to hear my dirty talk? Hey there, girl. You want a hot dog? Did you know I'm the glizzy gladiator? I'm the glizzy goblin, bitch. Oh, man. Poll Coke Zero versus Diet Coke. You change if Zero wins. Coke Zero's shit, though. Coke Zero tastes awful. Bull Flake started August 4th, 1 hour. No. Well, let me not be biased. I shouldn't say no immediately. Let me entertain the idea. I'm not gonna be biased. Let me check it out. You certainly have this. You have enough touch points here. This part, I'm iffy. That I'm iffy. I don't know. I don't like that it's only 2 touches. If it bounced all the way down to here and then up, I would say without a shadow of a doubt it's a bull flag. Yes. But I'm a little iffy. I'm a little bit iffy on that. I don't know with certainty. Touch. This narrative makes significantly more sense. That makes way more sense to me. This to this. What do you think, chat? Nah, it's not a falling wedge. It's a falling channel, yes, not a wedge. Falling resistance, maybe falling support, maybe. I'm a little torn on that. Little bit torn on that. We know 26.15 is the level, so I'm just going to get rid of that for now. I mean... I'm not gonna say yes to that. To me, I wanted to see another touch for that to make sense. Especially considering the fact that it bounced off that trend line. That to me confirms the fact that this is in fact a ascending triangle, bullish triangle. Bought $23 AMC calls for this Friday at 2:24 p.m. That away, Rod. That away. What's up, Joseph? Not a dead cat? All right, that's fair. Fair enough. All right, guys. symbol AMC. This is not a cat. Whoa, Nelly. This is not a Whoa, Nelly. Not a cat. Not a cat. Bobby. Bobby has been getting fucking ping ponged the whole damn day. It has been wicked. Watching Bobby the entire day has been wicked. 4-hour hammer on Amy. It's very close to a 4-hour hammer. Oh, Amy's getting. Not a cat was fucking bad juju. That was bad juju. What a wicked. What the fuck? What a wicked candle. Damn. Hope you guys like that. I guess Amy doesn't like the music. Amy doesn't like the music. We gotta turn this off. Fucking no, I'm gonna turn that off. We're gonna turn this off and watch it go back up. Sorry, Amy, I didn't mean to upset you. Watch it. Watch it go back up. Watch Amy go back up. That'd be hilarious. Amy said, "Stop that fucking music." Dump the market. Oh yeah. Yeah, they sold it off the top of that gap. Oh, guys, I gotta take a quick piss. I'll be right back. Let me pee quick. Meow. Meow. Trey Pinkman over chair. Oh yeah, dude. Chair does some work. I think chair's better. Guys, you don't want my chair? Come on. My chair does it. I thought I had to poop, but I didn't. It was just a fart. Sorry about the wait. I thought I had to poop. Dying V? It's going to depend how it holds this flat top. If it bounces off flat top here, it's fine. You're looking for higher lows. Chair loves BB. Why did BB go up? Apparently, BBBY. Just insane amounts of flushing taking place here. Wild, 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 wild. I mean, BBBY, just wild price action. It's still in its range. It's still in its range. It's in it. It's in it to win it. 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 Yo, this is ass today. It's not a green day, yeah. Not a green day. But just give it a bit. Give it a minute. Let's watch and see how the day ends before we say that, huh? I'll tell you this. Bearish day, yes. Could have been worse. Also, yes. This is a good case scenario bounce. This is really quiet. Why is it so quiet? There. 2268. Bobby getting any bounce yet? Let's see it. Show me that bounce, bitch. Amy, 2262 down 8.83. High off the rally is 23 bucks square in the nuts. High of day, 2543. Root has 1,000% price target. Oh, that'd be something. Bounced off the 382. Let's look. If you're taking it from, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see a 382. I see that 382. I see what you're looking at. I see what you're watching. 2249. GameStop. BB. SPY. We're gonna get rid of this gap. It's filled the gap now, so this isn't really useful to us. SPY beneath. Yeah, that's looking bearish. She ain't looking, she's looking like she wants to sell off. That's pretty double toppy. M for minis or W's for Wumbo? What do we prefer? Usually the W for W. George W and W Wumbo. If I can mark this PDT, can I swap the cash account with no limits other than T1 and T2 settlements? If you're flagged right now, you can't switch. You have to settle that. So if you can't, you gotta wait. If you can't settle that, you gotta wait. Hulk Dick on TBLT. Yeah, oh yeah. TBLT doing some work. Didn't we go over this on stream? I swear to God we did. I swear to you we did. I swear to you we did. Didn't we go over TBLT on stream? I swear we did. So confident. Anyone remember this? Case of Diet Cokes for T. Pinkman if he joins the boys for chest and back day at Skee Ball, Planet Fitness today. Skee Ball, huh? I'm pretty sure that's where I go, is Skee Ball Planet Fitness. I think it is. I think there's only one Planet Fitness in town, right? That's where I go. Yeah, that's literally where I go. Today's chest day for me, so that works out. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'll be there. I'll be at Planet Fitness. Fitness dick in your mouth, bitch. No, I'm kidding. I'll be at Fitness at 5:30 Eastern. That's my plan. I want to be there at 5:30. I'm not doxing myself. I'm not giving out my address. You guys will just know that I work out at a Planet Fitness, whatever. Now you guys just know that I'm a NAF. Amy at 22.44. GameStop. Still bounced up. Bowling out a bit right now. Bobby getting a bounce. 26.13. High off that rally is 27.89. Just looking for a little follow through there. It's been Chop City the whole day, so remember that trend. Theta burner day. Bobby up to 26.60. High of that candle. 63. Up 28.43% intraday. Looking for that move up to 27.92 for the real opportunity. 64. 26.64. 26.59. TBLT up 14.92%. We brought this up on the 15th as a solid buy opportunity. Stop loss a little ways below that trend line. Bounced up. Target for me would be about 630. 630, 620, 620 to 630-ish. It's about there. 22.60 on Amy. Trying her damnedest to hold that flat top. It's 302 right now. Let's look at how that hourly candle closed. Not quite a hammer, but it does leave you the opportunity for a reversal. Definitely does. That Planet Fitness is like 45 minutes from my house. Hell yeah, man. Listen, I will be honest with you, okay? I'm a NAF. If you don't know what a NAF is a non-athletic fuck. All right? I'm a NAF. So I go to Planet Fitness. I'm not going to make the fitness joke again. Go, GameStop, go! 41.94 on Jimmy. Looking for a touch up to 43 bucks. Bobby continuing onwards. If you're in calls, make sure you make money, don't lose it. We set you up with the opportunity. We gave the call out. You got to take the money, though. Don't let it turn red. Don't let it turn red. We called it out down here at 23.40. Right now it's at 26.50. All right? Don't let it turn red. Promise? Yeah, chat. Say promise. Say promise. Say you promise you won't let the trade turn red. Promise I won't let the trade turn red. That away. Love to see it. Amy at 22.56. Ugh, fine. That's such a mood. That's such a mood. It really is. That's a mood. I get it. Fine. I won't let it turn red. ENDP? I think I looked at it earlier. I think we looked at ENDP earlier. Yeah. If you have really disciplined risk reward, meaning you are willing to actually commit to a stop loss, your best opportunity is to go long. It's to go long, not yet, but when it enters about 27, 28 cents. 28 to 29 cents, 27 cents is where I'd be looking to be long. Not yet. Amy already red? Where have you been the whole day? We know that. We know it's red. Bark has been on threshold list since August 4th. Chat, I gotta be honest, and I want an opinion. I'm gonna ask a question. I have a poll. Which do you prefer? Looking for squeeze plays, trading blue chips. Think very carefully. I want you to answer this honestly based on what you do now. What do you prefer? Do you prefer finding squeeze plays or do you prefer trading blue chips? Wow. A lot of people like looking for squeeze plays. Shit ton of people. Damn. Take a vote. Take a vote. Take a vote. It's up in the top of your chat bar. Which do you prefer? Looking for squeeze plays or trading blue chips? I'll tell you my answer. I prefer blue chips every day of the week. Because the thing about blue chips is they're very definitive. You know exactly what you're looking for. You know what your stop's going to be. You know what channels you're looking for. You know what makes the most sense. Squeeze plays, man. We've seen fuckery in squeeze plays. You know how that shit goes. Chat, we've been in AMC for nearly 2 years. We know how this shit goes, you know? So I got to be honest. I don't really look for squeeze plays, you know? I've got Amy. I pay attention to GameStop, Bed Bath & Beyond. I don't really look for those squeeze plays. They're really high reward, but eight of them, maybe seven or 8 out of 10 end up being dumpers, you know? What do you think? Out of every 10 squeeze plays, how many do you think work out? Out of 10. How many work out? I see 1, 1.1, 2, 3, 1, 10 out of 10. Well, it's definitely not 10 out of 10. No, it's not 10 out of 10. You're just wrong. You're just absolutely wrong. 10 out of 10 squeeze plays do not go. That's just factually incorrect. I'm not going to discourage you. If chat, if you like going for squeeze plays and you have your style, and that's fucking awesome. I'm here for it, right? But just know there's significantly more risk with a squeeze play than there is trading blue chips. That's all I got, you know? I won't go deeper than that. Why does everyone seem to be selling themselves short with BBBY? Can't this go crazy like way more than Amy in June? It can. Don't get me wrong, it definitely can. And I talked about this already today. If you bought the dip we mentioned at 12 o'clock Eastern, 3 hours ago, if you bought that dip, you set yourself up for the best possible risk-reward opportunity for more, right? But it doesn't mean you shouldn't throw caution to the wind. Don't throw caution to the wind. If you're getting a gut punch reaction, if you're sitting there and you're thinking, I don't know, I'm fucking, it's probably for a reason, right? It could. GameStop, this could be a GameStop. It could go to 100. I don't know. It's possible. BBBY could, right? We don't know that. We don't know that. All I'm saying is to be cautious and to have a plan. If your plan is to sell at 100, then you have a plan. Sure, that's fine. But make money, don't lose money. How you get there, I don't care. Make money, don't lose money. That's it. Make money, don't lose money. I don't want BBBY to bag hold you. That is a waste of your money and it's a waste of your time, right? If you got into BBBY a couple days ago, I don't want it to bag you. I want you to make money. It could. BBBY could go to 80 bucks. It's possible. I mean, the options chain's gross on this. I won't lie. But we've seen gross options chains, you know? The greatest example I have is Ader. I think there were a lot of people who didn't sell up here. There were a lot of people who didn't sell from a $6 move to fucking 45. And BBBY is not that different. It went from 4 to 30. You know? That's a crazy move. That's a crazy move. And if people didn't sell from 6 to 50, 45, 48, whatever it went to, what's your number? Just have a plan, man. Don't lose money. Make money, don't lose money. Make money, don't lose money. That's it. I'd rather look for swing plays. Swing plays are less stressful. Day trades can be really stressful. They can be really, really stressful. Squeeze plays will bring world peace. Hey man, I'll tell you this. If you want to know how to absolutely kill the financial system, it would be MOAS. I'm not joking. We talk about, I've said this many, many times, and I'll say it again. There is no world where market makers ever lose except for one scenario. There's one scenario where market makers lose. You squeeze a stock so much that they literally dry up liquidity on that single stock. That is the only way a market maker loses. Because if you don't dry them out on the way up, they make money the whole way down. As an example, GameStop, AMC, Bed Bath & Beyond, Nokia, BlackBerry, Sundial in January of 2021. Citadel was hurting. They were hurting for a week easily. You were draining them. We were draining them. They were getting fucked, absolutely tossed, right? But then they stopped it, and the momentum stopped, and then Citadel, all the market makers collected premium on calls that expired worthless, and they ended up being just fine. So there's one scenario and one scenario only that you crush these bitches. It is in one fell swoop. You milk them dry in one run. Otherwise, market makers will never lose. Never. Bum, ba-dum, boom. Bum, bum. I want you to milk me. Brett, hey, give me your nipples, buddy. Okay, hold on. Sometimes you say stuff and then you're like, well, maybe not. That's funny, though. It made me chuckle. Spy's dying. Spy's taking a big shit. Pushing down off that bull trap setup. Bull trapped out. Spy's pulling back hard. Hard pullback on Spy. Wicked. Milkman. Will you milk me, son? No, Dad, that's weird. That's weird, Dad. Boom, boom, da-da, boom. Damn. Tony DeNaro just fake called you? What do you mean? Fake called me? Huh? I don't even know what that means. I have 1,500 on BBIG calls to 6 for Friday. You need this. That's a big gain, my friend. That's a big gain. You need a lot. I wish you well, and I wish you luck. That's as much as I can do. That's painful. That's a little painful to look at. Come on, get it. Come on, get up there. Get up there. What are you doing, you goofball? What are you doing, you goofball? Hey, Spy, if you could just not poop yourself, that'd be nice. Big old fucking pump, big old fucking dump. Damn. Looking at this, dude? Looking at this? Pretty wicked. Hey, there you go, PJ15. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, bro. Into the close today. Let's just give you an update on AMC, GameStop, Bed Bath & Beyond, and the Spy. We're just going to give you the sauce, the juice, what's sort of taking place. AMC right now is down 9.47%. If you look at this on the hourly time frame, what you're going to see is it is currently above a rising support trend. Still holding that. You got a nice printed hourly candle on the previous candle. You do have a topping tail on this. You're looking for this to continue closing green. Light volume is okay, but you do want a green candle at 22.46 right now. Holding that rising support is a good case scenario for AMC. That's what I'm looking for. This is the scenario in which you could see some continuation heading into Thursday and Friday. If we break beneath that, not so much. So a hold above is going to be a solid thing. You are looking for that. On AMC, GameStop. So you get 41.48, rose up off this demand zone, pushed up from a low of about $41 to a high of about 42, and it's about halfway in between right now. It's still deciding if it wants to bounce out of this demand zone. Touch point, touch point, touch point. Bed Bath & Beyond. Just chop city, man. Chopping, chopping, chopping. All it's been doing is chopping wood, riding that rising support trend line. When we come back to this, you're going to see it. That rising support trend line, just a hair above that right now. It's been riding it like a fiend on fading volume. And what you're looking for is for this to simply just break this trend right here. You want it above that falling resistance line, come back up, retest 28 bucks, and you're looking pretty good. Back above 28, you have the opportunity for this to push up to 28.50, maybe even $29.50 or so. BBBY short interest is 50%. 50%. What are my thoughts on brokers delaying APE an extra 4 to 6 days? This is deliberately going against Adam Aaron. It sounds awfully similar how GameStop dividend got screwed by the DTCC. That's fucked. If the date is the 22nd, we should get our shit on the 22nd. It's fucked. Should not be that way. GameStop got fucked like that. And if it happens, ask questions. Think to yourself, why would a broker not deliver? In what world is there even a reason for a broker not to deliver on what they owe you? It's if they don't fucking have it. So if you don't get your shit, ask questions. Call them. Bully them. Whatever the fuck you have to do, it's yours. It's yours. Is Mullen a blue chip play? No, it's not. Sorry, I don't mean to make that face, man. How many people know what a blue chip stock is? Drop a Y or a no. Y or N. Do you know what a blue chip stock is? Yes or no? We can go over that, certainly. I don't mind talking about that. Everyone has different education levels. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Don't worry. Don't sweat. All right. A blue chip stock is what you would consider to be a large cap company. Blue chip. These are considered to typically be value stocks, not growth. What that means is they don't typically go up as much as smaller mid-cap companies, right? Smaller mid-cap companies have less market cap, typically lower floats too. You see this quite frequently. But a blue chip is literally just estimated by the market cap of a company. So anything typically I would consider less than $1 billion, you're small cap. I'd say 1 billion to 10 billion, you're about a mid cap. 10 billion plus, you're a large cap. This is based on market capitalization. Market capitalization is share price times float. Float equals shares available to trade. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. You hoe. You fucking hoe. Quit being a hoe. All I want you to do is close above this fucking rising trend line. Close above this rising trend line. Do that and it's not that bad. SPY dying is not helping shit. Very micro. Mullen will be blue chip one day. Could be. Could be. How many people think that Mullen's gonna compete in the EV space? Anybody here think that Mullen's gonna eventually compete in the EV space? Competitively? Do a shoey for $100? Hold on a sec. Let's think about this. Chat? Should I do a shoey? I've done shoeys before. They're fucking nasty, but hey, man, I'll suck a dick for $20. Hold on a sec. Why not, huh? Let's get a little weird. If you think I'm going to say no to a shoey, you're wrong. No world. I have no beer, but I can make a mixie. So check this out. I got my Vikings tennis shoes. These are dog shit anyways. The Vikings suck dick. All right, I know that. The inside of them says Vikings. So I'm not that mad if this has a little liquor in it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a little Kraken. I'm going to dump it in here. As such, you can see that. All right, Kraken in my shoe. I'm going to mix a little Coke. And I'm going to give you a toast. Cheers to a shoey. Ugh. Ugh. Yuck. That was rough. That was something. Why do you think fellow Americans such as market makers love ripping off retail for their own personal gain? It'd be one thing if the company was overseas. Why do you think as Americans? Oh, dude, because market makers, man, don't give a fuck about Americans. They don't. Do you really think that people on Wall Street give a fuck about Americans? Do you really think that? That's a naive opinion. I know you don't think that. I know you don't, Eric. But if you think that Wall Street gives a fuck about Americans, think back on 2008 when they were drinking champagne to your fucking loss that they caused. They don't give a fuck about Americans. None of them do. Fuck Wall Street. Fuck them all, dude. Bullshit. Don't ever even remotely get it twisted. No mainstream media on Wall Street. No hedge fund on Wall Street. No market maker on Wall Street. No fucking SEC. No FINRA. None of them give a single fuck about you. None of them. None of them do. There's no fucking world. They care about making money. SPY double bottomed at 426.40. It's my thought on taxes. God damn it, dude. God damn it. Who has to buy ape for a AMC shorted the hedge for the broker who lent it to? How much time they have to buy apes for the 90 million shorted AMCs? I'm assuming a short's gonna have to deliver on their end of things. Do an old shoe now with beer? Swole, man, dude. Dude, I don't have beer. I have an old shoe, but I don't have beer. I can do it out of my gym shoes, but I don't have beer. I only have Kraken, man. But this is a worn out ass shoe. I can do it out of this. But I gotta wear this later, dude. I gotta wear that later. I gotta wear that later. Looking on the hourly for Amy. testing that lower limit again. This is an inverted hammer. Inverted hammer, bearish. You gotta get a pretty gnarly bounce. Need a pretty gnarly bounce. Don't be mad, bro. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Stop drinking out of shoes before you get... Man, who cares? Listen, one day we're going to die. And when you die, you're going to be buried in the ground or you're going to be cremated. And all of your fucking atoms, your carbon, oxygen, fucking nitrogen, anything that you're made of, right, is going to get turned into something else. You're gonna turn into a fucking mushroom someday, dude. You're gonna feel the fucking trees and the grass and the dirt in the ground. Who fucking cares? We're all gonna die. It's just have fun. Make your life meaningful. And I'm having a good time. I'll tell you that. Thanks, Ruben. Fun life equals good life, man. I'm with you there. It's little things. I really want to double down on this. I don't think this gets said enough. We're taking a 5-minute stock break, and I'm turning off the music. I'm going to be really serious. All right. I know we fuck around for the whole stream. We have a lot of fun. But let me tell you this. I think a lot of people are waiting to be happy until MOAS comes. I think a lot of people are waiting to be happy until MOAS comes. And you're living life wrong. If you think that money is going to make you happy, take this as a lesson from me. I came from nothing and I made a fuck ton of money on AMC call options in June of 21. You want to go tweet it? Do it. I don't care. I will tell you from personal experience that from June till December, those were the most unhappy months that I had since my dad died 5 years prior. You will not be happy with money. You need to find a reason to get you out of bed and to be fucking happy every single day. If you were waiting for MOAS to be happy, you are fucking up. You're fucking up. You need to find something to make you happy every single day. Something to get you out of bed. Something to drive you. Something to chase. Something to go after. And if you don't have that, you're going to be sad until you find that. There's just no in between on that. That needs to be said. Too many people have their happiness deprived on a fucking 1-minute candle. You are living life wrong. You would have to find happiness in what you do every single day. And for me, it's live streaming. For me, it's feeling like I make a difference. It's feeling like I help people make money. It's feeling like I get to do what I love and I'm good at what I do and this and that. You need to find that for yourself. Seriously, way too many people are banking on being happy after they have money. And that's just the ass backwards way of living life. You're living life wrong. You can't have your happiness derived on something that may never happen or will happen. You can't do that. Don't chase the future. Live now. And now I'm done. BBBY? Yeah, still rejecting off that fading resistance level. You're watching this. That's your spot. That's your spot right there. That's your spot right there. Am I still in the army? Nope, I'm out. I'm outie. Do you think I could have this beard in the army? I can't have this beard in the army. Hell no. Hey, thanks, PJ. I appreciate it, man. Sorry for the rant. I don't know. I'm passionate about that, man. Because that was me. That was me, man. I was waiting to be happy, and you can't live life like that. I know I saw people in chat saying that money makes them happy, but that's just not true. Money can make you free, which can make you happy. It can. Having freedom can make you happy, but it doesn't guarantee it. It doesn't. I promise you. I promise you it doesn't, because I've been in both shoes. Some of the happiest days of my life was when I had no money. I lived in the back of my car and I slinged wings at Buffalo Wild Wings. Why was I happy? Because I was hanging out with my friends, and all that I looked forward to every single day was just hanging out with my people, getting to talk with cool people, and getting fucking hammered after work. That was some of the happiest days of my life. Seriously. You don't need money to be happy. You just don't. It opportunizes it. It gives you the opportunity, but it doesn't guarantee shit. It just doesn't. Small PPs make me happy too. I love having a small PP. Listen, small PP gang. Who's proud of their small PP? I am. I am. Come on, drop it in the chat. Drop it in the chat. Those OGs know. Love being here with you all. Hell yeah, man. My wife and I are trying for a second child. That's my wife. We make money awesome. Hey, Eric. I'm fucking here for that. I'm here for that, bro. That's what I love to hear. I probably wouldn't touch the spy into the close. This is a pretty volatile, wicked day. If you're riding puts, you can take that, but that's tough. I'm pretty sure we talked about puts right about here. Anybody remember? Was it earlier or later? Anybody remember in chat? I've been broke and unhappy, and I've been rich and unhappy. I will pick rich and unhappy every time, says Mead Street MMA. I will disagree with that. I understand. You get my point, though. I'm not going to beat a dead horse. I'm not going to beat a dead horse. I stand firm on what I've said. It's just my take. Amy's breaking beneath a falling level. Damn. Matthew, thanks for the membership. I appreciate that. Dude will break a Hawaiian bread with that small wiener. It's not long, but it's skinny. Dude. Small PP gang. Small PP gang. Small PP gang. We all about that small PP gang. Small PPs in chat. Small PPs in the chat. Small PPs in the chat. Small PPs in the chat. It's looking like it's going to be a pretty boring close. BBBY really attempting to break out of this fading resistance. This is probably the most exciting chart that we have to look at. BBBY has been shopping around the whole day. This has been the very definition of chop suey. Just crazy volatility and choppiness. No real directionality. It's finally slowing down a bit, catch a little bit of a breather, a little bit of consolidation, trying to decide if it wants to get a bounce off of this rising support. So far it has been. It's been setting higher lows, higher highs, trying to make its way downtown and walk a little fast while eating some ass, and you know how. And if it can, well then surely it'll push to some newer highs. Currently in a bullish triangle. These are also known as ascending triangles. Rising support, 3 touch points, tap, tap, tap. These touch points are at 1493, 1841, 2327. The flat top is at 2860. You crack above 2860 and Bed Bath & Beyond will have solid moves. You crack below this, you've got a demand zone underneath the rising support at about 18, 19 bucks. Between 18, 20, about $19. Hey, small PP gang. Small PP gang. That's what it is. Any recommendations on tomorrow's options? I'm going to go over charts and stuff tonight on Twitch. I'll look over stuff, and then in the pre-market, we'll look at some charts and see what makes the most sense. Does that sound fair, chat? Dropped ones. I think it's been a pretty good strat. It's been working out well. I think people are making money on it, right? People are doing well. I'm gonna stick with my routine, man. I'm gonna stick with my routine. I'm gonna keep doing what we've been doing. I look things over at night on Twitch. Whatever I think looks good, we talk about the next day. GameStop is fading real hard off that $42 pop. You want to see this hold above likely this line right here, probably about 41 bucks. Amy at 22.14. Let me look at the SPY macro. I'm actually curious. I'm really curious where the SPY sits right now. This is almost like a double bottom. ENDP just hit 29 cents. Oh. It's close. It's close. Hey, I want to keep reminding people, okay? If you buy NDP in this flash zone, have a tight stop. Wow, it did it quick. That's your spot. That's your spot. That's your spot. Hey, remember what we talked about, okay? That zone is your spot. That zone's the spot. Just have a tight stop loss. Have a tight stop loss set. Stop loss below demand. Stop loss below demand, but that's your spot. That's the load zone. $22.11 on Amy. Look at this on the hourly. It feels to me like algos are trying to slow down volatility to cool off IV. I want to see. These really weird, slow, lack of volatility moves always feel to me like an attempt to slow down IV and cool off implied volatility. What do you guys think? Chat, what do you think about that? Join the anti-juicer Discord for Twitch timing and info. Yeah, I suppose now's a good time to drop that link, huh? Here, let me grab it. If you want to join the anti-juicer Discord, you sure can. I'm not going to pressure either way. We stream every night. Let me drop a link for you right here. Discord. Copy. All right, I'm going to pin this. If you want to join, it's there. If not, that's cool too. It's free. I'm not charging for it. $22.25, a little bit of a pop. $22.22 looks like a Bobby. Going mainstream. Just wicked, Bobby. What are you doing? My AMC show, 22-22-ish. Wait, what? That's where we are. Yeah, 22-23. I'd like to see this hourly candle close green. To do that, we got to jump about 20 cents. 23 minutes left of the day. We close this hourly candle green. We still have that rising support trend. Ape is the carrot on a stick. AA is dangling Ape in front of Hedgies by giving it to us and saying, if you want these, you have to buy them from me because apes aren't selling you shit. Interesting perspective. AMC delayed the ape until the 24th. Did AA tweet that out? It's so strange to me that people, like, this is such a weird thing to talk about. I don't understand why people are debating whether Adam Aaron's hair is real or fake. Why does that matter? I don't understand that. He should just go bald, though. I'll say that. The comb over thing, I don't know. I think if he grew a beard, it wouldn't look that bad bald. Kind of hard to imagine. Hard to imagine AA with a beard, but you never know. It's possible. Anti-Chrysler. BBBY, still the same thing. God dang, this is just crazy. What wicked moves. Lucid with a beautiful cup and handle. Let's check it. Lucid, I want to make this clear, by the way. Lucid is a swing. I'm not looking at Lucid as a day trade. I think this is a swing. I think in the next 30 days, you watch it go up a significant amount. Beneath this, little bearish. 21 minutes to go. 21 minutes to go on the day. Looking for Amy to hold this rising support trend. So far, it has bounced off this, but we're looking for a hold. SPY into the close is sitting at 427.08, chopping around, chopping a bit of wood. You got a rising support trend. Very, very choppy. Very choppy. You got a flat top here. Flat topped out about 427.15. Amy looking to hold over this 2237-ish mark. Inverted hammer on the chart right now, 2206. Look at this on the one. Breaking beneath this falling channel. Head and shoulder. Let me look at it on the hour. Not quite. They're all about the same level. That's the thing. It's a triple top, yes. But with rising support, triple tops are the same as ascending triangles or bullish triangles. Sorry, I'm just sticking my nuts out. They're getting all sticky. My nuts are sticking a bit. Shit. Choked on my spit. 427.22. SPY breaking out its flat top right now. We come back over to AMC. AMC down about $22.01. Trying to break beneath this rising support trend line that would validate the continuation of a rising bullish triangle, ascending triangle. Selling off on low volume. Buyer stepped in. This is what's really strange to me. This is weird. This is a little sus. This is weird. What do you think of this? Compare this volume on the run to all of this. All of this. What does this look like to you? If I look at this on the daily and you look at the volume, what does this look like? What do you make of a low volume, high pressure sell-off? What does that look like? Crime? Okay. Hey, when all else fails, man, we know what to fall back on. Hey, thanks, Pikmin. I'll look over party in a sec here. Pump to grab more baggies. Bull hammer. Bear trap. Bullish. Well, it's not bullish when it's happening, right? A push down on is never bullish if you're going down, right? Doesn't matter if it's high or low volume. The price is still the same. But it is sus. Low volume, very, very high sell-off days should make you question, raise an eyebrow. That much I can tell you with certainty. And what I mean by that is direction. If you have a low volume, high percentage loss sell-off, it makes you wonder what the narrative is. Why? Why use little to no volume to sell something off? Why have little to no volatility on the sell-off? It's interesting. I'm going to have to look over the charts after the day is over, but this certainly looks like a rejection off of that rising support trend. I'm going to dig into what that sort of looks like and what makes sense. GameStop looks significantly stronger. Bed Bath & Beyond broke rising trend. Broke rising trend. If you're in this, be really, really careful. If you're in this, be careful. That is a momentum spot. Bears can really, really take control of BBBY here. They can take control of BBBY very quickly on that area. Let me look over PRTY real quick. BBBY sells shares. That risk was there. Yep. But I'll tell you this. This is what I think will happen with BBBY. Pause music. I think BBBY is going to sell off. After they sell off, the price is going to go up a lot. I don't necessarily think that BBBY will be done. This is what I've always noticed with offerings, and I know you guys have seen this too if you watch these things on a regular basis. Check this out. Offerings are always like this. News drops here, price goes down. After price goes down, price rips. This whole move, all of that is the loading of shares. Accumulation. Maybe it takes 1 to 2 days of cool off, but I think after that, BBBY will continue to move. Here's the downside. Downside is you have lesser opportunity for a failure to deliver and for market makers on particular stock in this high momentum scenario where they're very, very lacking. Market makers and retail and institutions and hedge funds are going to be drooling at the mouth for the opportunity to buy this. Bad news rumor? Oh, no way. No way. Hold on. So it wasn't legit, huh? Dude, Ryan Cohen's a wizard. I'll tell you that. He was extremely early. He's like the Ryan Cohen or not Ryan Cohen, the Michael Burry of present day. Really, really early. Really, really early. But damn. Pretty wicked. Pretty wicked. How bad's BBBY dropping? 2278. I'm in love with you. Not you though. Damn. Wicked. Yep. Break of that rising support trend is momentum level for bears. Bears stepping in heavy. RC sold a bunch of shares. Let me look at this. RC Ventures LLC files to sell 9.4 million shares. Maybe. That's kind of sus. Maybe. That's a pretty low count. Chad, what do you make of that? Maybe. Anyone have a news article that says that? Because if I don't see a news article, I don't know. I want to see a filing. Where do you get that tip? Check the volume. Well, the volume's crazy on the sell-off. It really is. Volume on that sell-off is wicked. For sure. Wicked volume there. Amy selling off with it. Amy down to 2160. Selling off on that BBBY news. So is GameStop. Rumor, I should say. Rumor, at least. PRTY, though, head and shoulders. Let me look. Not necessarily. It's setting higher lows. It is topped, for sure. This is what I see. Pennant. You're in a pennant. Could break either way. Typically, it breaks up if it's going up prior on PRTY. Damn, this Ryan Cohen rumor. What do you think, chat? Let's poll it. Let's see what you guys think. We'll know as soon as a filing comes out. All right, here's your options. Man sold or fake rumor, homie. You tell me. Do Donnie's voice. We can always do Donnie's voice. This does make tremendous sense. From here, maybe a 2070 catch. Maybe. The highest volume sellers have been here, alongside that BBBY news that came out. This feels sus. I'm a little sussed out on that. Unusual Whales has the filing. Let's find out. There you have it. She's legit. Well, they're running with that. Isn't it weird to me? This is strange. Think about this. Let's think about this for a second, chat. Isn't it weird how news like this comes out? That's already happened, may I add. And for the stock, pushes it down. Isn't that interesting? This is from Unusual Whales. Breaking on August 16th, which was yesterday, Ryan Cohen filed the form SC13D/A for 9.4 million shares of BBBY. So it doesn't sound like he sold shares. Sounds like perhaps an offering. Let's read this. The information required. If the filing person has previously filed a statement, yada, 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 yada. Filed by the undersigned, meets the Schedule 13D, specifically, blah, 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 blah. Interest in securities of the issuer. The aggregate percentage of shares reported owned by each person named herein is based upon 79.9 million shares outstanding on May 28, 2022, is reported in the issuer's quarterly report on Form 10Q, filed with the Securities and Exchange Commission on June 29th, 2022. Off my keyboard. Off my keyboard. Damn it, cat. What'd you do? Okay. The aggregate percentage of shares reported owned. All right, wait, I read that. As of the date hereof, RC Ventures directly beneficially owned 9.4 million shares, including 1.67 million shares underlying certain call options, constituting approximately 11.8% of the shares outstanding. Mr. Cohen, as the manager of RC Ventures, may be deemed to beneficially own the 9.4 million shares directly beneficially owned by RC Ventures, constituting approximately 11.8% of the shares outstanding. The filing of this Schedule 13D shall not be deemed an admission that the reporting persons are, for purposes of Section 13D of the Securities Exchange Act of 1934, as amended, the beneficial owners of any securities of the issuer that he or it does not directly own. Each of the reporting persons specifically disclaims beneficial ownership of the securities based reported herein that he or it does not directly own. There have been no transactions in securities of the issuer by the reporting persons during the past 60 days, nor since the filing of Amendment Number 1 to the Schedule 13D. So this right here says there have been no transactions in securities of the issuer. Let me just zoom in so you can see that. There have been no transactions in securities of the issuer by the reporting persons during the past 60 days. I would assume that would mean Ryan Cohen. So it doesn't look like he sold shares from what I'm reading. RC Ventures directly beneficially owned 9.4 million shares, including 1.67 million. May be deemed to beneficially own the 9.45 million. Let's see what people are saying, huh? Hey, thanks, fam. This opinion, man, is so frustrating. I don't understand this. It's not a distraction. It's an opportunity. Opportunities are only distractions if you make them distractions. No transactions, no sold shares. Yep, that's what I read too. That's probably the most important thing. It's crazy to me they're using that as a narrative to push stock down, though. That is pretty sus. That's pretty sus. That's pretty sus. So it sounds like it was a rumor. Sounds like it was a rumor. Hey, come on. Off my keyboard, buddy. No! Stay off my keyboard. Oh, yeah, they're running with this narrative, man. Shows his ownership percentage went up due to buyback. Yep, it was a rumor. It was a rumor. FUD, fear, uncertainty, doubt. That's a case example. To be honest, man, what do you make of this? Odds that literal FUD, because that's actual FUD, real fear, uncertainty, and doubt, real purposeful FUD. Odds that was dropped for the sole reason of killing momentum, huh? Tinfoil hat a bit. Little weird. weird. Little weird. Little sus. A little bit sus, my dudes. Little sus. GameStop through that move is holding on really, really strong, though. Holy shit. BBBY had its immediate flash down. Is it trying to hold this gap? Viagra. That's funny. Well, there you have it. There's the reason. That's pretty bullshit. That's big bullshit. That is some big bullshit, dude. That looks like it even priced into the SPY. They will lie no matter what. Lies to drop the price. Yup. Yup. Amy's taking the brunt of it. Without a doubt. Without a doubt. Not even remotely holding on to this rising support trend at this point. But here's the thing. And I'm going to analyze this as we go, as I look through my video for today. Volume tells me everything. And volume today on this entire bleed until the BBBY news came out was incredibly low. Incredibly low. This is an outlier. I don't even think this would have taken place if that fake bullshit didn't get put out. I don't know how people would react negatively. How would you react negatively? Check Cohen's tweet. He tweeted. At least her card is full. That one? This one? This one? Which one? At least her card is full. Loop Capital says Bed Bath & Beyond comeback doesn't make fundamental sense. Stock headed to $1. Fucking dummies. Fucking dummies. You bunch of idiots. You big dum-dums. You big dum-dums. Where could we see a catch on BBBY? I'm going to fib. I'm going to fib this. No. No, it's not quite. Maybe 2031, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, Amy's just selling off. Couldn't hold the line. Couldn't hold that. But I'm going to analyze everything. I'm going to encapsulate it. We're going to talk about what this looks like heading into Thursday, Friday, next week, etc. with Ape and the like. So we can make sense of it all. Down 14.13%. You're looking for a catch at about 2090 with the present price action. GameStop, same thing. Bounced up, rejected, pushed down. BBBY at this point, right? Could have gone long here. Be quick, right? We went over this while we were looking at it. It was a trade. Hopefully people locked in on that. I'm hopeful. You guys lock in on this? Yeah? As it was pushing, make some cash. This is wicked. This sort of shit is fucked. This stuff makes my blood boil, man. It really shouldn't be that way. I just can't believe that's the fucking excuse they're using with BBBY. That's insane. F's. That's an F for BBBY, man. Good W. Watching into the close. You got about 1 minute left on BBBY, up 11.14%. GameStop down 3.82. Amy down 13.87. How is that even possible with no consequences? You want to know how people can manipulate the market with no consequences? You guys already know. I don't even have to talk about that. Come on. It happens every day. It happens every day. Every single day, there is market manipulation. Every day. Up and down. It's not just down. It's not just down. There's market manipulation up too, which is just as bad. It is. It really is. Market manipulation up is just as bad as it is down. That's why Archegos was fucked. That's why they got fucked. It's bad. It happens. It does every day. And they don't consider it market manipulation unless you piss somebody off. Not us, not retail, little guys, right? And what we have to do is try and surf the waves. That's the truth. AMC 1000 pre-market. Yeah. All right. Fam, listen, I got to check over charts. I got to see what makes sense because obviously today, very, very different compared to what we saw yesterday. So we have to analyze and make sense of everything that took place, talk about it, make sense of it, see what we can do to dig into the madness. So that's my game plan. To everybody that stopped in today, I want to say thank you for real. Drop some W's, okay? We had some opportunities. We played SPY earlier in the day. We played GameStop for a nice push. We played BBBY for a nice push. There was opportunities laid out. Lucid, lots of good stuff. All right. Today was a shit day. We made the best of it. I fucking appreciate your guys' great attitudes. I appreciate you guys all hanging with me. It blows my mind. It really does. It blows my mind that this many people just want to fucking hang and have a good time. We'll catch you tomorrow. Okay. So I suppose that's about it. Yeah. See ya.